Hello? Hello? Hi. I missed you guys. Oh man. I gotta do one thing. One thing. Hi. Also, I will be thanking some people once I am fully live because of some resubs. So thank you. Oh man. I need to turn my music. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think that's done. Oh my god, thank you for gifting that to Katie Hoovian. Hello, hello! Happy Friday! Feral Friday, you know? Flatworm Friday. Flat fuck Friday if you're a gator or alligator or crocodile, whichever one it is, enjoyer. But thank you so much, Sarul, for the 2 months of support. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Congratulations, Deceitful Bear, for being first. And then Dippin', thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, he, also for the lurk. And thank you, Acidic Pancake, for gifting that to Katie Hoopian. Hi, Masa. Hi, Katie. Hi, Geth. Vanimated, how are you? How are you? Hi, Moon. Hello, Jeremy. I got to see Jeremy at TwitchCon. Not for very long because, oh my god, it was such a busy time. Hello, Acidic. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hi, Limbos. Hi, Retrocord. Hi, Stunman. I got to see Retrocord too. Did I miss anybody? Making sure. Hi, Nimby on YouTube. Thank you for watching. Yo! Masa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub, please be sure to say thank you. It is important to me that we say that. Thank you. I'm so stressed about cons. I am so tired. I want to be home.
52 months.
52 months at tier 3. Thank you for your resub of 52 months at tier 3. That is bananas. Oh my god, that is so long. Thank you for the hype train. Please be sure to say thank you if you're given a gift sub.
Hoodie.
Yo, Hockey, thank you for 35 months at tier 1.
Finally, it's rainy.
It's okay,
again.
we're back.
We were in a drought over here.
We're back. We are back. Hi, Zogo. How are you? I'm sorry that it was so quick. I wish we could have talked more, Jeremy. I have so much to tell you guys. Hi, Boomer. Holy frick. It was actually kind of insane. I will say this is probably my favorite TwitchCon I've ever been to. It was incredibly awesome. Hey, where the heck is my thing? Hold on, what? There you go. It was incredibly awesome. I wish I could have streamed. Okay, so I did the entire time. I was thinking of you guys the entire time. Oh, Katie, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm sorry I didn't say thank you for them. Blah, blah, blah. Also, my shit's not open. No! Thank you for the 100 biddies, Vanime. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for supporting the channel. We had the subathon timer there for such a long time that it feels like there's nothing there. Hold on. There. Oh, what? There. Yeah, by the way, the plushie ends today. Today, it will be out of the stores and never, ever again will it be coming back. So, as far as I know, at this moment in time, though, I think the chance of things coming back to make ship are super rare. So, today is the last day. It's a curse now. No. Okay, so let me explain why. Let me explain why. Because the entire time, I used the opportunity. Even though I was unable to stream, you know what I did? I connected and I talked with IRL streamers so that I could. Oh my god! Hi, Kami Zone. Hello. How are you? It is really warm. 1 second. My medicine makes me really hot. And I don't mean pretty. I mean like really sweaty. It's gross. I hate it. ugh, it just makes, I don't know, like my whole body temperature feels so warm. And it's already warm in the house. Sorry, also my voice is a little off. My voice is a little off from the con. Hi, Bear. Congrats on me first. Let me see. Okay, so I thought about you guys all week. I thought about you guys every day. And you might be like, but you didn't stream. Stop keeping thinking about us. I decided that because I was unable to stream, I was going to ask IRL streamers how they do their shit. And a lot of them were so incredibly kind and nice, and I need to actually talk to them after the fact. But a lot of them were like, here's some ways you can do it for like little to no money and still have like a quality stream. And I was like, that's what I want for my chatters. I want my cloud companions to have quality streams, even if I'm like not at home, you know? So I decided to use the time. I'm gonna make this smaller because I have my hat on. I decided to use the time to learn that stuff. And you know what is great is that when I learn stuff, so does the Discord. So I'll probably, once I have like a really clear idea of what I would need, I will post about it in the Discord so that, you know, if the information that I got, you guys can also use if you want. Hi, Nathan. I didn't get to see your robot, but I hope you had a really good time at the con. Hi, Queryson. And you know what? Every single sub, every single bit really helps me out a lot. Actually, I have something I want to talk to you guys about because I think it's actually really interesting. It's a video by Moist Critical. Yes. Well, maybe we'll talk about that first because me talking about TwitchCon took me telling my bestie took for like ever. Yeah, I want to I personally think that creating, whether it's streaming or, you know, making videos and editing or whatever, should be open to everyone. And if I can maybe put forward some of the information that I learned, then and help someone else, like, you know, create and feel more confidently, then that makes me very happy to do. So, you know, and I will talk a little bit also. There was a lot of stuff about TwitchCon. There were some bad things that happened. There were some good things that happened. I'm gonna be honest, for me personally, I had the best time. I got to see my friends like Volshock and fans like Record. So like I got to see a lot. Okay, I got to see a lot of cool people, and I got stopped more than ever. Which you might be like, oh, that sounds annoying. No, I love it. I felt really happy that people wanted to talk to me, and somebody had me sign their shirt, which felt like really incredible. I've gotten so good at signing my signature, by the way. I've gotten so good at it. Y'all, thank you for a level 4 hype train at 27% with a total of 8 gifted subs and 110 biddies. Thank you so much to everyone who took part in the, oh, I got a shy ghost emote. For everyone who took part in that hype train and for helping us get closer to more projects and cool things. So, yo, Daddy's Trash Toes, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Volchuk. I hope you got home safe. I'm sure you did. But yeah, my voice sounds a little scratchy, so I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Before we get into anything though, hi Altworks. How are you? The reason why I didn't stream during the con. So I probably spent about 3 hours walking around the con center. The whole weekend out of 3 days. Oh, actually 4 days because the partner party was on Thursday. I'm not counting the partner party because that was like a couple of hours, but I was with like other people, like behind the scenes. It wasn't just open. I probably spent a total of 3-ish hours walking the con floor. Usually I was getting stopped, which actually felt really nice. But I was mostly like in one spot and I couldn't leave because I was talking to people that kept coming up to me, which it sounds like I'm complaining. I am not complaining. I had such a fucking good time. But it did mean that I missed out on getting to find some people. I really wanted to find Ravtech. I got to talk to some awesome people, though, for the long time. I got to talk to Joe Cat and Crimbo and Bia. And I'll get more into these stories a little later. But okay, so the only time I probably would have been able to stream is specifically while I was walking around, okay? Because I spent about an hour and a half in a line for Iron Mouse. I love her so much, and I'm so happy I got to see her. But the meet and greet area was a mess, and I you know, I don't know if you guys heard, but like Emmy Rue was assaulted while at her own meet and greet. She's okay, but she is pressing charges. And it's just like because of that situation, which was a very important and it was a safety concern. The meet and greets for Saturday and Sunday were changed, and I don't really think they were changed properly. I really don't. I think it was more confusing and probably, in my opinion, more of a hazard, but I will also get into that a little later. Hi, welcome in. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the sub. Masa was so kind to gift you one. I'm happy that you wanted to say thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Also, wait, do you have a chikorita? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could get like Legend Zaza stuff. That's cute. Yeah, no, it was a lot of like, oh my God, hi, Rainy. And I'd be like, oh, hi. And then I talked to them and it was either somebody I knew or had wanted to talk to or is a fan, or like someone who just wanted to find me. And it felt so crazy cool that there were people who wanted to see me. I don't know how to explain how honored I felt to have so many people want me to sign their badge or wanted to find me and were posting after the con about how meeting me was one of the best things they got to do. I was like, oh my God, that feels really, really special. So if you did see me at the con, thank you very much for stopping me and for wanting to talk to me. And if you saw me and didn't stop me, you should stop me next time. I would love to talk, you know? So, thank you so much to all of you that did talk to me for making my con really, really special. Yeah. I spent a lot of the weekend with you. You can get one of the stars as a Pokemon if you sub to someone while playing the game. That's cool. That's actually really cool. But I spent more of my time. Also, Eagle Eye, that's okay. I hope you had a really good time, despite not, running into me. Maybe next time. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, right. Okay. So, the only time, hi, Nick Gamer, welcome in. The only time that I would have been able to stream, yo, Zap, thank you so much for the follow. The only time that I would have been able to stream is specifically while I was on the con floor, because the other things that I went to, a lot of them were like VIP parties or they were private events where streaming was highly discouraged. And in some places, like totally blocked, right? And I did not want to. One, I wanted to use the weekend to actually talk with people. And if I was live with you guys, I wouldn't have been able to talk with them. I wanted them to know that they had my attention while they were talking to me and vice versa. And the places that I mostly were like things I couldn't stream at. And that's the only reason I didn't. But there were so many times where I was like, I could go live right now. Also, my phone was dead like most of the weekend. My phone was dead. The only reason it wasn't like fully dead was because Otaku Bookworm, big shout out to her. Holy shit. She was my like partner this entire weekend. Otaku. Yay, it's fixed. Oh, there was an issue yesterday where it's like super broken. But she stayed with me most of the weekend and she had a phone charger. So it was really nice. No, I have a Google Pixel, but I was using it a lot to take pictures. I think that's more of what I used it for. I barely posted on Instagram or on Twitter, formerly, whatever, X, formerly Twitter, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I just didn't have power because I was mostly using it to like get Ubers or to take pictures or to take videos. So I can't see TwitchCon continue after this disaster unless there's a lot of changes. I think TwitchCon will still happen. That's the thing, is that there were lots of people that were unhappy with the event, but people like me, there were tons of people who actually had a really good time. I do think they need more security though. Like, so, okay, not just their security. They need people that know what's happening, because it seems like a lot of times people were confused, which if I go up to you at the front and I'm like trying to go into the con center, you should know exactly what I need to give you, exactly what is allowed for me to bring through, and make that very clear. Because, like, with the, yeah, they were very unorganized. Also, hi Ned, welcome in. I think though like they're gonna be fine. They have the con center there for like another 2 years, so minimum 2 years. But like it's such a big event that even if the biggest streamers don't attend, there's probably gonna be tons of people that will. So unless it becomes unprofitable, the con would have to become unprofitable for Twitch for them to get rid of it. And I like it personally, but I do think there is a lot that needs to be, I don't know, like stronger. I think, yeah, like not stronger, but like more care, and because that should have like what happened to Emiru should have never happened, like at all. That should not be happening. But bleh. I heard that unfortunately a lot of people are thinking about boycotting next year. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not boycotting it. I'm gonna be going. It's a really good work opportunity, and I personally use it as a work convention. I actually made a post talking about who I think would benefit the most from attending TwitchCon, because TwitchCon, in my opinion, is not a, oh my God, let's go and have fun and be a fan con. I mean, you can do that, but it's really expensive for that. I would not attend TwitchCon if I was not a streamer. I would go, like, even if there was a creator that I really wanted to see, I'd probably go to a different con to see them. A con that was more like fun and not work focused. But that's my preference. What is it like going to a con as a VTuber? So I personally do not know what it is like to go to a con specifically as a VTuber who doesn't show their face, because I am more of a hybrid, which, you know, I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about like, I am a VTuber, right? But I've been thinking about like when I was at this con, I was telling people I was a hybrid streamer, which is not a lie. It's not a lie. I just use a VTuber model most of the time because it's easier. But I was like, yeah, no, I do IRL stuff too, and I want to do more IRL stuff. And they were like, oh, wait, that's really cool. But I know that for some people, like my friend KB, Camilla Bombette, she was having a lot of trouble because she wanted to wear a mask that covered her face, which is totally fine, right? Like that should be allowed, especially if people want to be anonymous. But they were forcing her to take it off at the front, which is, I understand for security reasons you need to take it off, but they had no place for her to like take it off where she would be hidden from like fans and stuff. And I feel like they need to have like a tent. Like if they want to have they should have an area where it's like, hey, if you want to be masked up, you need to go through this entrance so that you can still be anonymous. Or be like protected, however you feel most comfortable. I think they need that. Also, they were like, hey, we're not allowing backpacks. That was a fucking lie. They allowed Otaku to have a backpack the whole time. And I'm not mad at the fact that she was allowed to have a backpack. I'm upset at the fact that they made it seem like nobody could have backpacks and that it was going to be like, oh, well, for safety reasons. It's like, okay, well, why are you letting some people have backpacks and some people not? Like, I think that has to be a standard. If you're like, no backpacks, then nobody should be allowed to have a backpack. Nobody. And yet there were tons of people with big, huge bags, backpacks, whatever, that I definitely saw go through security. Not that they bought inside, because that's different. If you're already inside and you have a huge bag of con merch that, a brand gave you, and then you leave the con center, you should not be allowed to bring it back into the con center because, you know, that was their rule. Their rule was not abided by their own security staff, which I think is a problem, right? And I think that if you are a creator and you would feel more comfortable wearing a mask, that you should not be forced to take off your mask in a public place. Like, have an area where you can take this creator like into the back or into a curtained area so that they can take it off and still feel safe and comfortable. And I don't know. I think having one entrance that allows for that would not be that big of a deal, because most people were not wearing masks unless they were VTubers. There were a couple people that were in cosplay. Like one was a Spider-Man and one was what's his name? Not Spider-Man. Burn victim. But heals fast. No. Heals fast. Red suit. Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool. Yeah, so I saw a Deadpool and a thing, but I don't know if they were required to take off their masks, but those were full masks. Like the con center had no problem with people in full fucking masks, which I think is interesting, because I know that like At some cons, they don't even allow that. For whatever reason. I just think they need to be more clear about what their security is and then also brief their security better. Like actually brief them, because a lot of the people, not the crew. So there were people in green shirts that were TwitchCon crew. I did not have any problems with them. They were very helpful. They knew what they were talking about when I was asking them questions. They were scattered across the convention hall. And they were helping at oh gosh, what's it called? They were helping at when you were at badge pickup. They were scattered throughout the expo hall and the artist alley, and they seemed to know what they were talking about. But then there was a security. There was like a security that's like not Twitch staff specifically, and they seemed confused by a lot of stuff. So I think Twitch needs to, like, if they're going to get a security staff, they need to like brief all of them on this is what's happening. These are the rules that we are abiding by for the con, and you need to uphold them. But don't be a dick about it. Sorry, I'm a little behind in chat, but they were just more unorganized. By the way, I love the thank you. Thank you, Hi Fantasy. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. I saw my husband about the potential of off-Kai trip rather than TwitchCon, but he just had to go and be like, let's get more financially stable. I mean, I will say off-Kai is way better. If you are a VTuber, go to off-Kai. Don't go to TwitchCon, because TwitchCon, I'm not saying that Twitch does not care about VTubers. They do. They do actually really care about VTubers. That's why they have a creator club for it. But TwitchCon is more focused on the overall streamer experience, not on VTubers specifically. And I think that if you have needs as a VTuber that are specific to wanting to be anonymous or you know, whatever else you might need, go to Off-Kai. Off-Kai is in San Jose, California, and it will be during the summer. I will be there this year. It's also right before my birthday, so I'm really excited. Might do a birthday thing. I don't know. Might do a birthday stream after the con. I definitely will. But it's just like, I don't think TwitchCon is great if you want to be an anonymous VTuber. I really don't. I think it's fine to be in the area and to like go to Gaslamp and maybe hang out in San Diego during the weekend of TwitchCon, but I don't think it's worth maybe going into the con and buying a ticket. So that's how I feel anyway. I don't have that problem because I share what I look like and I make my model look like me. So, but yeah, I don't blame people for wanting to boycott it or not wanting to go. I am not defending TwitchCon in any way, because they fucked up, right? They fucked up in a lot of ways that they need to take accountability for, and they need to get better for next year. I'm just hoping that they will learn from this year. They learned, I hope. They didn't have a fucking foam pit again like they did in 2022. So, I mean, I think they learn new shit every year, but the security was such a bad issue, like a really, really bad issue that needs to be fixed. I guess that's the one benefit for being a smaller creator, is that I didn't have any of these issues, but I can understand why a lot of larger creators did not want to go and did not want to attend, because, you know, when you're a big streamer, you're basically a celebrity. And if you don't have like your own security staff, Twitch probably is not going to give you any. So you have to like bring your own. But I definitely do not blame people for not wanting to go or wanting to boycott it. That is 100% valid, you know?
Glad to have this
Hi.
back, and definitely taking notes on this. RainyRentyn noted.
Thank you so much for the 10 months of support, Vanimated. I always love talking about this stuff because, again, I think TwitchCon for me is more of a work event. Like, I go to hang out with friends, yeah, but I also go to, like, I don't know. I don't just go to hang out. I go to, like, you know, I guess further my stream career on top of hanging out, right? Like, I'm not going to just go to San Diego and like chill in San Diego. I'm like, I'm going to go to the con. I want to talk to people that I know and that I really enjoy what they do. I want to meet them. I'd like to talk and get closer to mutuals that I already have, that I already know. And I got to do that this year. That's what was awesome. I didn't even spend a lot of time in the con center. I spent more time outside the con center, and maybe that's why I had a good time. I don't know. But this year also had no drama. I had no drama. I had no drama, like, at all. It was so great. Oh God, it was so nice. Isn't Twitch also in a contract with San Diego Comic-Con for 45 years? Stop having cons. Yeah, no, they definitely are going to have the next two. Also, there's a concern of smaller people who do meet and greets not being able to have personal guides for you because the normal ones. Wait. Also, there's a concern of smaller people who do meet and greets not being able to have personal guards because the normal ones don't really do anything. Yeah, I think you'd have to like you'd have to have staff. I mean, I will say, if you are one of the top streamers, and this actually gets into the video we're gonna watch by Moist Critical. If you are one of the top streamers, you have enough money to buy guards. Like, you do. Like, if you're a medium streamer, probably not. But if you are one of the top streamers that has millions of fans, you have enough money to have your personal security. Hybrid streamer, part mushroom, part streamer. Yeah, TwitchCon security was not great. The security was the main reason I'm like, no, that they fucked up with that. It's really bad. I still had a good time, but I can have a good time and also still say that TwitchCon has things to work on, right? I was also with friends the whole time. I was nervous that I would be alone, and there were times I was alone at like some of the events that I went to. But I had really awesome friends. All my bros, my guys, my very strong guy friends would walk me to my events. There's only one event I had to walk to, two that I had to walk to alone, but one was in daylight and the other one was like, there were enough people walking towards it that I didn't feel nervous, but I was worried I was gonna have to walk at night by myself, and that's why I was like really anxious. Yeah, big shout out to Deceitful Pair, CJ Instinctive Ultra, and Chief Alicious. They were so helpful. They were very nice to walk us, me and Emmy, to when we need to go to stuff or when I was just going to things by myself. Big shout out to Emmy too for also walking with me. So for security reasons, I just don't think it'll ever happen again. Wait. For security reasons, I just don't think it will ever happen again. Do you mean the con won't happen or smaller meet and greets? Sorry if I'm a little behind. I'm trying to catch up. There's a problem with enforcing rules. I know. Twitch, that's like my biggest critique of Twitch. They don't enforce their rules properly. They do not enforce their rules across everyone. They let shit slide. They let their top people just like get away with shit. Like if let's use an example. Say that I show my hips, okay, on stream. I'm like, oh, here's my hips, guys. Here's my hips. Here's my hips. And then like a big streamer also does it, and the big streamer does not get in trouble. Like that's crazy. And yet that happens all the time, right? Like I personally don't think hips should be a fucking problem. That's my own thing. I don't think anybody should be getting in trouble for that. I think you should be getting in trouble if you're showing like nips or genitalia or anything like that, but just showing like your hips, I guess it depends on the context, I guess, but I just don't think that's should be a bannable offense. So kind of weird, you know, but I just think that if you're going to have a rule that everyone, no matter their size, should have to deal with the rule. But maybe I'm crazy for that, you know, maybe I'm insane bonkers for that, but yeah, they definitely did have bags that big. I won't let my brain thought the creator Outback is thinking of old No, we're not killing them. That pulled me out of my lurking to hear the struggle of Deadpool. Yeah, I mean, we're not allowed to even bring small bags. I have medical stuff. I did not hear about not being able to bring small bags, which is funny because, like, I heard from a lot of people who were disabled or had special needs that apparently the disability and ADA stuff was better than previous years, which is nice to hear. I don't know who would be stopping someone from bringing in their medical supplies. That's really fucked, but well, yeah, the thing about this here is they just pay a private company who usually doesn't care. Exactly, and that's a problem. They need to fix that. Hi, Granatier. How are you? Yeah, with security that was attached to the actual convention center, I think. And that was maybe the con center security. Also, hi, I wasn't able to. That's okay. I hope you had a really, really good con. Sorry that I'm behind a little bit in chat. I've been like reading the messages that have been going by, but now I'm catching up. Um, uh, yeah. I'm happy that we could chat for a minute. You know. Hello, good to know. The security issue is one thing, but Twitch responsibility irked me. No, totally. Like, I'm with you on that. Like I'm saying, I am not defending TwitchCon and saying that they did nothing wrong. That is not true. They did things wrong. Things were run improperly, and they need to fix that. I'm not going to say, though, that I had a bad time when I didn't. But again, I spent more of my time out in Gaslamp than I did at the con. And I will say I felt really safe at the con, but I'm not a very big streamer. And I cannot say for how a large streamer would feel, right? I have a very small but dedicated community of wonderful cloud companions that I love very much. And I feel safe around all of you. But though I will say, okay, I'm gonna save that because I thought that was bananas. One moment I'm gonna catch up with chat and then I'm gonna talk about that in a minute because that was something that irked me a lot, and I'll tell you in a minute. Yeah, like you had to really expose yourself as a person at TwitchCon. If you want to completely anonymity, this convention is not for you. I don't know if TwitchCon Europe. TwitchCon Europe is 2 days, and it's a lot smaller, I guess, but apparently it's really nice, and the overall vibe is really good. Yo, Royalty, how are you? I got to meet her at this party. I got to meet the Royalty. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. I got to meet her at the YouTube party. Oh my gosh, she was so nice. Here, give a shout out for you. You were thank you for chatting with me for so long. I'm sorry I'm catching up, by the way. I'm so behind. I'm behind by like 8 minutes. Meet and greet, such a bizarre anomaly. 2025, all spines maintained. Wait. All spines maintained. I mean, I hope so. Yeah, I do feel really bad for everyone who had a bad time. And I think that TwitchCon needs to fix these issues if they want larger streamers to like come back. I will come back because I have a good time. But again, there are things that need fixing. And if the security continues to be bad, there's no point in going. Like there are other conventions I can go to, like Offkai. Offkai, I felt incredibly safe. I felt very comfortable at Offkai this last year. And I don't even know really what the security setup was like, but there were people at either end of the, like, before you went up into the actual con stuff, and they always knew what they were talking about. They would check your badges every time. Like, I mean, it was, I felt very safe in San Jose at the San Jose Convention Center. Offkai is a con that I very much like. And I think that there's a understanding that like VTubers require more, they want more security because some of them want to be anonymous. And I think it's nice they can fully be, you know? Also some conventions won't let you bring your own security due to contracts. So yeah, I think that's shitty. Masa, I think that if you are a big streamer or a celebrity, basically, and the con itself will not give you security, that you should be allowed to bring your own. You should 100% be allowed to bring your own, because if they're not going to protect you, you need to be allowed to protect yourself, you know? That's how I looked at it, networking and meeting new people. Yeah, and I got to meet people like you. And Zav. There's definitely changes that would need to be made in alignment with 2026 announcement. Otherwise, people will generally not want to go. And I think they shouldn't go. I definitely think that they shouldn't go. Like, unless they say something like, fuck you all, we did nothing wrong, I'm probably still going to attend because I literally live like 2 hours away. But if things don't change, maybe next time I just don't go into the con center. We'll have to see. I think they need to account for everything that was talked about and that went wrong, because without that, people are definitely going to think they just do not care about their streamers, about their fans, about the safety of their, everyone who uses their website and wants to attend their convention. And that's a problem to me. Yeah, I think it was a blast for me personally. I'm happy you had a good time. The meet and greet area was bizarre. It's probably the least. I know the meet and greet area was confusing and crazy, and I would not have wanted to do a meet and greet there if I was having one. I mean, I'd love to one day have a meet and greet at TwitchCon, but I'm also a little too cold now. I'll use my blankets. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm happy that I had friends with me. It was a pleasure meeting you. Yeah, it was a pleasure. Such a pleasure. Thank you for keeping me company for so long. I hope that you had a good time. Rule of thee, but not for they. I feel like personally going as a fan who went with a bunch of people who are streamers, just buy a 1-day pass if you want to check out Sally. Yeah, I don't think it's required. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. I don't think it's required to go all 3 days. Like I had a 3-day pass, but that's because I wanted to be able to go in whenever. So I went for the partner party on Thursday. On Saturday, I was in my cosplay and I had a meet and greet with Iron Mouse, which went really well. It was so nice to chat with her. I'm still so angry. Not specifically, I guess her stuff got saved, but a lot of VTubers got their presents tossed away. And I don't know if it was Twitch staff or if it was convention staff, but whoever it was threw away a bunch of gifts and it's really bad. Even VTubers have the problem. It is a bigger problem. Yeah, it is a bigger problem for VTubers. Like it was actually like, that's why this year I thought to myself, I was like, if I was a VTuber who wanted to be private, I would not attend TwitchCon. I just don't think that it is as safe as people want it to be if you want anonymity, like full anonymity. I do think that if you want to go to a con where you can be anonymous and still attend the convention and have a good time, that probably going to Off-Kai is better. I also have heard, I don't know any names, but on the East Coast, I think Podgkin is trying to get a like East Coast VTuber convention started. So there might be, a space for people closer to the East Coast, which would be nice. I am totally okay with more VTuber cons. I remember the kerfuffle regarding the hips. Minnie was hands down. Oh, do you mean that? Zav, that is so sweet. That's really sweet. I had such a good time with you and everyone at the bars and walking around, just getting to chat. It was really nice. Other than the music being incredibly fucking loud at that whiskey girl bar. I had never been there before, but I was like, this looks cool. But I had a good time. Yo, Mythalyn, thank you for 19 months of support.
Latin.
Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. See, thank you for 42 months of support.
3.5 years. RainyRentyn cheer.
Welcome back. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, Rhyme.
I will spend the remaining days staring at my door, waiting for my Rainy plush to arrive.
I hope you like it. Thank you so much for 31 months of support. Thank you, Rhyme Time, Safe, and Mythalyn for your resubs. Welcome back, you guys. I miss you. I had no problem bringing in Josh back. I had no problem bringing in like Otaka was able to bring her whole backpack, and I mean it was bigger than it was supposed to be. I was able to bring in my little bag, and they weren't even looking at the size. Like I'm gonna be honest, they literally just would like look inside and be like, "You're good." I'm like, "What?" But what about the size? That's so strange. I know VTubers like Zentreya don't have that happen. Well, Zentreya doesn't attend cons in person, I believe. I'm pretty sure Zentreya is, I don't know. I'm not fully sure. I've never heard of her attending an actual physical con. So I don't think that's, but for VTubers that go in person, that is difficult. Hi, Fiery Lara. Hello. Yeah, it was nice to see you too. How are you doing? Hello. Oh, wow. It took me so long to get down here. I didn't even see who got blocked.
Boop.
Yo, thank you for 15 months of support. Eagle Eye, welcome back. Wow, I didn't even get to see it. Thank you, mods. Everybody say thank you, mods. We love mods. I had to ban someone on my YouTube chat. They were being a weirdo. They were being like real weird. They're being a weirdo. Hey, if you're a weirdo, my mods will handle you. The weirdest thing, though, is that the exact area of the convention area is used for San Diego Comic-Con event, a much larger event dealing with Hollywood celebrities and panels. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder who San Diego Comic-Con uses as security, because, like, I can understand an event really big, can be hard to get security for, but I know it ain't that hard because I've been to PAX. I felt very safe at PAX. I've been to Emerald City Comic Con. I felt safe there. I've wanted to go to San Diego Comic Con, and I've never really heard people talk about feeling unsafe at that con, right? So clearly there is a way. There is a way for TwitchCon to run and also to have all their people feel safe. But they got to figure that out, you know? They have to figure out how to make that happen. Because if they really want the biggest people to come back, they're going to need to make sure that they feel comfortable and safe to attend the con. And honestly, that should not be that hard to ask, right? I feel like that is the bare fucking minimum, all right? Bare minimum for people who want to go to your con are going to feel safe at your con, right? Am I wrong for that? I think that's like, I don't think that's that like much to ask for, right? But, let's see. There need to be assurances well before the event happens, directly addressing and something will change and be implemented by name. I think TwitchCon is also cursed at this rate. It's like every year some big scandal happens. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So 2022 was the back injury. 2023, I don't remember there being a scandal in 2023. 2024, I don't remember either, but I'm sure something happened. I remember there being stuff talked about, but I can't remember what. I'm writing to you. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. I'm glad you like my cosplay. I'm happy people liked it. It made me really happy. Yeah, thank you for letting me sign your book and doodle in it. Thank you for allowing me to do that. We kept each other company. TwitchCon definitely has some things to work on, but any event of that size will have balls dropped. But yes, they need to adjust. I think security and safety should never be something that feels dropped. That's the one thing that I'm like, out of anything that happens at your con, safety should never be this large of a concern, right? Like at the bare minimum, it should feel safe for your fans, for your streamers, big or small, to attend the con and feel like they can walk around the con center and not be assaulted, you know, like, or have a meet and greet and not have someone walk across other people's meet and greets to get to you, right? Like, I think that's the bare minimum, is any convention or event you attend should feel safe. After that, I know there are other things that can be dropped, right? Like the line issue, they were trying to fix it. I think there's just a lot of communication problems, and I will get into that because it was really bonkers at how the meet and greets were happening after that Friday with Emiru. After that, they tried to like change stuff, and I just don't think the communication was there. I really don't. But I can't imagine the gifts were mistaken. I know. I feel like, okay, so I was in line for Iron Mouse, by the way. And I remember the person who was telling me what we were allowed to say and not say and things, just, you know, to make sure Iron Mouse was comfortable and not like make her uncomfortable or bring up something she didn't want to talk about. I remember seeing the box. I saw the box behind the lady, and I remembered, unless I'm like completely misremembering, I thought it said gifts on the side of the box. Because it was very clear. It said like GIFTS, like gifts. So I don't know how someone could accidentally toss out that box that says gifts in huge letters, you know? Like, how does that happen? So I think Roxy, who is Iron Mouse's manager, said that she had saved Iron Mouse's gifts, which I hope she gets my sticker. I had a really good time talking to her, but second thing is that the major problems all stemmed from that one area of Twitch should have been locked and actually secured. The freaking meet and greet. Yeah, especially when you're there in person. Oh my God. Friend Bia said it was fun. Yeah. Wait, Bia. Do you know Bia too? I love Bia. She's fucking awesome. Also, let me see. Before I forget, let's thank you. I'm happy to be home. Things need to be communicated better. Security should have been different, but that's something that just consumers should have a contract on. Yeah, I think they should be able, I think especially if you're a large streamer. Like, let's say you are like, by the way, Emiru is like the top female streamer on Twitch, if I'm remembering right. Like, she is on the list of like the top 100 streamers. I think she's like 26, right? I think that if you're that popular, you should be allowed to have your own security and have like a locked in space for your meet and greets, because that can be very scary. Like, there have been stories of people who are fans of someone going up and murdering their favorite creator because they feel hurt or something, right? And that should never happen. And luckily, I hate to say this, luckily, this person was just trying to kiss her. But that should never have happened in the first place, right? None of that should have happened. None of that should have happened. Like, this could have been a scarier situation. What if that person had had like a knife or a weapon, right? Like, there are so many situations where that entire situation could have been even worse than it already was, you know? So I hate to say like, oh my God, at least it was just someone trying to kiss her, but that should never have happened. That person should have never been able to get that close to her meet and greet and make her uncomfortable and force her to do something she did not want to do. But yeah, they went through my little bag too. And her Mousie's manager managed to get her gifts. That makes me really happy. That means she'll get my sticker. W mods. I feel like she did attend and Trey wouldn't mention. Yeah, I don't think she's ever also attended in person. She's always been on a robot as far as I've seen. But it's a lot more expensive and they just don't want to pay for them. Hi, Tevin. How are you? I'm sorry I'm behind. I just don't want to miss your guys' messages. I really love getting to have these conversations. So I'm trying to make sure I read properly, you know? They had like 4 years to do so and still dropping the ball. I feels less like money problem. More like, hey, they have no idea how to properly set up a con. They clearly need to have someone who knows how to do it. Just get somebody who knows how to do it. Hey, yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Ow. Let's see. Scrolling up. Hi, Yellow Ring. Scrolling up. Let's see. They could have done themselves less dirty if they didn't post on social media that their con is super safe and they take it seriously. 2020 before was a spiking issue. Oh, I do remember that. But okay, hold on though. I remember the spiking issue not happening at TwitchCon. It happened at parties. So this is one thing that I don't think is a TwitchCon issue because it was not a Twitch party. It unfortunately, the parties happened during the weekend of TwitchCon, but they were not Twitch sanctioned parties. They were like, I mean, yes, no one should have their drink spiked, but it was not at TwitchCon. So like, was there something that happened at TwitchCon, like directly? Because I mean, Twitch, if something happens outside of the convention center, that's not Twitch's fault. If it's outside of the con center, not during like Twitch hours, you know? Yeah, no, there are lots of events that happen outside of Twitch. And I'm gonna be honest, I am not going to say that Twitch is at fault for those when that is not a Twitch event. But if it happened at TwitchCon, that is entirely like their responsibility to make sure that it does not happen. Dismiss. Yeah, I heard people hated TwitchCon 23 because it was in Vegas. Yeah, but I mean, being in Vegas isn't really a problem. At least I don't remember anyone getting hurt that year. Coming out without trauma. I guess it's Twitch parasocial weirdos are well off the leash on the floor. No way, that was accidental. Are we talking about TwitchCon's latest failures? We're talking about TwitchCon in general and just like stuff. I think Massey's manager managed to secure the gifts and we hit it off as friends a year ago. I love her. She's so nice. I got to have an entire dinner with her and Crimbo and Otaku and there were 2 other people and I'm forgetting their names. I have their cards. I have not even gotten to go through my card stuff because literally yesterday was the first day I got to sleep in the last week and a half. So here you're talking about at least you aren't smuggling weird stuff. Hopefully in the meet and greet is cornered off the rest of the convention, but I wouldn't say to stop someone. So like they could have also gone in. I have no idea the person. They could have also gone through security and then just straight up not been there for Emiru's meet and greet and then gone to walked through hers because there's not like barriers that stop people from walking to the other ones, which is, I don't know. They definitely just need it to be more secure. They need some way, maybe have all of them like barred off with here, I can show you guys. I can show you guys what it looked like after I quickly catch up. Someone in the Discord was like, I brought my bag and just find this morning. This afternoon, I ran into it. They told me the bag wasn't allowed. Thank you, Tio.
Hello, my darling gremlin. GGGG.
Hello. Hi. How are you? Thank you for 45 months of support at tier 1. I appreciate having you here for such a long time. Welcome in. Cough, cough, John Lennon. Cough, cough, Selena. Yeah, I was so scared to hear them talking about how she could have been stabbed. I know, like, had a shank on him, actually. Which Loki, a knife could have been so easy to get in. They barely checked bags. Jamal is so cute. Thank you. Hi, main cow. Hello. I'm having a really good stream. How have you been? Hi. Twitch can't banned. Okay, so I think I understood it as her bodyguard last year was banned, not this year. But I could also be wrong because she mentioned, I think, that she had a similar problem last year. Which also, if she had a problem last year, why the hell why was she not? Why did she not have extra security? Like, why did Twitch not say, hey, we understand this happened last year and we want to make sure that this did not happen, like, does not happen again, and that it did happen again? For doing his job, by the way. I had the freaking Comic-Con security. Twitch get it handled. So here, I will say that oops, there is a survey. Okay, there is a survey. Dun. Da, da, da. 1 second, let me grab it. Is it here? Yes. Okay. Where is the survey, though? Where is it, though? I'll ask. Okay. If you went to TwitchCon and you get a survey, please fill out the survey. All right. And the reason why I'm saying that is because as I am not Twitch staff, just to be very clear, I am not Twitch staff. I am not a Twitch ambassador. I am not anyone who controls anything at Twitch. However, I do work closely with staff for the VTuber Creator Club and the creator clubs in general. And they have told me, and they have told publicly, that please use the survey. Obviously, give constructive criticism. Do not just spout hatred. Because there are lots of people that will be reading this that are not the ones that get to make decisions. Okay? But the only way that Twitch will change, TwitchCon, is if you make your voices heard. And I think people are already doing that by posting on Twitter. And that's awesome. But there's lots of people that are not going to be reading Twitter. They're not going to be using that as a way to get their information. So if you happen to go to TwitchCon and you did get a survey, please fill it out. Okay? I'm not saying that Twitch didn't do anything wrong. Again, I am not defending Twitch. I am not defending what they did or did not do. I just want you to know that the survey is the best way. Any survey for anything is probably the best way to get across the problems. And I will be filling out the survey and I will be talking about the issues that I feel, which are a lot of what we've already talked about. Because I think security is a big problem that if they cannot get it under control, people will not come to this event. And it sucks because I've met so many incredibly awesome people here, which I will talk about the good parts of my experience, right? And so I want to see TwitchCon continue, but I do not want to see people get hurt. I do not want to see people feel unsafe. I do not want to see creators have to hire their own security only for their security to be banned later for doing their jobs, right? I want TwitchCon because I love what Twitch has given me the opportunity to do. Twitch has given me a platform to meet all of you, to broadcast myself, something that YouTube used to stand for more formally, right? And I don't want to see the website that I love, because of the opportunities that I've been given, go down just because they can't get their shit together. So please fill out the survey. One of the people I work with who is Twitch staff, Stream Nilo, he mentioned about please, fill out the survey. I retweeted it and I was like, please fill out the survey. Just when you do fill it out with constructive criticism. Do not just spread hatred or unkind words, So that's all I want to say about that before I catch up on chat. But I was about to draw you guys out what the meet and greet area looked like real quick. Because it looks like here. Let me. Oh, the ad break's about to start actually, so I'm gonna use it to catch up in chat, and then I'll draw out the meet and greet area for you. So I will do that in a minute. If they were going to do content creator conventions, I'd probably split the smaller regional conventions. I think I'm going to be honest. I think they should have an event that is only for Twitch streamers, like active Twitch streamers, and then another event that is for fans. I think that would be way easier than trying to make, I don't know, like a 2-in-1, because I feel like there's like a disconnect for a lot of people because they are trying to like be a fan convention and also be a networking convention. And I just don't think of this event, in my opinion, as a fan convention. I think of it as a networking and business convention. That's how I think about it. I was outside of TwitchCon. What's your favorite door? Oh, my favorite door? I don't know. Somebody who went to a spiking issue, it happened in an unaffiliated venue. Yeah, it was at an unofficial party. Yeah, so like, okay, for that, I don't blame TwitchCon for that because that did not happen on TwitchCon grounds. However, if something happened on TwitchCon grounds, that is their responsibility. Do meet and greets like they do at other conventions. Instead of in a large open space, they have a separate room. They could always have extra secondary security. So Katie, they did. Well, they tried to. They tried to have extra security, and it just did not work. Also, I'm so sorry. I'm like having to quickly read to catch up. There we go. There we are. I don't think anything happened at the block party itself. Yeah, I don't think it falls under TwitchCon either. Fair enough. That was before I got proper into stuff. No. It's okay. Yeah, that was off. That was off TwitchCon. So like last year there were spiking problems, but none of it happened at TwitchCon proper, as far as I am understood. It was at different parties that were unaffiliated with TwitchCon specifically. They were affiliated with Blurb. I think Blurb is like an audio event or an audio program. I remember the foam pit incident. I thought, you know what's funny? I almost went in that foam pit. I literally saw it. I said, oh my God, that looks so fun. And I'm glad I didn't. Cut through some, y'all, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the RainyRentyn. Hi. The fact that people were saying security laughed it off. So yeah, I did not know that security laughed at it, because if they did, that's fucked. That's absolutely fucking fucked. That is not okay. Hi, Tio. The thing is that I don't trust, that people at meet and greet were security. That's the thing. They were not security. No, they weren't trained, I think. They were just people. Like, they need to have actual, like, staff checking. I like how BXWOod did their meet and greets. They had them in a closed-off area with the staff making sure everything was good before the one-on-ones. That's how Iron Mouses work. So, like, you would go in, and I'll draw out the picture of what it looks like. You went in, and then for her, she has someone there talking to you before, and she's like, don't talk about this, or this. Please don't bring up these things, and then once you've talked with her, then you get to talk with Mouse. So I think not everyone had that, though, because that's Mouse's staff, TwitchCon stuff. Oh God. She was contractually obligated to show up, and I'm assuming she was forbidden from bringing new security detail. Yeah, that's bananas. Yeah, her fave bodyguard got banned for grabbing someone's arm, so he couldn't go this year. That's dumb because I read it. From what I read, he was just holding the person who assaulted her last year so the police could get there. I don't think that is a problem. He wasn't like treating him bad or pushing him on the floor. He was just holding him. I don't know why Twitch would ban him. Such a shitty because Twitch was even like, you'll be fine. You don't need extra security. And then we all know she wasn't fine. Hi, Poultry. Hello. The best parts of TwitchCon are never at TwitchCon itself. I literally had so much fun outside. Like, I went to a YouTube party. I went to a Devolver mixer. I went to a noise party. Like, I had a really good time. And most of my time was not spent in the con. Like, I like going to TwitchCon. I like going to San Diego. But I didn't actually spend a lot of time in the con center this year. I don't really go to panels. I don't really do a lot of things that typical people do at a con. I go to see people, but I mostly go to the parties that are around the area, which you can actually apply for the parties without going into the con. So maybe next year I'll just do that. Who knows? But hi, Poultry. Welcome in. How are ya? Like, when I was there, the people were super nice, but they absolutely were not security, and I don't fault them. Not their fault that they were also... Actually, oh my God, there was this guy in the meet and greet line. You know what? Hold on. I'm going to take notes. Here, I'm going to talk about guy in line. Draw meet and greet map. Because I'm going to forget if I don't... Yes, okay. So that's... I'm going to finish getting close. Favorite bodyguard did the survey. Thank you for doing the survey. I included a few paragraphs of criticism in the survey, and I said I couldn't recommend their... Thank you. I really appreciate that. I mean, I know that it's not me who's going to read them, and I know that I have no real say in how TwitchCon is ran. I know that Twitch has given me something that I never really thought I would have, which is a lot of you. You know, it's given me a space where I feel comfortable to be myself and where I can promote other people to be themselves and love what they do and, like, you know, hopefully breathe creativity and inspiration into other people. And so I want to see it succeed and I want to see it do well, but they are just... There's a lot of things. And I mean, we're not even talking about the website right now. We're just talking about their convention. There are things that they are dropping the ball on and that need to be addressed. And the only way they can really get addressed is if people give constructive criticism and that the right people hear it. Actually, I mean, Zentrea made a good post, which I was happy that she added Dan Clancy and things like that. But yeah, it's important that people voice their concern so that they can be heard. Because, I mean, if, let's say everybody voices the same fucking concern and then TwitchCon still doesn't fix it, nobody's going to go to TwitchCon. We're just going to say, no, not going, you know? Crazy thing, one of my local events are the biggest in the coast, and they take it very seriously and very safe. If a smaller nonprofit can do that, why can't Twitch? Big agree. Con has a long list of allowed and banned items, etiquette, and conduct. I think that's with the partner lounge. So the partner lounge is like, it's an area that's in the back that is secluded, but it's not like, there's no like security in there. I mean, there's people stopping you from going if you're not a partner. You have to, like, you know, beep in and you have to show that you're a partner and show your badge and stuff. But I don't know. It's kind of like a sitting area where you can just like chill. Do 1 day for creators and 2 and 3 days for fans. I think that might actually be really smart. Oh my God, Zab, that's actually like a really good idea. Be like, here, this is the week of TwitchCon. This day in particular is specifically for like creators. Like, this is the day that creators can come and connect with other creators and, like, you know, do creator stuff and like talk with brands and talk with people. And then and I mean, I can tell you guys about the partner lounge, by the way. If you ever have questions, I don't mind telling you. Yeah, Blurb has had spiking issues. I don't know much about it. Every Blurb party, I've only gone to 2 Blurb parties and I had good times, but also I was very cautious with my drink. They did not give out drink covers, but Twitch did. Twitch, actually, that's a cool thing. Ryan, sleep well, good night, good night. Twitch was giving out drink covers at the con, and it made me very happy. So that was actually a Twitch W, all right? And I know that they were giving those out because my contact at for the VTuber Creator Club made sure. He was like, no, we need to give out drink covers. We do not want this to be a problem. And he cares so much. Actually, I'm gonna give him a shout out because he is like, when I say that Twitch, there are people at Twitch that care. They care so much, okay? There are lots of people, I'm sure, at the head of the whatever that do not care, right? There are probably people out there that only care about how much money they can make, but there are people working at Twitch that do care about you. They care about each creator, right? They do care about that. And like in my experience, getting to talk with Stream Nilo, he is wonderful. Like he is like the reason why the creator clubs are around and he cares about us advisors, he cares about the people who are in the clubs, like he cares, as does the rest of the team. And so I know there are people that care at Twitch. I know there are people on staff that want to see people be safe and have a good time and not be you know, to be able to have a good con, you know? And so I feel bad when I see a lot of hatred towards Twitch as a whole because people don't, there are individuals that are working, are trying to make Twitch as a whole a better place. And it can be even the ambassadors, you know. I saw you know, Miss Lala and Big Nose Bug, as well as some other ambassadors, were talking on Twitter earlier about how people are coming to them really angry about like, why didn't you tell us this stuff? Blah, blah, blah. It's like they are doing what they can to make Twitch better. They may not be able, like, there is probably stuff that is confidential to them that they cannot release yet for whatever reason. And it sucks that like it sucks that they're being attacked when they aren't the ones handling it. They can't make any changes. All they can do is voice issues that they see around in the space. And like let Twitch know, hey, we think these things could be need to be addressed. We think that they need to be fixed. And then help Twitch figure out ways to do that. So number 1, best way to TwitchCon, time with friends. Number 2, Artist Alley. Yes, some of the people I've been meeting lately who went to TwitchCon have been saying the most of their good moments were outside the con. All of mine were like, I didn't have any bad issues in the con, but I had some great ones outside of the con. Like most of my con was outside. Didn't Twitch initially blame? I don't know, but oh, that's the thing. Okay, so CEO Emmy Rue situation. So that's the thing. So while I don't know if actually we're gonna watch the clip. You know what? I don't like rumors. I like when we can watch the clip together. CEO talking about Emmy Rue situation. Let's watch the clip together and let's talk about it. Let's actually watch it together because I think that will be more beneficial than me just explaining what I saw. Where is the clip? Emmy Rue. Thank you for 2 months of support. Welcome back.
Eily.
Eily, I love you too. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. I'm happy that you are back. Continuing to be a cloud companion. Where's the clip? You know what? Someone posted it in a chat I was in. Let me find it. Because you know what? I prefer when we get to talk about stuff together. Let me see. Scrolling up. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Here it is. Okay, here it is. Okay. Let me just quickly catch up with what you guys had said. I might not be able to respond fully, but I'm going to read them. I used to your voice last year, nothing changed, so I do have very little hope for that things will change. I want to have faith, Poultry. I do. I want to hope that because these are such big issues and that more people are talking about it. I really want to hope that it will change. We'll only have to see. I want a place like, okay, the reason I love TwitchCon is because I enjoy going to a space where there are tons of other creators, whether they're YouTubers or they do stream or they are small creators or they're mid-sized creators or they're big creators, and just being able to have genuine talks and connections with them, like where barriers of follower count or, CCV just doesn't matter. But I want people to feel safe, and it really sucks that people don't currently feel safe attending an event like that. It sucks. And it shouldn't be the case, right? I mean, again, I think that should be the bare minimum, is make sure people feel safe. And I felt safe at Emerald City Comic Con. I've never been to San Diego Comic Con, but I have friends that go and they say they feel safe. Like, I know that it's possible for Twitch to do it. They just need to fucking do it. Right? And I felt safe because I was with my friends. If I was alone, I don't know how I would have felt. I may not have felt as safe. But I want everyone to be able to feel like I felt this weekend. I want people to feel comfortable that, they don't think anything bad's going to happen, not be worried about possibly being assaulted or being attacked. I know there were also a lot of IRL streamers. Most of them seem to be kick streamers that attended TwitchCon that were just being assholes to people. I got to meet some wonderfully kind IRL streamers who were very respectful. They asked if it was okay if I was filmed. Like, I want there to be a space. I want TwitchCon to be able to continue, but I want people to be safe and comfortable. So I guess we'll see how next year goes or what things change. And I hope that they will address these things specifically, because without that addressing, like without saying, yes, we know these things were problems, we are now going to fix it, I don't blame anyone for not going. I don't blame anyone for not boycotting it. I don't. So, hi, Ellie. Hi, Roxy. How are you? It's good to hear. I think Twitch branded cup cover is cool swag. Yeah, I think so too. The average staff members are also awesome. My understanding is that the rank and file at TwitchCon, you do what you can to advocate for creators. The upper management gives less of a fuck if you will. A fucking yeah, no, I mean, most of the top of any company does not give a fuck. I'm just going to be honest with you. Like, most of the highest ranking people in any business probably got there because they worried about themselves and they don't care about people. But there are, at least I know that the staff members that I've had the opportunity to talk. Hi, Miki. We're talking about TwitchCon and like kind of Twitch as a whole. The staff members that I am honored to be able to work with directly really do care. And I wish they were in control of things, but that's just not how things are, unfortunately. Where are they being attacked? They don't have control over the situation with the guy running up to her. Yeah. But they are the face of publicity. So we'll blame those successful rather than approach nuances. Hi. Oh my gosh, wait, that was your first time chat too. Or thank you for your resub and for wait, did it not work? Oh my god, is my streamer bot's not open? God damn it. My streamer bot hasn't been open this whole time. My streamer bot hasn't been open this whole time. I've forgotten how to stream, guys. I forgot how to stream. God damn it. It wasn't working. I'm so sorry. Hold on. There we go. Okay, it should be working now. A healthy convo is a good convo. Also, from what I heard, they failed to provide a wheelchair for a streamer. Wait, they didn't? Oh, that's shitty. I did not know that. Yeah, I feel like it sucks because I think there were lots of I know Kick is a big red flag for me too. I'm gonna be honest. I have a Kick account. Now, I'll tell you why. Because I made it before I realized what it was, but I've never used it. So I made one in case they ever changed, so I had my name, but I've never used it. Because the second I made my account, I like read more, but I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm good. I'm okay. I was like, no, I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah, I was worried also about like someone maybe trying to take my name. And then, I mean, no, I'm not a big streamer, so I don't think that's gonna happen, but you never know. But YouTube reps and saying how people get stressed and worse over their lack of revenue. Thank you so much for the lurk. Hi Melanie. But yeah, so like if you're ever like, what, but Rainy, you have a Kick account. I've never used it, and I don't plan to use it. But all right, let's watch this video real quick. Actually, we're gonna watch two things. We are gonna watch the clip. We are gonna watch the clip of what happened, and then we are going to watch here. We're gonna watch the clip of what happened to Emiru at the meet and greet. Okay, and then we are going to watch Dan Clancy's, like, I guess, talk about it. Yeah, exactly. I made it like right when it was brand new, thinking, oh, it could be like Twitch, and then I found out who owned it. I was like, ew, ew. Aw, Garland, thank you. Also, hi, Zane. How are you? Sorry, I was so behind. Hi, Sir Hugs a lot. Welcome. All right. Also, thank you guys for having these conversations with me. I really appreciate it. I love getting to talk about this stuff. So, yo, Dicey, hi. Hey, Dicey, how's it going? Hello. Dicey's cool, man. Dicey and Zav, you know, are both awesome. I got to hang out a lot. Okay, wait. If I start talking about that, I'm gonna like get so. I'm gonna like start talking about TwitchCon. But before we talk about that, hi Dicey, how's it going? I really appreciate that you guys talk to me about these kind of like, you know, kind of nuanced situations and difficult things, because I really enjoy it, and I'm happy that my space that I've cultivated, that we as a community have cultivated, allows us to talk about that, because you know, I really enjoy that. Also, I'm happy to be back. I know we got sick. I'm sorry. And Siri did too. I'm just like, shit. I feel so lucky. I somehow like what is that? Matrix moved, not got sick. I didn't get no con crud other than my voice is gone, but that's a different thing. Okay. So let's mute the music. Let's make it so you guys can hear. Let's get rid of the plushie. I love you so much. By the way, there is like 4 hours left. Wait, is that right? 5 hours, okay? 5 hours left to get your plushie before she is gone forever. Forever. She ships in January, so, you know, you can start off your new year with a magical girl right by your side forever and always. She's really very cute, by the way. I also don't get any money from these sales. I just want you guys to be able to have a plushie. So, you know, this is really just for you guys. I got sick, but that's unrelated. I'm sorry you're sick, Vicky. Greetings from Canada. Hi, Alan. Welcome. Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. I appreciate it. I know. Wait, it comes with it. He comes with it. Yeah, you also get a cute little, cloud companion. That's you guys, always with your magical girl, you know, your favorite local magical girl, now by your side, ready to cheer you on for any and all situations. But yeah, there are 5 hours left on that clock. I'm so thankful to Makeship for this opportunity. Even though they told me no 3 times, they said yes on the 4th time, you know, so it worked out. And thank you to all of you, to every single person who helped the petition. The petition, this was only made possible because of the 212 people that did pledge to purchase one when she was available. So thank you for doing that, because without that, this would never have happened. And it has been my dream for the longest time to have a plushie. So thank you. It's my Halloween model. Want to see it? Hold on. So every Halloween, I take my design and then I have a monster like thing. So last year was a slime girl. This year's a mushroom, like an inky cat mushroom. The year before was a goblin. And then the year before that was a Frankenstein. Listen, okay, listen. No matter what chat says to you, we have never, ever, ever had a zombie model. It has not, no. Lobster, stop. We've never had a zombie model. Zombie has not happened yet. That has not happened, and it will not be happening. Not next year. No, it's a Frankenstein. It's not a zombie. It's not a zombie. It's not a zombie. No, we don't. It's a Frankenstein. Anyway, this is your last chance. No, I'm not gaslighting you. They're gaslighting you. Ah! It's a Frankenstein. It's a Frankenstein. I promise you. It is a Frankenstein. Okay. Oh no! I did not mean to close that. Fuck. I closed all my shit. Hold on. Please come back. Please, my tabs. Oh no. What have I done? Oh, okay. I reopened it. We're good. Everything's chill. Don't stress. Ha 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 ha. I hit Control T on the wrong thing, but we're good. We're good now. Anyway. Okay. So here's what happened. No, Frankenstein is different. Frankenstein is a bunch of body parts that have been brought back to life, whereas a zombie is one thing brought back to life. Actually, like, no, they got like infected. That's a little different. Okay. Anyway, ignoring the fact that y'all are not correct about my Frankenstein model. All right. No, it is not. No, it is not. Okay, I have not even started talking about my TwitchCon experience. However, actually, shut the fuck up. I know that. actually, that's going in out of context though. That's hilarious. Thank you, Dicey. Wait, what is that? A man without fear. What is that? That like little icon you have. If Frankenstein is a living person, zombies aren't dead. Exactly. See, I'm alive. I mean, right now I'm a mushroom, but you know what? I will not stand for this. I will not stand for this. I am going to push this. We're going to watch this video. We're going to watch this clip. Okay. So I haven't even started talking about. Wait, I didn't know you could get like little icons. Is that new? Because I feel like that's new. I was like, shit, I see Dev got that Daredevil icon. Okay, so I have not even started talking about my TwitchCon experience, okay? However, we have been talking about what TwitchCon needs to change. And this happened on Friday. If you don't know, it kind of went viral. I'd hope so, because it was a big issue. This is Emiru. If I'm not mistaken, the top female streamer on Twitch. Let me just double check that information. I like to be sure about what I'm talking about. Emiru. Yeah, she's number 48 right now. Usually streams to like 20,000 average viewers. Like she's kind of popular, right? She's just a little popular, right? Kind of a big deal. She is currently number 48 on the charts, right? She's kind of popular. You know, I bet she has some fans. Let's do personalities instead of things. Let me think on here. She was 20. Here, she's 28. All right. Out of all the top streamers, only looking at the yeah, retro, just a little popular, you know. I bet she has at least 4 fans. So true. She has at least 4 fans. But I think if I'm pretty sure she is the top female streamer. At number 28, you know, because they're not within, they're in their own place, right? So she's number 28 out of millions of streamers on Twitch. Okay, she is kind of popular. So she has a meet and greet at TwitchCon. All right. A meet and greet, which, by the way, let me explain how the meet and greet area looks. So this is going to be a top-down view. I'm going to turn my music back on for a second because I want to listen to something. So here is how it looks. It's a little loud. Okay. So this is what the meet and greet area looks like. Here is I feel so special when people are like, I don't really watch streamers, but I watch Rainy, you know? So here's the entrance. Okay, here, I'm gonna make this a little bigger actually. Oh, that is a little too big. Is it literally only 100 or 200%? Well, okay, that's fine. So, butterflies. So, thank you guys are gonna make me cry. I cried so much at TwitchCon, by the way. Everyone was really nice to me. I don't know where you are on this diagram, but I don't know where you were. But so this is a top down of the meet and greet area. Now, the meet and greet area is here's like a smaller diagram. Here's the entire, actually, I'm going to use a different color. So here's like a smaller version of the entire con center. Okay. The meet and greet area is a very small area that is like blocked off. And then here's like the glitch theater. This is like a big theater. And then there's like a bunch of like other stuff that's just like around the area. But the meet and greet area is like its own little box. And it is divided by these like, I don't even know what they're called. They're like, I don't know. It's like a fake fence. Accessibility. I don't know. I have not looked at whatever they posted recently. I just wanted to explain a little you are here dot. Okay, well, you guys are here. Here. This is where you guys are. You are here. All right? Here's where you are, chat, okay? Yeah, like a barricade. So there you are. We're here just so you are understanding of where you are, okay? This is where you are, chat. So there are like this area right here. It has the beepers. So this year, instead of just having yes, you are outside the box. This year, instead of having just badges, they had this bracelet that had a little like FC code on it. And so wherever you went in, you had to like beep, right? And so I don't know how they coded these. I don't know how they got this information, probably through the TwitchCon app, but they knew like the little beeper, if you were supposed to be there, it would be green. If you were not supposed to be there, it would be red. If you were a +1, it would be yellow. Okay. Now, meet and greets in the past. Thank you so much for the lurk. Meet and greets in the past. I did not know this last year when I had a meet and greet, but so there is badges. You still get a badge with a lanyard. You still got a badge with a lanyard, but they had each one was linked directly to your Twitch account. Okay, so that's how. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Retrocord. So each one was specifically linked to the app. I had a meet and greet. Not me. I did not have one. I went to one. I attended one. Sorry. I attended a meet and greet. I was not being met and greeted. I was meeting and greeting. So I was approved. This year, the meet and greets were like raffles. Because I'm not big enough to, maybe one day, but who knows? Maybe I get assaulted. I was not met and grit, I had a meet and greet. No one shut up. Shut up. I was there every time. So, this year, yeah. Yes! We need to have a RainyRentyn meet and greet. No, thank you for the quote. So this year, the way that in the past, okay, let me talk really quickly about past years. So in the past, how you got a meet and greet with your favorite creator. Let's use Iron Mouse as an example because she's usually there. So in the past, 2022, 2023, 2024, you would have to go on your app at exactly whatever time they stated, and you had to be first. It was first come, first serve. You either get it or you don't. Okay. So this year, there were lots of complaints in the previous years about, oh, well, I was at work. How was I going to do it? Lex Luthor? Is Lex Luthor from Smallville able to be meted and greeted? Oh my God. Really? Is he? Because I would not mind getting to meet him, Michael Rosenbaum, as Lex Luthor. I don't mind. This year it was even worse. It was a lottery. So I'm going to be honest. I don't know how I feel about the lottery system. Because I got... I love Lex Luthor Smallville. Shut up, Zane. I really like him. So in the past, people had complained, oh, I was at work, I had no chance, right? So this year, they decided to make it a lottery. I think lotteries are, in my opinion, usually more fair, right? So how it worked is you had to sign up for the lottery. You had to say what creator you wanted. I don't think I can show you guys on the app anymore. Let me see. I don't think the TwitchCon app has anything. Let me see. Meet and greet FAQ. Okay, so it doesn't have a thing, but basically what you had to do is you had to go into your app and it had a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then you would put, hey, I really want to see, you had 3 options. It was like your first choice, your second choice, and your third choice. So for my first choice, I chose Iron Mouse for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to have my best chance of getting her. My second choice would be maybe, I don't know, another VTuber, and then my third choice was like whoever, right? Well, I ended up getting 2 meet and greets with Iron Mouse, one on Saturday, one on Sunday, and then another meet and greet with Phoebe on Sunday as well. Now, where I feel like it's more fair is the fact that, like, well, I didn't have to be there on time. I didn't have to be there right at 10 a.m. that day, like 3 months earlier, 2 months earlier to get my meet and greet. However, I was able to just like say, hey, I want a chance, and then I was able to get them. So I think in terms of fairness, the lottery system is better. But it does suck if, like, I'm taking you to the kitchen with me for throat honey, yay! Throat honey. What was I saying? So you can't, that's the thing. No matter what, you cannot scalp the meet and greet tickets. Because even before, when it wasn't lottery, I don't think the lottery sucked. I did think that the lottery, it was weird because some people got no meet and greets and then I got 3. I felt like that was a little unfair, even though it was in my favor. You know, that's okay. So I will say, I got mine in the app. I think that if you go to TwitchCon, you need to get the TwitchCon app because it was very clearly in the in the app. That's the only reason I found it. I didn't even get an email. I got a notification in my app when I checked my schedule. It said, hey, you have a meet and greet. So I do think Twitch needs to fix that because that was unclear. That was unclear. But if you're going to go to TwitchCon, you need to download the app because they do everything through there. But anyway, imagine you have a I don't know. Imagine you have a meet and greet with Iron Mouse. I'm just using her as an example because she seems to be the one that people know. So here they had like a little area. They had little areas where you would be standing like kind of with your person. I don't think I ever got an email. Let me check. I don't remember ever getting email. I had to check my schedule. Like I had to go in and check my schedule to find out that I got it. Because let me see, it probably would have been this email. Meet and greet. Meet San Diego meet and greet confirmation. Where did this go? Hello. I never saw this email. Huh. Let me see. Okay, so can I show you this? Yes. Does it have my name on it? Hold on. It does not. Okay. Hold on. I'm just double checking to make sure I'm not gonna dox myself. Okay. So I guess I never saw this email. I never got this email, by the way. I never saw this email that was given to me until just now. I don't know if it went into my spam. The only reason I found out about this was because I went to schedule and my agenda. I did not know at all. Yes, all meet and greets are allowed a +1 with them. All must have their own ticket for the day. Will I be allowed queuing? Oh, this was a big freaking problem. The queuing, I don't know what happened. after the issue with Emiru, but this became a problem, and I'll explain it in a second because it was bad. So let me finish explaining. The whole system was messed up, Alan. It was quite messed up. Did they not? I didn't have a push notification. I checked my notification on the Twitch and I have one telling me that it was time to line up for her, and I didn't even know I made it in. Wait, really? See, they gotta fix that because I only knew I had one because I checked my agenda. I had no idea. I also only found out like 3 days before the con or 4 days before the con. I was like, oh, I got it. But the con, like I left on the 10th, on the 15th. So they sent out this email on the 10th. So there was 4 days where I just didn't even know that I had one. So let's erase. I'm just gonna clean this up for you guys. Okay, so explaining it some more to people who weren't there. So each creator had their spot. Each creator had their spot. Okay, let's say that this is person 1, this is person 2, this is person 3, this is person 4, this is person 5. Okay, so how it was supposed to happen is that I'm gonna use purple. You were supposed to line up. Okay, you're supposed to line up. Okay. When the line got too long, you would have to loop. Okay. You were supposed to show up 30 minutes before. So if you had your meet and greet at noon, if that's when it started, you had to be there by like 11:30. They were like some security guards or people like crew members here and here. Okay. That were supposed to like look at your badge, beep you in. If it was green, you got to go through. And once you were through, 30 minutes is not that early. It's actually, it's pretty standard because this line is not just for one person. This line to get into the meet and greet area is for all of the creators in here. Okay. And now I didn't have a problem with this part. This part, they did this last year. That was fine. The issue I had is that they started letting people in and then they like had you snake like this. Okay. So they were like, okay, these are the people that need to go to these. We'll eventually be going to these meet and greets. And then each person had a line. So basically what they were doing, this is the thought process. They had people line up early for their thing. So like, let's say this is, I'm going to be pink. This is me. This is Rainy. She's lining up 30 minutes before. So listen, I think it makes sense, but then they got messed up. So how it happened last year was smoother. I had a meet and greet with, I think that year is Pirate Software. Okay. So I get in line. In theory, it should work. It worked properly last year. This year, it did not work properly, and I'll explain why. So what's supposed to happen is that you line up 30 minutes before. So if you have a meeting at 12 or at noon, you get in line 30 minutes early. And during those 30 minutes, the 30 minutes before the event, yeah, in theory is I know it's a keyword. In theory is a keyword. So during those 30 minutes, they are going to bring in everybody who's supposed to have their meeting at noon. Okay. So in theory, at 11:30, they start bringing people in. Okay. And the people who are in this line that are waiting like before, the crew members ask them, are you here for your meeting at noon? You say yes, and then you go into this line. And this line is basically so that they can keep the people who are lining up too early, because there are people that line up like hours early. Like you're not supposed to line up more than 30 minutes before your meet and greet. But there were some people that were like, oh my God, my meet and greet's in like an hour and a half, but I don't want to miss it. It's like, dude, you were not supposed to be here. And so what this is supposed to do is keep people who are not supposed to be there out of the meet and greet area before they're supposed to be there. Okay? That's how it's supposed to work. And last year, that worked. And then at noon, they ask people. So they'll usually have like a crew member. They have like a crew member here, 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 and here. And they have somebody here, right? So let's say that I've made it in and I'm waiting in my line, right? And I'm at the front. Now I'm here and I'm talking to the crew member, and the crew member is like, hey, Rainy, or hey, whoever you are, who are you here to see? And I go, I'm here for Iron Mouse. And they go, oh, perfect. Iron Mouse is at number 1. So then I go and I get in line at Iron Mouse. And then they go through the line. They go through every single person. And eventually this line is gone because all the people who are in this line who are ready to go to their meet and greets are no longer there. Okay? Okay? So now everybody who is supposed to be at their event is at their, like, they're in their line. Well, actually, it's more like this. They are in their line to see their person, okay? Right? Okay? So, this is how it happened last year. Let me be very clear. It was easy last year. And by the way, there was another line of security. They had people here. They had people, oh, bye. If you gotta go, thank you for coming in. Oh wait, did you say it's a game theory? It could be, but that's just a theory. A TwitchCon theory. Sorry, I didn't read it all the way, so I was like, oh, bye. Hi, Captain, how are you? It was nice to see you too. I hope you had a really good time. Getting home was easy and chill, and my cats are so happy. Dude, don't say rip as if he died. He's fine. I love rip Matt Pat. Alas. Rip Matt Pat. Oh, 7's in chat for Matt Pat. Oh, 7's in chat for Matt Pat. He's alive still. He's alive and well. It's like that meme where it's like, oh, I miss my husband. Oh, I can still hear him. He's only at work though, you know? But anyways, so last year there were people there weren't badges like beepers. There weren't beepers last year. And so you would walk up, you would show them your phone. They would say, okay, cool. Yes, you are supposed to be in line. They would get in line. They put you in this line. And then there'd be when they started moving you forward, the other person, the other crew member would say, okay, who are you going to see? And then they would tell you. They would be like, oh, you're here for Iron Mouse. Okay, go to number 1, right? And then once you got over here, there was another person checking and they'd say, hey, are you here for so-and-so? And then they had to like double check your badge on a name. Like it seemed more secure. I don't know how secure it actually was, but when I was there last year, it felt more secure. Okay. That is how it worked last year. Now, this year was a little different. Okay. This year, I was in line. Iron Mouse was here. Okay. They let in a bunch of people. I'm gonna erase me. They let in a bunch of people, and then they stopped letting people in. Okay, because this line was really long, and then they let a bunch of people go to this line. Okay, they let a bunch of people go to this line. This was the day after the Emmy Roos thing that we still haven't watched yet. Right? They let a bunch of people go to this line, and they were like this. There was like a bunch of people, and then there was like 2 people in here. And like 1 person here, and like a couple people here, and like 1 person here. Okay, so they were letting. I think this was a Minecraft. I don't know who this was, but this person was like a Minecrafter. So they were letting whoever this was for, they were letting all of them go first. And so the line was like getting empty. It was like this, you know. And then finally, it was a Minecrafter. Yeah, it was like there were tons of people in cosplay, but like. This line was taking forever, and it was almost noon, okay? Noon is when they were supposed to start, by the way, okay? So eventually, we're standing there, and we're like, why are they not letting more people in? Because this line was emptying, okay? So, like, this line is emptying, and eventually, they did let all of the ADA and accessibility go first, which that was very nice. There was a guy telling us about that and how they worked on that for this situation. And there were lots of, it was very easy for people with disabilities to get through, which was very nice. I did appreciate that. But after that, they kind of just stopped letting people in. And I was like, there were tons of people in line, by the way, that's still in line. And there was like 5 people in line for Iron Mouse. This is Iron Mouse, by the way. She always has like, I feel like at least 50 plus people in her line. There was like some other streamers that seemed kind of big that there were also like only 2 or 3 people. There was only 1 person. I was like, there's no way that Iron Mouse has only 5 people for a meet and greet. And I'm one of those people, right? So it seems like what had happened is that they were letting, I don't know what was going on here. They were letting people go eventually. But then they stopped letting people through here. So I'm standing there like, what am I supposed to do? So when noon happened, I just walked up. I was like, excuse me, I'm supposed to be in there. And they were like, you're too early. And I was like, I'm literally not early. I'm here for my one at noon. And they were like, wait, noon? Why are you in line then? You're supposed to be in there. I was like, I know. Why? The line hasn't been moving. So eventually they let me in and Otaku Bookworm, and we go get in line for Iron Mouse. And there's no more line, by the way. There's like, you know, we're like here. We're like here. Things are finally like filling in, but it's like the lines were still pretty short. Hi, Iceman. How are you? It's so nice to see you, Sarah. Did you have a good time at TwitchCon? I hope you did. So they stopped. This line was empty, by the way. And they were just, I was standing here looking at this line, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way that Iron Mouse is supposed to be this short. And I don't know for this, I cannot say this for sure, so please do not spread rumors. But how it seemed to me is that there were people in line for the Iron Mouse meet and greet, and for the other people here. Hi, welcome in, Ichiwuki. How are you? Did you have a good TwitchCon? I saw that you were around. I didn't get to see you though. What was I saying? It seemed like they thought that everybody who was in line still was not for the noon ones. And I was like, no, there are other people here that are for the noon event. And so the only reason I was allowed to go through was because I went up and like literally just asked. I was like, shouldn't I be in there? And they were like, oh yeah, you should be. So I think, I don't know, the people at the front here seemed very confused. They seemed like they did not know what was going on. They were yelling at people for lining up too early, but a lot of us were there because we were on time. We were told to line up. And then there was somebody here, a crew member, telling us, you're not supposed to line up early at all. You're supposed to line up at the time. And I'm sitting here like, how the hell does that make sense? Some of these meet and greets, by the way, were only an hour. Iron Mouse had one for 2 hours. She had noon to 2, but some people were just noon to 1 or 1 to 2, right? And so imagine that your fans line up right when meet and greets are supposed to happen, and they're stuck back here. Sorry, they're stuck back here. They're stuck back here, and then your hour or 2 hours goes by, and you don't even get to see them. Went to spam? No, I didn't. Wait, what happened with G Fuel? Welcome, Raiders! Hi, Sunman. How was your stream? Thank you so much for coming by. We love some Marvel Rivals. We're talking about TwitchCon and like what happened. Hey, Otaku. She's over on YouTube. But yeah, no, it was really confusing. By the way, if you are new, hi, my name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. Right now, during the month of Halloween, I'm your local magical mushroom, and I hope you want to hang out with us. We are just doing some chatting and talking about TwitchCon, talking about our weeks, and I hope you'll want to stay by. Went out meet and greets and it hit spam. Oh, the G Fuel ones did. Oh, so it wasn't the TwitchCon ones; it was the G Fuel ones. Okay, we were talking about that a little earlier. Yeah, it was a logistical nightmare. Also, thank you so much for the welcome back, Mino. So the year prior, this system worked. I want to be very clear. When I had my meet and greet, I like this worked. Okay. I think the issue this year was that they were so scatterbrained after what happened with Emiru the day before that they tried to change stuff like last minute. And I think that's the problem. And you might be like, well, what happened? This is what happened. Okay. So this is what ended up happening. For anyone who does not know, this happened on Friday of TwitchCon. This is Emiru, like the top streamer, the top female streamer on all of Twitch. She usually streams to about 20,000 fans at any given time. This is what caused, I think, the issues that I and Otaku had and everyone else who was in line on Saturday. So just to be clear, Emiru is meeting with a fan, okay? Emiru is here with the fan. Yo, Queso's booby milk. Yo, we love Queso here. Hell yeah. Thanks for the follow. What a name. Thank you so much for coming in. I love Queso. I fucking love Queso. Hey, Hey, we don't judge here. We don't judge here. Hi, Julie. Oh my God, I got to meet Julie too. It was so nice. Julie is so sweet. Yeah, so just to be clear, for anyone who does not know, I know I was looking for you. I was like so barely on my phone. I was barely on my phone like the whole weekend and I felt so bad. I missed so many people. But yeah, I do love queso so very much. So for anyone who does not understand, like how large of a creator, Rainy Dadson already came back with the yeah, it was awesome meeting you too. I have not been able to respond to like anybody's message, so I'm so sorry. If you've messaged me after the con, I am still getting back to them. I literally slept in the day before because I was like, I had been up every morning like 6 a.m. and I had been out until like midnight, sometimes 1 a.m. some of the nights. So I was just like, I want a day to sleep. But I'll be getting back. But Julie's really, really cool. She had a booth up and she is, one of the advisors for the art of makers and crafting. And her stream is awesome. If you've never seen it, please be sure to check it out. She had these all these cool gosh, what are they even called? Thank you for the water. Like pretend ads. It was really awesome. Yeah, thank you all for coming in. Oh, and thank you for the posture check. Of course. I was very happy we got to chat again. I know I only got to see you briefly in passing at Offkai at your booth, but getting to talk a little more was nice. And I'd love to do so another time. But, okay. So for anyone who does not know or did not attend TwitchCon, also, hi, Meowstachio. I like your name. I think I say that every time that I've seen your name, but Emiru is a Twitch streamer who is the like 20 out of all Twitch streamers, which by the way, there are millions, out of all personalities, not like brands, not like Riot or whatever. If you just look at the individual people, just a little popular. Hi, Therapy Dolphin. I was not able to see Iron Mouse's concert. I was too poor. But I got to see some clips of the people shared, so I got to see your outfits that people posted. Where's my... There it is. Okay, so... So, she's very popular. Just a wee bit, you know? She was having a meet and greet. This is Friday of con. So, the TwitchCon is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Thursday if you're a partner because you can pick up your badge and go to the partner party, which was fire, by the way. Always fun. Anyway, so she's having a meet and greet with a fan, right? She is having a meet and greet with one of her fans at this moment. This guy, oh, well, you cannot see because my big fucking fat hat is in the way. Okay, let me move over here. Okay, so Emiru is with a fan, all right? You see this guy? There's another, I think this is a Henya meet and greet, by the way. This is a VTuber meet and greet right here, like happening like right here. Welcome home, Lynn. And so this guy, whoever this is, literally just walks through another meet and greet. Nobody has stopped him. Nobody goes like, hey, what are you doing, dude? They just treat him like he's supposed to be there, okay? Again, Emiru is with a fan. And this guy just walks on up. And then grabs her. She is struggling because she does not know this person. Let me move over to the other side. So her staff, her like bodyguard, this is really scary, okay? And I'm showing you this just to explain why things got weird for the previous things. Yeah, no, they just like nobody stopped to say like, what are you doing? Where are you going? So he hugs her, I guess tries to like grab her face and get her to kiss him. And the fan is so confused, by the way. Like, the fan is confused. I feel bad for her. I feel bad for the fan who's just like, is this normal? Because she just kind of freezes. And I mean, rightly so, right? So she freezes and it pushes him away. Her security guard comes and like pushes him off and is like, what the hell are you doing? Right? And then he just walks away, by the way. Bro just starts to walk away. All right? So that is what happened. Now, this was the CEO Dan Clancy's like response, which I think is bananas. Okay. And I like showing you guys the actual video so you guys are not getting like secondhand information. I want you guys to actively see what is happening. Eventually, I guess someone did catch him and they did ban him from the convention center. However, 1 second. Let me close that because we don't need that anymore. Let me close this because we don't need that anymore. So now that is what happened on Friday. That is why there was like a bunch of problems with the next day. Okay. So I guess as far as people had told me that had meet and greets on Friday, it worked very smoothly. And then that happened. And she, you know, because of that, preferred by guy wasn't around because he was banned. Yeah, a year ago. No, that apparently is what she has said. That is true. Full video about the problem, which was kind of just a lot of the failings. Taylor Lorenz. I will have to read that, watch that later. Thank you. I tweet about it today, but it's still shitty. I don't know. I haven't read that tweet. I'm just showing you guys because I would rather you guys get to see exactly what I'm talking about than me just tell you. Because obviously I want you guys to make your own decisions. Oh, is that her? This person? Oh, right there. We haven't watched this one yet, but so that's what happened on Friday. And so because of that, I think there was a lot of like confusion and miscommunication. Let me do this. Prior, let me see. Talk about the guy in line. Oh, I did that. Okay, cool. Sorry, just making sure I'm doing stuff right. All right. So this was his response. Oh, just a quick. So, you start outside, somebody beeps you in, you go into another line that snakes, and then eventually somebody like checks you, and then you go into the line for whatever your meet and greet is. That's how it's supposed to happen. Because of that happened on Friday, I don't know, they tried to change things, and I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what the fuck they were doing on Saturday and Sunday. And yeah, I think Emery's cosplays are really pretty. And so I'm glad that she's okay and she is pressing charges on the guy as she rightfully should, because that's frickle fracked. So anyways, that happens on Friday. The next, I don't know, day, this is the CEO, Dan Clancy, talking about the situation. All right. So hear what he has to say. I know she should get that creep because that's freaking weird.
And others, obviously.
Okay, so let me make sure it's loud enough.
And others. Obviously, we saw one Twitch streamer yesterday, Amaru, get assaulted by a male fan. And a lot of streamers have, especially female streamers, have talked about, you know, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority.
Okay, we're gonna go through this video together. That's a W. If it matters, right? He says the safety of our creators is a top priority. Right now, so far, W.
Challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited
Okay, he starts talking about society for some reason.
to Twitch. It extends throughout our society.
I think this is not technically a wrong fact, as I have seen this happen in multiple things, but I'm like, okay, kind of a weird segue, but whatever. What else are you gonna say?
Do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there.
Okay, so then he immediately starts talking. Okay, so the first thing he said about safety, the thing about society, it's like, okay, first thing about safety, W. Yes, this was after. The second thing about like society is like kind of a weird segue. And then he goes, you can ban people from your chat, which that's not a wrong statement, but this was not an in-chat issue. This was a physical altercation. Hey, Thack, I know. This was a physical altercation. You cannot ban someone from, like, in real life. You can't just say, oops, banned, gotta go, right? This is not, you also cannot control people who actually straight up come to your stuff. Also, Pack, I'm so sad I only got to see you once, but I am glad I got to see you. I love the stickers you gave me. Thank you. So like he starts off pretty W. Then it gets weird, and then I'm like, what do you mean banning people from your chat? So I'm gonna go back a little bit because I did start talking over him. I'm gonna let the video play and then we'll talk about it some more. But this is where it gets weird because I'm like, the only way you can really ban somebody out of existence is by like taking them out, right? Like, and you're not allowed to do that, right? So I don't know why he starts talking about your Twitch chat, because if this was a Twitch chat problem, I would understand him talking about Twitch chat. But this happened in real life at TwitchCon's event. She was physically assaulted. This was not some message in chat. This was not some weirdo that just said some weird stuff and then her mods took care of it. This was a weirdo in person coming to physically touch her and assault her, you know? I'm like, oh, like that's weird. And also, like, say that she banned someone from her chat, right? Like, I'm sure she has lots of people on her ban list as she is a very popular streamer. How is Twitch gonna know every single person that like is banned, right? Because a lot of accounts don't have your face connected. Control your chat, bros. Blame her. I know. I've had actual stalkers. I had a stalker that went to jail for trying to break into my house. I had another stalker that would follow me around school, would follow me around my city. Like it's scary to have a stalker. Okay. And that's also why, like, to me, this was what's the right word? Like tone deaf. This was such a tone deaf response. I'm okay now. Like, luckily, as far as I know, I have no current stalkers, but I have had very unsafe experiences. And so to have her, like, we just watched the clip. If I was in her situation, I would have been incredibly scared. And so to have that experience and then have the CEO, I'm going to be honest. I don't think he's trying to blame her. I'm putting that in air quotes, but I think he is not taking her side either, which is really weird. I think he's trying to like go down this weird line. But no matter what, it's not a good response. It's a total L. All right. And so it's like, yeah, it's a PR non-answer. So I'm not trying to say, oh my God, he's saying it's her fault, because he doesn't in this. And I will let it roll. I'll let you guys hear the full thing. But it's just really tone deaf. And it's scary to have stalkers. It is scary to have people that you don't really know that will just come up to you. And like we were talking a little bit about it earlier. I've seen stories where like some creators have been murdered in broad daylight. There have been some creators that were like just straight up like assaulted like violently and had to go to the hospital, and for whatever reasons, right? There are so many things that can happen. And again, I think if you are a creator going to TwitchCon, especially if you are one of the ones that has a meet and greet with TwitchCon, you should at least be able to feel safe at your meet and greet. And the fact that she was not able to feel safe, and that happened apparently not just this year, but also something happened last year. I don't know the full situation of that, but that is apparently where her other bodyguard was banned. She should be able to be safe at her meet and greets. Okay, just to be very clear, that is my stance on it. And I don't think you should be talking about Twitch chat. Okay, so let me go back and I will let you guys hear his everything he has to say. Normally, I will talk over videos, but I want you guys to hear exactly what he said.
To TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. You know, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff, well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now what?
She was not live streaming. She was at a physical meet and greet at TwitchCon.
What happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about, securing this environment. You know, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about.
Also, I'm a little confused about what he's saying. I'm a little confused about what he's saying about like we are the leader in trust and safety, because based on like, and again, I love Twitch as like the space that it has allowed me and others to have to meet all of you. I love that I have that opportunity, but there has to be changes, right? There has to be something done about the convention, about even like, I remember, this is a small little segue. I remember years ago, this was like 2021, people who were using the LGBT plus tag, you know, that were trying to say, hey, either they are part of the LGBT community or they were a safe space for people who identify or are part of the LGBT plus space. We're getting like hate raids constantly. Like, I remember that was such a huge problem. I remember I was getting hate raids. I remember there was VTubers getting hate raided by like IRL streamers and like, you know, non-VTubers. It was just like, oh my God. So it's just like, this response feels like he's just saying stuff. He's just saying stuff to like calm it down, but it's just making people more upset. And also she's a friend of mine, might want to check that status. I will say shield mode is nice. They have made some changes in terms of their actual website, but the TwitchCon itself, I don't remember who even said they weren't going, but there were enough people that said, big streamers that said, we are not attending the event. And like, how can someone say so much? I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. If you ever watch like not a CEO, but like a games person, like somebody who's like talking about games and shit, like game devs, sometimes they just don't really know. Valkyrie said she wouldn't. Yeah. So like example, Valkyrie was like, I'm not going. Womp womp. Sorry. Also, hi, it's Aku. But sorry, I started talking over him. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because there's a lot of just fucking nothing. He's blowing hot air, you know?
Deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but that means there's always more work to be done because that's the world we live in now.
Demi had posted earlier today that I guess this fan was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon. Why should streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at TwitchCon? Because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but...
Wait, what did she say? Hi! Corporate people are really good at talking. I understand your frustrations. It's honestly BS. CEOs are usually really good at saying a bunch of nothing, and Dan here is especially good at it. Hi, welcome in. Hi, Mama Hen. I got to mention it because he generally doesn't care about this. I will say, okay, I'm going to... Maybe this is a hot take, okay? Maybe this... I wish there were. There's not. There are not captions. I really wish there were. There just don't seem to be. I tried to see. It's on Twitter. I don't know if this is on somewhere else. The ad break's about to run. There is one thing I like about Dan Clancy, okay? There's one thing I like about Dan Clancy, despite other things. He does actually, let me double check this. Let me make sure that I am truthful about this fact before I say it. I would rather be truthful. What is his Twitch name? Is it just Dan Clancy? Oh, here it is. Without the nines. Okay. So, here he is. DJ Clancy. Okay. So, October. Okay, there is one thing I actually do like about Dan Clancy. Okay? And it is the fact that he does stream. Now, that is a small thing to like about him. However, in the past, the people who were the CEOs, and I don't even know if I knew who the names of the other CEOs. I do like that he does stream. And I think that he understands to some degree what it is like to be a streamer, whereas past CEOs did not. However, I also think that he does not always fully understand. Yeah, to an extent. I don't think he fully understands what it is like in terms of like safety for a large creator. Because like, I mean, he streams like 231 people on average. I don't know. Yeah, he took some break, but you know, I don't know if the CEO gets to have people around him. Actually, I saw him at a party. He didn't seem to have anybody around him who was like security or anything. But the one thing I do enjoy about the fact that he is the CEO is the fact that he actually streams. Like, that's like the one thing. He sometimes says things that seems like he cares. And so I want to hope that he does. However, he sometimes says shit like this that I know is a PR response. So I'm like, I wish I knew how he actually felt. No, I don't know what the Red Bull building is. What is that? Yeah. So, okay, with that situation, the self-promoing, he shouldn't have been doing that. Like, straight up, he should not have been doing that. Also, the ad break's about to start, so I'll pause for a minute and I'll put some music on for us while we're paused, but we'll keep talking about it in a second. But no, what is the Red Bull building thing? That's for something I wanted to bring up. I wanted to just find the Twitch support and see if they talked about it. There was a Red Bull building? Oh, no. I didn't hear about that. Does anyone have any information on if there has been anything new posted about the situation? Mataz. Okay, sounds good. Let me see. Maybe it's just on Twitch itself, not Twitch support. Let me check. I'm going to check while we're on our ad break. Oh, here. Justin Bieber's a streamer now? Bro, doesn't he have enough money? Okay, so we'll read through this too as soon as the ad break's over. Yeah, I wanted to know if there was anything else that they said. Did they say anything that day? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. This was really cool though. This like walk-in thing. Let me see. That was the 17th. Here. Okay. Just making sure we get every bit of information. I know lots of people have talked about this, but I've been away, so I didn't get to talk about it. I didn't get to talk about it, so it's my turn to talk about it. Yeah, Twitch posted a PR non-answer as well as a tweet before. See, this is like, okay. I really wish that like I'm trying to make sure I word this properly. I really wish that like companies would just be honest. Because that's one reason I'm not a big fan of large corporations just in general is they tend to not really give a fuck about people. They care about if you're gonna give them money, you know. The same can be said for shit like for places like Disney or you know, even like Harry Potter or some shit, you know, just as an example, right? I would just rather people be honest. Not the forced one I crested. Exactly. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in Narrative Sora. I hope you had a really good stream. How was Honkai Star Rail? We are just chatting about TwitchCon, talking about some of the stuff that happened. And then I haven't even started talking about my week. I mean, I had a good week. I will say I did have a good week, but I did want to cover things that were not handled very well. And also tell people that if you did go to TwitchCon and you did get a survey, please fill out the survey. Please give constructive criticism. Be honest about your feedback. Because like, I know that some people are like, Twitch will never change, but I think that people, projects, things like that can change, but they need time. And I think that there is enough outrage and voices to hopefully see changes, like actual substantial change happen. Because if not, like, I mean, TwitchCon is just going to go downhill, like more so than it has been. I did have a very good time. A lot of my stuff was outside of the con, but still, please fill out the survey if you attended. Don't just spout hatred and upset stuff. Just try and be. Bye, Alan. Thank you so much for coming. I hope that you'll stop by again sometime. See you later. Have a good day. I hope that you'll stop by again sometime. But yeah, I just oh wait, are we back from the ad break? Cool. Fully back. Yeah, I want to see things get better. I want everyone to be able to have a very comfortable time, whether they're a fan or a streamer, big or small, whoever they are, you know, whether they're a brand or a company. I want people to be able to enjoy TwitchCon and have an enjoyable time. And so I will be filling out my survey with a lot of what I've already talked to you guys about, because I think this, especially safety, needs to be a more careful situation, right? Oops. And there. I mentioned there's an issue where people had insulin pumps. I did not hear about that, but if they had, issues with that, that is also crazy. Scary PR response, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, the accessory wasn't great. They were rough while checking. My cane wasn't a weapon. I wonder if, like, I feel like I and some of my friends that have disabilities, like needing canes and stuff or having wheelchairs, seem to have an easy time going through some of the entrances. I wonder if it was individual people who were the problem. I mean, no matter what, that should not have been a problem. If you need to bring your cane or your walking aid or your medical supplies into the con, that should not have been a fucking problem. I think they just need. I think communication was really bad, and I don't think they explained very well to whatever security service they purchased, which apparently was Allied Security. Which I was at a store. And I saw somebody from Allied Security or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, I think you're just a brand one, like a massive. Oh, we are quote unquote security, whatever. What's this fast food possible again? I just got 6 McDonald's ads in a row. Ah, shit. I already had a nice time playing Honkai Star Rail, and I also played Ninja Gaiden Sigma. I didn't went to that event, but I heard bad things. I mean, I had a good time. I will say I had a very enjoyable time at TwitchCon, but most of my best experiences were not inside the convention center. It was outside the con, at parties, going to dinner with friends, going out drinking with mutuals that I got to know better. Like, I mean, most of my time was not spent in the con center. So, safety is a must because it is huge. Yeah, safety is a must and should be, honestly, safety should be the top priority, the top of top priority. I hate when companies release statements that just mention an incident and don't describe what happened. It will be interesting to see how they do meet and greets next year. I bet it's going to be its own room. I think it should be. I think it should be with like actual security at the front. I also heard that they had put good times with Scar besides a loudspeaker. Having oh my god, that's awful. I think somebody mentioned that person earlier and how they have a wheelchair as well. Who the fuck would be like doing something with a walker? Like, leave their walker alone. Sorry, I was a little behind. Okay, so this apparently was the very first day. So this is like the day that stuff happened with Emiru. Skip. Okay. So this is the day that stuff happened with Emiru, or maybe the day after. King Rock, hello. Rocking. Okay, let's see. This was on October 18th. So the issue, this was Saturday. This was Saturday in the morning. So this was like the night, the next morning. The safety and security of all the, so this is after the Emmy situation. Okay. Yeah, I got community noted. So we're going to read that. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. Okay. That does not seem to be clear. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer is completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. Okay. You could just say that it happened to who it happened to. This is also weird because it's kind of like they're sweeping it under the rug. Like they could have just said this happened to Emmy. I don't know why they're not saying that. I cannot understand. Maybe because I am not a big business with like, I need to use big business words or whatever. I don't know why you can't just say Emiru. Like this happened to Emiru. This is big enough that Twitch itself, the Twitch account, is putting out a statement. Why can't you just say, instead of calling her just a high profile streamer, just say it was fucking Emiru? Anyway, in line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and security were on site and responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to TwitchCon premises and are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team and per our safety protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement. Okay, so what happens if they just make a new account? What happens if they just make a new account? How I also don't know, like, how are people like fully banned? Right? Couldn't you, if you really wanted to go to an event, right? Just have your friend make a Twitch account. Have them. They don't check IDs. Wait, did they check my ID? Okay, actually, they did check my ID. They did check my ID, actually. They did check my ID when I picked up my badge. So I guess that is probably the only place. Like, but, okay, though, they check your ID when you get there. But they do not, I was able to slip off my partner badge. Yeah. I was able to slip my wristband off because I have really dainty wrists. I have really small wrists. And so I took it off when I was showering because you can shower with it on, but I really didn't want to. Hi, Corner Lady. Nice to see you too. Wait, what time is it? 4 hours! There are only 4 hours left to get your RainyRentyn plushie. I don't know why that reminded me, but there are only 4 hours. So if you want one, you have to get it now. You have to get it now. Yeah, no, I have really tiny hands. So there's a chance that you could just like slip it off and then give it to somebody, right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Boo the Ghost. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee checkpoint and have additional security personnel around participating streamers. If you RSVP'd, please note that we are unable. This is not true. This was not true at all. All right. So Saturday, the day after this happened, okay, I had to cut it off. I had to just, they were really nice. I don't know about mine, and they left it a little loose so it wasn't too tight. I did know some people had issues. So the next day when I went with Otaku, they let her go by. It showed orange. She put her thing on. So apparently I always thought that +1s were not allowed. So last year when I had a meet and greet, I didn't take anyone with me because I did not realize that +1s were even allowed. They still let me take a +1. I mean, Otaku did not see Iron Mouse, but like she came with me to like record and take pictures of the situation of like not situation, that makes it sound bad, of the interaction. So she came with me just for that, but it's like they let her by. They let her come with me, even though this was after. This was after where they said, if you RSVP'd, please note we are not accepting them. They let it happen. Bailey! Mwah!
41 months, let's go.
Thank you so much for 41 months of support. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. I hope you're having a really good day. Congrats again on the on your promotion. For filming photos, if I had to guess. So no, so when you do a +1, apparently when you go up for your own meet and greet, if you go by yourself, yeah, they didn't stop that. So normally, last year, you were allowed a +1, but they did not make that very clear. So I went by myself. Then I found out that you were allowed a +1, but I didn't have any more meet and greet, so it didn't matter. This year, I was like, oh, well, I can take somebody with me if I want. So I was going to go to the meet and greet with Iron Mouse again on Sunday and then take Otaku with me. We ended up not going. But they if you go by yourself, you get like a minute, like 60 seconds. If you go with somebody, you get like a minute and a half to 2 minutes instead. So each person gets to talk. I don't know why they allow that. I feel like it should still be a raffle, whatever. I don't know, but that's what they allowed. But anyways, this was Saturday. They still let me bring her. So they did not abide by this at all. Just to be very clear, they were still letting people bring +1s. Twitch has a zero tolerance for harassment and acts that inhibit. I think that's a W statement. The problem is it has to actually like, well, you only get the other person has to talk to. So, but it is, I don't know. I just think that if you have the meet and greet, you should be allowed to go by yourself. I think dropping the +1s is a good idea too. I also agree. Like it sucks if you don't get the meet and greet, but it is easier for safety for you just to be like, this is the person who got it. We've checked all their stuff. We know who they are, because when she scanned her little beeper, when she went beep, it went orange and they just kind of looked at it confused and they went, yeah, sure, go. They told her she could go. I know they have to abide by their own shit. So like, these are wonderful words, but what is it? Your actions have to match this. And right now people do not feel that it matches. Well, they checked her badge and then they just went, that's fine, go. And I remember looking at it, it said +1. But again, they were not supposed to be letting people have +1s. This is Saturday. Saturday is the day I went to my meet and greet. This is at 1 in the morning on Saturday. If you RSVP'd, please note we are unable to accommodate. But they did that. They allowed everybody to have +1s. So they did not let people at the front of here. This is where they checked. This is where they checked for +1s. You know? So like, I don't think it was that they didn't care. I think they weren't told. 100%. Like your actions have to match your words. And right now these are flowery, really nice words, but they have to match. No worries, Retro. Thank you for talking to us for so long. I hope that you'll stop by again. And thank you again for meeting me at TwitchCon. It was nice to meet you and take a photo with you. So thank you so much. Hope you'll stop by again sometime soon. So here's Emmy Rue's statement, because, you know, it got community noted, you know, the high profile streamer shit or whatever. They just added it. I'm going to be honest. I think that one of the best things about X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, is the community note system. I love the community note system. Mwah! Bye. See ya. So here's Emmy Rue's post about that day. Okay. Hello, everyone. Well, yeah, I had a moment with the person organizing my meet and greet streamer where I asked them a question. They had a small panic because they were just unprepared for the question. They were trying to find someone before giving up. Yeah, I think there just was not, it was not clear. A big ass Amazon related event and can't keep all the staff on the same page. Yeah. So this is Emmy Rue's post that she posted. When did she post this? She posted this on the 18th. So this is after. This is like so Twitch put out their post at like 2 in the morning and then Emmy Rue posted in the morning. Now my brand says far more strict protocols for seemingly small things. Example, I don't know if other states have this, but Louisiana has this virtual thing called the LA wallet. In the short year I've been a banker, I've lost count of the amount of people who try and take money using only their LA wallet because we don't accept it at the bank. No excuses, no exceptions. See, that's right. If it's a rule and you don't accept it, you never accept it. Twitch does this weird thing where they're like, we accept things sometimes. I like the community note system. I still don't really love Twitter, but I like the community note system because there are times where, like, say I find a piece of artwork, right? And I like it. This is one thing that I actually do like about Twitter. X, whatever. I don't care what you call it. I call it Twitter. So let's say I like a piece of artwork. Okay. I like a piece of artwork. And later, like 2 days later, it gets community noted. I actually will get a notification in my Twitter that will say, oh, something you recently liked was community noted. Check it out if you want. And some like an example, I had liked something and then I found out that the creator who actually made it was not the creator who posted it. So I unliked it there and I went to the community noted link to the actual one and I liked it there instead and I retweeted it from there. But it's like, I do like that the community note system allows people to give facts and to like let people know, hey, the information you're reading is not fully truthful. Here is the legitimate things that can prove that this is false or true or whatever. I do like that. But, you know, anyway. So, this is Emiru's post from the day after. This is Saturday morning. This is after Twitch has put out their thing, not calling her Emiru. They called her a high-profile streamer. They did not really go deeply into what happened. Maybe to not cause panic. I don't know. Real PR response. Anyway, Emiru says, hello, everyone. I am okay, and thank you for all the kind messages. Sorry I cannot respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon, and even in front of another creator's meet and greet. That's the one I showed you where he was just walking by. Tried to grab me and my face and tried to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out that it could have been a lot worse, which it could have, right? I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but to tell you honestly, I'm more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. So this is her own security team. It's true my favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring to police at a past TwitchCon. So maybe this was not this was not 2024, but this was some TwitchCon in the past. Her favorite security guard was banned from the event for basically doing his fucking job. Okay. However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in frame. That's bonkers. The woman who is walking me away as my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or even if I was okay. That's bare minimum. Ask if she's okay, right? Bare minimum, right? My friend who was present told me Twitch security were also behind the booth afterwards, joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on to talk about something else. So girl was assaulted in front of staff. I am wondering if this Twitch security, though, was Twitch or if it was the convention center. But no matter whose security it was, this should not have happened. This is so fucking like tone deaf. Yeah. We're talking about the meet and greet that I had, and I'm explaining why it was kind of a mess. How you doing, Quincy? So like the fact that even happened, it's like, okay, do you really have no like sympathy for what happened to her? Like this shouldn't happen to anybody, especially at a meet and greet at TwitchCon. So, grabbing my Switch. Hell yeah, I need to draw today. I'm behind in my Drawtober. I'm having a really good day. I miss streaming so much. I should drink some water though. Okay, so if no one was checking if I was okay or if I need anything, and they let the guy walk away initially, I had no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe was doing. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that was a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like it only happened because my manager was pressing for it, not because Twitch staff present thought it was a big deal. What? What? Side note, I also eat time by myself for the purposes of this convo. I'll swallow my pride. At the branch, we all greet you. We're invested in you. And if you're an unknown customer, if you think we're not paying 100% attention to you, even if you're not the ones directly assisting you, you're dead wrong. The fact that this shit was allowed, I know, right? And it's okay. You can talk about yourself. It's fine. Yeah, like even so, I used to work as a before I was an event coordinator at this summer camp. I was actually a door guard. My job was to basically make sure no kids left the door, right? Because it was a closed campus, and make sure nobody got inside. It's very, very easy to just like, you know, check around, make sure that everything's good. Whenever I saw kids, I would make sure to be watching the door, and also I would watch. Like, obviously the teachers were there and taking the kids, but sometimes they would try and wander off, and I'd be like, hey, I need you to go back with your class, please. You know, you can't be here. You need to go. It is for your safety, right? Like, it is not that hard to make sure that everyone's okay. At the bare minimum, just watching. Watching. Bare fucking minimum, okay? Of course not. It's also disheartening to think this is how this kind of encounter happens so often. So many people who aren't celebrity figures, but don't get the support they need. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Emmy Rosetta, she is a celebrity, but still, the fact that none of the Twitch staff, not Twitch staff, Twitch security. I'm going to, and I guess Twitch staff. I don't know. I don't know if they're actually Twitch staff or if they're just Twitch security. Those are different, but the people who were supposed to secure the fucking con were not paying attention. And that is not okay. If their job, I've also, like, when I worked at, when I was actually the event coordinator, when I got promoted, I had people sitting at doors. I had people like that were not doing their jobs. I let them go. Thank you for the water. I remember in particular, I really cared about the safety of my students. I cared about the safety of everyone who was at my summer camp. I cared about making sure that they were able to comfortably play in our afternoon activities, that they were taken care of, because our jobs weren't just like, oh, make sure that they're doing good at the end of their day. We also were there to keep them safe during their day, right? Obviously, their teachers are too, but we were there as like a second security to make sure that they stayed inside the school, that they were in their classrooms, that they got to the lunchroom safely. And that mattered to me. And so when I had people that were not doing their jobs, I would just straight up go to them after watching them for a little bit, because, you know, I like to watch people from a distance, make sure they're not doing their jobs. It's not just a one-off thing. There were a couple people that I just told to leave. I said, look, I watched multiple kids walk up, ask you questions that you ignored them for. I watched multiple kids almost try and leave that you did not check on because you were on your computer. You were doing something else. I need you to leave. I need you to pack up your bags, and I will get someone else to do this job, because I should not be paying you to do something that you're not doing. And I remember these two people that I asked to go, they went to my boss. So I was their boss. They went up above me. They went to my boss, and they basically said, Rainy got mad at us and told us that we had to leave. And he came to me. They didn't explain it fully. So he came to me. He said, hey, Rainy, I got like a complaint about you. I was like, oh, from whomst? And he told me who the complaint was for. And he said, so what happened? I said, okay, well, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I watched them for about 10 minutes not do their jobs. I asked them kindly to go home because you told me I could do that. And he goes, I did tell you could do that. I said, and they tried to argue with me about it. So I sent them home, and I had somebody else do their job. And I made sure that the people that I put in their position were doing their jobs, and they were. So I don't mind if they come back tomorrow, but they better be doing their jobs. And he just said, all right. He gave me a fist bump and he left. And he was like, I'll go talk to him. I was like, exactly. Cunty. So cunty. Oh, from whomst. Yeah, no, I'm a big whomst person. But no, it's just like, safety is so fucking important for anything that you're doing. If you are running an event, whether it's a convention, an after school activity, or like you're just running a school, right? Security of the people that are at your event, whether it is your students, your fans, your streamers, your whatever, their security should be top priority. And if you're going to have people making light of an assault, they should not be hired. They should be let go on the fucking spot. And someone else should be put in their position who's going to do the job. That should not even be like a non-question, right? No questions fucking asked. They should be rightly taken out of the convention center and probably also banned themselves. Because especially, okay, example, if Twitch is buying or paying for security, right? Every single person who attended that event is going to be like, this security company now speaks for Twitch because Twitch hired them. So if you want to make sure that you as a company, as Twitch, are being like spoken for properly, you better hope that you are choosing the right people. Oh yeah, true. Sorry, YouTube. I ain't monetized yet though, so Luckily, I ain't even monetized. But that's a good note to say, so thank you. But yeah, no, just like whoever you say is working for you, example, my mods, right? Say that I am not around. I was gone for a week. My mods, mwah, love them so much. Mwah, thank you so much, mods. We love the mods. Thank the mods. Pet the mods. If my mods were going into people's chat and acting a fucking fool, okay, they never do that, but let's say they were going and treating people in the Discord like shit, and they were being mean to everybody. That would be my responsibility to fix that, because I'm the one who gave them the power, right? So let's say I'm Twitch and I'm like, here you go, security team. You guys have the power to secure this event, and they fuck up. That is on Twitch to fix, right? Hi, I've been doing Rainy. How are you? And so I don't care if they were actual people who worked for Twitch or they were people that Twitch just, you know, like, I don't know, tried to hire, but it is up to them. It is up to them to take responsibility. And so far, based on what Emmy has said, they did not. Until her manager pressed for it. That should not be the case. They should have handled that because they wanted to keep her safe. Because they wanted to keep everyone safe. Right? Because wait, let me see. Let me go back. Twitch has a zero tolerance for harassment and acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Bro, you didn't even go after the guy. Emiru's manager had to go after the guy and get somebody to get him. How can you say that, but your actions do not match your words? Words are sweet and easy to say, but action is difficult, and that needs to be handled. So, sorry, I missed the messages. Another example, me and my buddy Sean went to see Invent Anime and Silent Planet at the HOB in NOLA this past Monday. After the show, we linked up with a mutual of ours. She's no pushover, but she's still kind of small. We made sure to protect her like an elite offensive line, protecting their quarterback while we waited for Uber. It's not that hard. See? We love that. I felt really safe, like I said earlier, because I had Chief and Pear and CJ. Like, I had people with me, and that is why I felt safe. Because I'm small. I am small. Like, I am not strong. I would easily be kidnapped. Say you have cats in your car, I'm in there. Say you have candy, I'm in there. Like, that's it. But I had people to keep me safe, you know, especially because at TwitchCon, I did a lot of drinking. Let me be honest. I did a lot of drinking, but I had friends that kept me safe. And I kept my friends safe when they were drinking and I was not, right? You got to be there for each other. You need to make sure you're safe. Yeah, thank you to Blue Lobster. Thank you to Blue Lobster and Chief and Deceitful Pear and Shrew and Volshock and Mocha and Emmy. I keep saying Emmy because that's Otaku's name, but Otaku. Because we're talking about Emiru, so I don't want people to think I'm friends with Emiru. I'm not friends with Emiru. I'm friends with Emmy, who is Otaku Bookworm. Part of the reason my husband went with me to TwitchCon was so I wouldn't have to travel and do stuff potentially alone. Yeah, like Sean makes sure I'm safe. Like he tells me, he's like, don't go drink if you're alone. You know, make sure to cover your drink. Like if he's not going to the event, he makes sure. He was constantly texting me too. He's like, hey, are you okay? What's going on? Like, it is not hard to make sure people are good. So let me go to 9. My cat's blocking my keyboard. Assaulting anyway I can't. I know. It should immediately kicked out. It should be immediately. Like it should be a non question. Like you just assaulted someone. Get the fuck out of the con. Grace Sunsets should have been done from the jump. Actions speak louder than words, and their actions are not working right now. We have some friends that are having a meet up outside the con, and me and the other mods made sure to watch over them carefully because we just don't know. Yeah, you never know. Like I am very lucky that I'm very lucky that like every fan that I've ever met has been incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. And I've never had an issue with, ever since becoming a streamer, I've never had an issue with anyone at, I've never had a full meet and greet, but I've never had a problem with anyone, right? But I've also always had people with me because I get nervous. That's also why I don't do IRL streaming a lot right now, because I don't have anyone to go with me. And so I get nervous that what if I'm out one day by myself streaming and then somebody sees where I am and then like something bad happens, right? Exactly. That's what I told. I was so over this weekend, it was Otaku Bookworm's first time drinking. And I was very clear with her about what is, because I'm a long time, you know, I've gone to parties, I've gone to events, right? And she wanted to drink for the first time. And so I wanted to make sure she was safe and that she knew the rules. And so she set her drink down. And I watched it. I watched it like a fucking hawk and nobody went by it. But I told her, I was like, you see that drink that you just left there? She has now. But I made sure this weekend she was good. Hi, Anime. How are you? I want my hat off. Wait. I want my hat off. There you go. I was watching it, but I told her, I was like, you see how you just set that drink there? If you were not with me and I didn't tell you that I watched it, you need to keep this on you. It is no longer your drink if you lose sight. I don't care who it is. And also, if somebody gives you a drink, you do not drink it unless it is a trusted friend. A trusted friend. I'm talking like someone you would trust with your house keys, you know, like someone you know, or if you have had it the whole time. That's the only times, right? And I don't put drink caps on because I'm annoyed to put them on. However, when I'm at a party, when I'm out, I have my hand over my drink. If I'm not drinking it, I have my hand over it. I do not set it down until I am done with it fully. No, not at all. I've never ever forced I like drinking when I'm out with friends. I have never ever forced Otaku to drink. She actually came to me. She was like, I actually think I'd like to try my first drink this year. And so I was like, okay, well, I will make it as comfortable as you'd like for that, you know? I personally have never had an issue where people are forcing me or peer pressuring me to drink. And even if they did, I would just say, I don't fucking want to drink. She came to me and wanted to drink. And so I was like, well, here are some examples. Here's why I drink at events, but you don't have to, you know? I've never had that problem myself. And if I did, I would just stand up. I would just stand up for myself and be like, fuck you, I don't want to drink, you know? That's fair. I also hate the taste of alcohol. I hate the taste of alcohol, and that's why I like cocktails and mixed drinks, so I don't really taste it. I don't taste it like at all. But so I have never been, I can only speak for myself. I can only speak for myself, lady, but I have never been with people that made me feel pressured to drink when I did not want to. I've personally never myself tried to pressure anyone to drink if they did not want to. I would never do that. Because as somebody who also like, there are times I just don't want to drink, right? Like, I love mocktails too. They're good. It's kind of like getting to drink, but without the alcohol, right? And they're still like tasty. I like yogurt soju a lot. I think also though, like I grew up in a household where like some of my family members smoke cigarettes. Some of them, you know, partook in the devil's lettuce, right? Or they drank, right? And I've never felt a need. If someone was pushing me, it makes me not want to. It makes me not want to even more. Like if somebody's like, you have to drink, then I'm like, no, fuck you. I go like complete 180. I'm like, I'm not fucking drinking. I don't want to fucking drink. Fuck off, you know? Like, I don't know why. I'll go complete 180. I'll be like, no. I like Malibu. I think it's really good. But I have heard of people not at TwitchCon proper. Again, this is not on TwitchCon grounds. I have heard people going to parties where they felt pressured to drink, but I've never been at a party like that. I've also heard that there are people, but I mean, this is not unique to the entertainment industry or the streamer sphere or the VTuber sphere. There are people out there that will pressure people to drink. And I just don't think anyone should be pressured to do shit they don't want to do. That's just how I feel. I'm glad I'm not really a drinker. And also, I'm not really a drinker. I only drink if I'm one, going to a party and drinks are free because drinks are expensive and I don't want to pay money, right? Two, if I'm going to do a drinking stream, which is usually a celebratory event like the 4th of July or maybe an anniversary or a birthday. Or if I'm having like breakfast, I sometimes will have like a mimosa or like a coffee that has alcohol. But again, like I only really drink when I go out with friends. I don't really drink alone. So, my favorite ever mocktail was a blueberry lavender. Oh, I do love lavender. Also, I'm a little behind in chat, so I'm so sorry if I haven't read your message yet. I'm getting there though. If someone looks down at you for not drinking, that's a them. Yes. If someone looks down at you for not drinking, it's like, you're no fun. Fuck them. Not actually, like, I mean, not in the, intimate way. I mean, like, tell them to fuck off because they are the problem, not you. They're the problem, not you. Like, if they want to drink and they want to have a fun time drinking, awesome. But you should never feel pressured to drink, to smoke, to do anything that you don't fucking want to do. That's why, like, okay, so Otaku doesn't drink. Well, she didn't drink before TwitchCon, and she probably still won't drink a lot. She doesn't really like alcohol. But anytime we were at an event, I would say, I'm going to drink. You can drink with me if you'd like to. You can try my drink if you'd like to, but it's also okay if you don't, I don't want anyone to ever feel pressured that they have to drink because I'm drinking or because I'm having a drink. Because I never wanted to feel pressured to have drinks. Like sometimes Sean will have a beer and I don't want to drink. And he's just like, okay, I'm still going to have a beer. And it's like, cool. I hope you enjoy your beer, right? Like, we're not drinking. One big reason I don't want to know what kind of drunk I am. The kind of drunk I am is the drunk who cries and is really honest about how I feel about people. I get really lovey and happy. And I cry a lot. Usually happy tears. Hi, Julian. Hello. Your name seems very familiar. I'm sorry if I don't. Hold on, let me read. I remember you from TwitchCon. You screamed that you are from Seattle. Yeah. Oh my God, you are the cosplay. Okay, Strongest Julian had this cool Infamous Second Sons cosplay, which I haven't actually played yet, but we are going to play it because I am from Seattle and I really want to play it. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by. How was the rest of your TwitchCon? I hope it was good. Okay, so a little before we finish this thing about Emiru. I had a lot to drink when we happened upon Julian here. He was on the street. I don't remember if you were like trying to get an Uber, you were walking somewhere. But our friend Boop, Deadly Boop, happened to see his costume. He was like, "Oh my God, are you from?" And he goes, "Infamous Second Son." She goes, "Yeah." And so like me and Siri start talking to him, and I was talking about like, "Oh wait, I know that game because it's one of the few games that's really good in Seattle." And then I don't know. He seemed nice. He seemed cool. I saw him later. Cool guy. Thanks for coming by, Julian. I thought you had great energy. Thank you. I'm glad you liked my energy. Thank you. I have a lot of it, I've been told. Never had alcohol either. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just used to it, but I haven't had a good opportunity. Yeah, I would say that my first time drinking, I'm going to be honest, it was before I was supposed to. But it was before I was supposed to be drinking. But I recommend that if you are ever interested in drinking or having a drink or trying it, whatever, you do it in a place that is comfortable. You do it in a place that is around people you trust. You make sure, I would recommend drinking at home as your first experience. But if you want to go out, that's fine. But just make sure that you are with other people and you make sure, don't let anybody who you don't trust give you a drink. Unless they're like, they work at the bar, right? They clearly are the bartender or they clearly are the waitress or the waiter. But like, if a random person just goes, "Hey, can I buy you a drink? Here's a drink." Like, no, you don't take that fucking drink. I don't know. You don't know them. It's the whole like, that's my purse. I don't know you. That's a drink I didn't see you make. I don't know you. And you slap it. Okay, maybe you don't slap it, but you don't drink shit from people you don't know. Don't do that. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for rating. I've never been pressured to drink. Good. You shouldn't. On my way, a cat just slapped his tail. Yeah. Oh, I hope you like the sticker. I actually ran out of stickers, so you got one of them before they ran out. So like normal you, more so. I just become much more honest when I drink. It's not like I just become way more emotional than I am normally, which is crazy because I'm already very emotional. Yeah, you don't know if somebody might have a reaction to the ingredients. That's true too. I'm a giggle drink and like hugs from friends. Hell yeah. I hope you play it. I will play it. I think this week we were supposed to play Eternal Darkness. I have to set up the GameCube tomorrow. Okay, Roxy, so I'm a big do you guys know Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines? Because I love the OG game. And the second game just came out and it's set in Seattle. But it was in development hell for like 20 fucking years. And I'm really upset about it. I'm really upset because I was excited for it until they told me all the shit they got rid of, which is all the shit I loved from the original game. So I'm not exactly the most excited. I think I'll still try it, but I'm going to wait until it goes on sale because I'm not spending like $60 or $70 on it. I'm not doing it. But if we, no, I knew it was out. No, please don't apologize. Yo, welcome, Raiders! Hi, my name's Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. I hope you had a really good stream with Red Claw. How was your stream? Come on, my mods, to give a shout out to Red Claw. That would be awesome. Hi, we are chatting about TwitchCon, talking about the meet and greet area, talking about the stuff that happened, talking about, I had a good time. I'm gonna be honest. I think I was one of the few people who had a really good time at TwitchCon, but we're also talking about the things that could be improved for next year. Hopefully that are improved, because if they're not, so yeah, I hope you had a good time. Sorry, I was a little behind in chat, but how was your time? We had a good time with Red Claw. I got to take oh my gosh, I have a picture of me and Red Claw with both of our plushies. Oh my gosh, so cute. Red Claw's always really, really nice to me ever since I met you. When did I first meet you? I don't remember what year. I think it might have been last year. Was the first time I met you in person. I think, like, and we actually talked. I think it was at the partner party. Thank you, by the way, for the follows. I really appreciate it. Scrolling. Games in Seattle. Yeah, if you have games in Seattle that are good, tell me. Gotta buy some, man. See you later. Scrolling. Yeah. No. You can trust the bartender. You can trust the bartender. You just can't trust random people, you know? You can't trust random people. Who are not the bartender. Let me see. Closest to being drunk. Mental lucid balance is screwed. I'm great sitting, taking care of my friends. Hello, RPGs, tabletop. I'm catching up. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Oh, by the way, I did not explain who I am. Hi, I'm Rainy. I'm your local magical girl, local magical mushroom during Halloween. It's one of my many Halloween outfits. Yeah, I hope that you want to stick around. We are just doing some just chatting. I also play a lot of games. I love tabletops, tabletop RPG games. I'm also a big LARPer. Well, not anymore. I used to LARP a lot. But improv is a big thing for me. I love theater. I love, I like a lot of things. I'm also a cosplayer 15 years, so sometimes you get to see me in cosplay, you know. Lots of cool stuff that we do around here, so I hope that you guys want to hang out. But if you gotta go, that's okay too. We'll take good care of anyone who sticks around. And Red Claw, if you have to go, I understand. But it was nice to see you at TwitchCon, and I'm so happy you stopped by. We did stuff and starting Dagger. Wait. Is Daggerheart the one that Critical Role made? That sounds familiar. Also, we should totally talk about tabletop RPG stuff. I think I saw your post, which, by the way, I'm really happy for you. I don't know if he left because I'm not caught up. But I'm really happy for you that, you're still here. I'm happy that you posted about, you know, the changes that you want to do for yourself and your mental health. And I think, I didn't get to comment, I think, but I just want to say that is very brave and strong of you to do so, to like recognize that things have to change. And I think that's really important and nice. And I hope that it ends up being really good for you. Bye, Katie, if you gotta go. Bye. Yeah, I had like, not the same, but I had, months ago, I had like a really bad, I didn't tell people, but I was having a really hard mental time. And I recognized that I was just really struggling being online all the time. And so I'm a workaholic. I'm like a really bad workaholic. And so I started giving myself something to do offline. And so I've been watching TV, and I know you might be like, what, but TV's not taking a break really. And I'm like, it is when it's away from my computer. And so I've been watching Smallville. And going to TwitchCon was a great, like, I don't know, it like fire. It like lit a fire in me to like, oh man, I want to try all these other things that I've wanted to do. I want to try IRL streaming. I talked with a lot of like VTubers, but also non-VTubers too. You know, because I want to, this is a slight segue, but I don't want to be trapped in the VTuber space. I don't know if that makes sense to some people, but VTubers tend to kind of stay with other VTubers. And I love VTubers, right? And I love how many people I've met through being a VTuber, but I'm more of like a hybrid because I'm not just a VTuber. I'm not anonymous. I make my model look like me because I want people to know who I am. And so this year, I mean, I still talked to a lot of VTubers and I got to, meet some mutuals that I had that I'd known for a little while. I got to really chat with more, but I also took some time to really like talk with IRL streamers and people who do different stuff that are not VTubers at all, or maybe they just use a PNG, but they don't consider themselves a VTuber, right? Because I want to be a part of the stream space as a whole, and not feel trapped. Because also when you're in one section of the stream space, it can also feel like you're secluded because you see everyone around you and you're like, oh my God, yeah, everybody seems to be friends with everybody, and maybe you don't feel that way. Maybe you feel like you're on the outside of that, and that can feel very isolating. And for a long time, I felt that way. It seemed like, oh man, the big VTubers are all friends with the other big VTubers. The mid-range VTubers are all friends with each other. Like, and then there's just a bunch of us who just don't seem to really have a group or a space. And I just went, man, I wish that my sphere was bigger. And so this TwitchCon, I was like, I really want to talk to. I don't just want to go to the VTuber meet and greets and that's it. I want to go talk to like lots of different people that are all different types of creators, because I'm still a VTuber. I'm still a content creator. Like I'm still a cosplayer. I'm still all these things, but I don't want to only talk with other VTubers. I want to be in the bigger space, So I don't know if that makes sense, but hi, Real Time. It was nice to see you. Finally Impact. But yeah, I've been watching TV. And it's been a really big help. So after I stream, I usually get off my computer and I go sit on my couch. And I take some time away. And it's been a really big help for my mental, honestly. Because I love streaming. That's the problem, is I could stream forever. I really love just talking and chatting and hanging out. But there's so much other stuff I have to do, right? Oh, and that actually leads me into, okay, wait, I'm going to take a note. I have not even talked about TwitchCon yet. Moist Critical. I want to talk about this because it's really, I think it's a cool thing to talk about. But gonna go like, bye, Roxy, see ya. And I felt like for a community of the VTuber one where it's more of a norm to do things, I feel like I have no friends in this space, to be honest. I think it can be hard. It can feel like everyone's close to each other, but then you're not, Also, hi, Sunlee, welcome. You're a really cool cosplayer. Thank you. I'm excited for Komori-con. I have no idea what I'm going to wear. I might just wear my Haruhi. I might just wear Haruhi because I love her a lot. I love Haruhi. I've given up on trying to make friends in this space. People act weird just about just being cool. So what how do I explain? I think, and I don't know why this is, and I'd love your guys' input. And obviously, by the way, Red Claw, if you're still here and you have to go, no worries if you gotta run. I'm sure you're streaming for a long time. Thank you again for the raid. We will take good care of everyone who sticks around. And thank you to everybody who wanted to follow. I need to drink some water. I feel like in the VTuber space, specifically on Twitter. Yeah. No worries. Bye. We'll chat some more later. I mean, we're friends on Discord. We'll chat. And I'll be sure to show people our photo of our plushies. Good dinosaur. Wait, see you later. Bye. I feel like, at least from someone who has been in the VTuber space, I'm mostly talking about Twitter, and this will come up because okay, most NA VTubers, North America VTubers, are on Twitter. Okay, that's where you get a lot of your information. Whether or not you like Twitter, that's where a lot of them are. And it's just kind of where they congregate. Okay, it's, I think, easy for it to look like everybody's friends with everybody else, even when they're not that close. And it can be even easier for like when say there's a big creator who has like, I don't know, 100,000 followers or whatever. That's pretty big. And that's fine. That's totally chill. I'm talking about Twitter because that's where I have most of the experience. So that's what I'm going to be talking about. But Actually, while I was at a party, I was at like an event on Thursday. A VTuber came up to me and was like, "Oh, hey, blah blah blah," talking to me about stuff and about what she does, and she was really nice. And then I said, "Oh, by the way, are you going to the VTuber meetup?" And she goes, "What VTuber meetup?" I was like, "Oh, there's one every day at 4. At this area of the convention center." She was like, "Oh, where did you learn about that?" And I was like, "Oh, on Twitter." And she said, "Oh, I don't have Twitter." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And then she started talking to me about someone, about other stuff. And then she mentioned someone who was really nice to her, who was a manager, and got a Google Doc dropped about them, and it was really bad. Like really, really bad. And I was like, "Oh, I would just be careful of this person because they did this, and this." And there was evidence. Like, I was not spreading rumors. There was evidence of this, of what they had done. So much so that they got kicked out of Twitch. They were like helping with the Las Vegas Twitch meetups, and they got kicked out because it was true facts. And so I was like, "Hey, you might want to be careful of this person because they have taken advantage of other streamers and other creators in the past." And they were like, "Oh, how did you know about that?" I was like, "Twitter." And so I know that, like, obviously, if you're not on Twitter, that is totally okay, totally valid. I fully get it. And I, again, I'm not super fond of Twitter, but unfortunately, that's where just a lot of people tend to congregate and talk about shit. But I think that, like, if you don't use Twitter, or if you use Twitter too much, you know, it can look like everybody's close with each other. And it can feel really isolating, especially when, like, maybe you're commenting on someone's post. Like, let's say you like Zentreya, right? And you're like, "I'm a streamer and Zentreya's a streamer. I want to one day know Zentreya," right? And so you're commenting on her, I don't know, post, and you're going into her chats, and it's like you're never gonna have a chance to see her. Really, she's never gonna see your messages. Just as an example, it can feel like, it does. It straight up does, and I hate that it does. I try and use both. I have not been the best at updating my Blue Sky as often as my Twitter, and I'm trying to get better at that because I like Blue Sky. Whenever I'm on it, everyone, it seems easier to see the stuff I actually want to see instead of the stuff that I don't care about. My For You page has been a lot of stuff I just did not care about, or like people that I don't follow, and I was like, why is this on my For You page? I don't know, but anyway, it's just like, I know for a while I felt extremely isolated because a lot of the people that I had known that were streamers either didn't stream anymore, or I wasn't friends with them anymore for whatever reason. And it just was like, damn, I don't feel like I can trust anybody. I don't even know. I also know a lot of stuff about, like, you know, when Google Docs get dropped about people, you have to read them, if you read them at all. If you don't, that's totally fine. You have to, like, go into them with, like, I don't know, like a sense of, what's the right word? Yeah, Google Docy. You have to go in with a sense of, like, not nuance. That is not the right word I want to use. Like, you don't have to read them. A grain of salt. There we go. Thank you. Grain of salt, because you never know how it's being written. I actually did read some of that one. I actually did read some of the 1,000 word one, and I had some feelings, right? But the reason why I like to kind of, the reason why I like to skim things is because I've had enough bad situations with, like, people that get close to me, and then they, yeah, I did skim it because there was some stuff I was interested in, or, like, wanted more insight into. And I'm gonna be honest. Suddenly, Cerule is gonna be like, "God damn it, this is not serious." By the way, the ad break's about to start in 2 minutes. I'm probably going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll finish up with the Emiru stuff, and then we'll talk about the Moist Critical stuff, and then I can tell you about my TwitchCon. But just a quick note before the bathroom break. It's just like, I know what it can be like to have someone just say something about you that might not be fully true. And there was some stuff in the Cinder doc, the 1,000 fucking word, the 1,000 page one, that did shine some additional light onto things. It does not change the fact that she was a bad friend. Like, I'm not going to go super deep into that because that's it. I could do an entire stream on that, and I'm just not going to do it. I don't really like covering drama. I just like talking about things that are, in my opinion, actually important, like Twitch safety. I think that is important. She was a bad friend. She just straight up was. There is some nuance, though, to, like, some of the relationships that I don't want to say I don't Okay, I'm trying to word this properly. I felt for Cinder in certain aspects of her document because it did seem like she kind of got, hey, welcome in, hi tubers. She kind of got like, there was a situation with like Numi and the concert that when I read through all of that one because it seemed like that got handled in DMs, and then it got pulled into like, oh, Cinder didn't actually go, but she did go. And I was like, well, that feels bad because she did apologize to Numi in that situation. I mean, again, I'm not Numi. I cannot like accept her apology. I'm not her. But based on what I read, which it sucks that the entire DMs were shared, but also like, what am I going to do? Not read them? So it seemed like they had come to an understanding of sorts. And in that case, Cinder did take responsibility. So like, that's the one part where I was like, okay, she's not, I don't find her from my own personal feelings at fault for this when it got a little blown up, but like she was still a bad friend in situations with like Cinder and Shy Lily and stuff. But then there was like some of the people that said they were very clear with Cinder about the boundary that they had were not very clear. And so I'm just like, oh, my thing was waiting for activation. So it's a hard situation there. But I do think, but I read it into some parts of it. I did not read the whole thing. And there were a couple of situations where people were very much like throwing Cinder under the bus to cover their own ass. But she still was a bad friend. Like, that does not change. She still did horrible shit, as did her manager. Like, anyway. Part in the back of my mind, I expect to show up in someone's Google Doc if they ever drop mine at some point. But at the same time, it's been so long, I don't even know if they remember I used to be part of their community at one point. Oh, shit, really? Well, hopefully they don't. Oh, let's see. 3 hours. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, she let him go. Oh, well, her mod is no, sorry. That is weird. I'm going to be honest. That's weird. But here, yeah, we have 3.5 hours. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Hello? Sorry, I had a strawberry break. I wanted to eat some. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, so real quick, just my last note. Thank you. When it comes to any Google Doc, when it comes to any story, yeah, straw break, I like to try and read both. Obviously, if I read someone's story, I will have my feelings. I read Nanolys's first doc, and then Shy Lily's statement, and then, you know, everybody's stuff. And I made a judgment based on what I had seen. But I felt like it was only fair that I at least skimmed through what Cinder had to say. Right? And I mean, people dogged on her because it was 1,000 pages. Most of the pages weren't actually writing. It was like her showing images of the conversations. But you know what's crazy about this situation in general is that it has become so fucking normal to basically put people on public trial. I'm not defending Cinder. I'm not saying, oh no, she was a good friend. No, she was a bad friend. Like, she straight up was a bad friend. And it was weird. It was weird that she allowed her, you know, boyfriend, manager, whatever, to like handle this shit. And I don't know. I still feel like maybe she knew a little more. I don't know. Who knows? But whatever. Bad friend, right? But sorry, I keep coughing. So I found I copied some over to yeah, I didn't read everything. I did not read 1,000 fucking pages. I was not doing that. But it feels like a lot of the stuff that was in this was not just Cinder's fault. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But also, based on what I had read, it seemed like some things, Nanolys included, right? There were some things where Nanolys straight up, I think she even said this. She was like, yeah, no, Cinder and Red were pushing me to do this, but also I was overworked and I did just drop shit. But then she put that all on Cinder, right? So what I don't like about this situation, regardless of who you think is correct or who you think is fully in the wrong or fully correct or whatever, I think everyone was hurt in that situation. But a lot of it was shit that never needed to be public. It was probably like Shy Lily, if she had a problem, you know, because I guess this is the part that's hard, is that like Cinder says Shy Lily. I know we kind of got on a Cinder topic. It's a very short thing. Cinder had been reaching out to Shy Lily because they both worked at GamerSups, and Cinder and Shy Lily had plans to do stuff together. And then Shy Lily was talking about how that'd be great to do things together. And then Cinder also had things planned with Silvervale, but then that fell through. But then she did use her friends. That's where the bad friend thing comes in. She used one of her friends to get to Silvervale. But then Silvervale was saying in DMs, yes, we can do something, but also then in different DMs saying, no, we can't. So, I mean, there was a lot of confusion there. And then eventually Shy Lily and Silvervale just stopped responding to Cinder, which, I mean, that is their boundary. They should be allowed to do that. That is 100% like okay for them to do. I made a post today about like if somebody unfollows you or blocks you, technically, even if that's uncomfortable to you, you know, that is their boundary. You have to be okay with whatever their boundary is, even if it hurts your feelings, right? So, but it felt like if they were gonna just stop responding, and Cinder was big enough that she was making them feel bad, I guess, in the space. I don't know. I'm not them. I don't know them personally. I am only talking as an outward person looking in at all of the docs and information that was presented. It felt like maybe they should have just like straight up been more clear with Cinder. I'm not saying that they are at fault. They are not at fault, and they technically shouldn't have to do that. But it seemed like a lot of miscommunication and unwillingness to actually handle things from a lot of sides. And then also, again, Cinder was actively a bad friend. She just was. And she was, based on what she said, using people to move her forward. But she also, it seemed like her and Silverville had a lot of things in common. So I don't know. I don't know if she genuinely wanted to be friends or she was just trying to use her. maybe avoiding confrontation. It just seems like a lot of messy shit that, I mean, Cinder didn't scam anybody. Cinder didn't assault anybody. Cinder didn't, like, it just seemed like a lot of in the background stuff. And I feel bad for everybody around. You know, I felt bad for Silvervale because she felt, based on what I read, that she had to respond and she wasn't really interested in you know, friendship. But also there was some weird things where it seemed like some of her messages seemed like maybe friendship was on the table. So then I felt a little bad for Cinder. Like maybe she thought there was a chance at friendship. I felt bad for Shy Lily, who loves her friends. You know, because she also works at GamerSups and owns half of it, and then Cinder also owns part of it or whatever. So, and then you know, all of the other friends like Bao and stuff that were treated badly because of her. Like obviously Cinder is, you know, not a good person in this situation, but it just seems like badness all around. When I think it's just better to be honest. I think sometimes honesty, even if it hurts someone's feelings a little, is always a better policy than like scheming in the background. But that's just me. Maybe I'm the weirdo. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not in the big leagues. I'm just a small little magical girl here, trying to do my best for my companions. So anyway, did I miss anything while I was gone? Let me see. Social anxiety, communication skills, lack of decorum. This gen and younger sure do have. What's funny is a lot of the people who were in that doc are probably in their like early 20s or early 30s. But it feels very high school and I don't like it myself. Like, I mean, there are people in the space that I just don't like. Right? I mean, in any space that you are in, cosplay, art, sports, cars, I'm sure if you are in a space long enough, there's going to be people that you don't like. But if I don't like them, if I don't intend to have a relationship or friendship with them, I just let them be on their way. I don't fucking bother them. I leave them alone. I leave them alone and I hope that they leave me alone, you know? So you don't gotta like everybody. I don't even need to tell them necessarily, oh my God, I love you too. Oh my God. Oh my God, Pookie Bear. But I don't know. If somebody was my friend, you know, if somebody was my friend, somebody who I had told I cared about and that I loved and that I wanted to see do better, I would tell them if there was an issue. I would. So if that's the thing, if somebody ever drops a doc about me, first of all, I'd be like, what would it be about? And second of all, if it's something that if it's anything that I think it could be, I already have receipts to prove them wrong. Because there's a couple people in my life that were really manipulative and really shitty. Like they still exist and I leave them alone, right? I do my own shit. But if they ever dropped a doc, I'd be like, well, here's the facts. Bam, 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 right? Like I like to keep myself strapped with my receipts just in case, but I never want to use them. I don't want to deal with that bullshit. I don't want to have to deal with this high school level public trial bullshit for shit that doesn't matter, right? Like if someone's a scammer or they're an assaulter or whatever, and they're doing something that's illegal or they're really taking advantage of someone, of course. Like the Vishojo situation with the fucking like stealing the money, right? Stealing money, assaulting someone physically or whatever, scamming people. That's again a money thing. Like any of that shit, please let people know so they don't also get scammed or they don't also get assaulted, you know? But if it's like, oh my God, this person hurt my feelings, it's like, go tell them your feelings were hurt. If they don't talk to you about it or they say, well, I don't care about your feelings, I know it sucks, but you just got to move on. You just got to be like, okay, I'm cutting them out of my life. So, but anyways, okay. Don't check if it's accurate or true. No. Yeah, communication and adulting. Oh my God, like really hard skills. Doesn't really involve anyone besides the people in question. This could have been literally an email. I know, I don't know. I just like to, if because of the fact, and I know people really don't like reading docs and whatever, I just feel like it's fair if I'm going to read one doc about someone, if I'm gonna read like one doc about somebody, I'm just gonna read the other side just so I have all the information. You know, I would rather like do my due diligence and like do both, because also whenever something is written, whenever a Google Doc is written, it is written with a level of bias. And there are so many people that will not think about that. They'll just go into it with fact. And they're like, oh my God, all of this fact. Like, well, wait, let's look at this from a level of bias from this person, you know? I want to read everything. Why did that happen twice? Why did coffee pop off twice? I don't know why. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Jump. Hello. But did they talk? Apparently not. It was apparently an issue. Yeah, I mean, if it's festering, it's festering. Oh, yes, we will talk about moist. I am going to finish this real quick. Thank you for coming in. Welcome, welcome. We're going to finish this real quick because this is almost done. I have still not talked about my TwitchCon experience, but that's okay. We're talking about very cool things anyway. Thank you again. Okay. It saddens me you say 10 years aren't enough. 10 years. Yeah. Okay. So basically, she's like, they didn't help, you know? So now we saw what they said. We saw what Emiru said. We now get to hear what they posted yesterday, today. Oh my God, this was 3 hours ago. No, I appreciate it, Mickey. You got me back on track. Okay. Sorry, we're jumping through a couple things. We're kind of talking about TwitchCon. We're also just talking about professionalism and adulting. I don't know. I personally, wow, it is behind. I don't know if it's my age, you know, being 13 billion's like, I've been alive a long time. I just don't have time for people's bullshit. And I know a lot of people say that, but I mean it. Like, I used to care so much about like making everybody happy and like, oh, I want to make sure that everybody's like hunky dory, even if it like hurts me in the end. It's like, no, fuck, I don't deserve to be hurt. Neither do you. I deserve to be treated with respect. So do you. If you're not going to treat me with respect, then I don't want to give you my time. I don't want to give you my energy, etc., right? Thank you for the posture check. Ooh. And when it comes to like, again, like Cyril mentioned, when somebody puts out a story, yo, Terrence, hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope you had a good rest of your TwitchCon. Hey. Yeah, no, if, ooh, I love fettuccine. I just think that like, if I'm going to read one side of the story, I want to read all sides before I make a decision. Because you know what? There are times where, let's say something bad happens to me and I go and I tell a friend. There's a chance, and I know this is, you have to fucking self-reflect to notice this in yourself. But let's say that I think someone hurt my feelings. And I go, oh my God, so-and-so hurt my feelings. This is what happened. I might tell them the story only from my point of view. So it might seem worse than it is. But maybe if you also saw the other point of view, there'd be a new level of understanding, right? It's why I like to get both sides. And then I will decide what it seems the truth is. Because if somebody just goes, oh my God, I was taken advantage of, unless they have like ample proof, right? I don't know. Like if they're showing proof, they're like, hey, this person stole $2,000 from me, right? And then you show the invoice where you paid $2,000, and then you show the PayPal information where they said, we are not helping you with your money, get your money back or whatever, where you show DMs where you're like, hey, can I get my money back? And they go, no. Like, of course, then like, I think it's kind of cut and dry. But in situations of feelings, in situations of humans experiencing feelings around one another, it is much more nuanced and a lot more complicated. And so I think in terms of that, you have to be willing to listen to a story, take it in, try and think about where the person is coming from, their point of view, as well as maybe the other person and their point of view. Because you know what's more important to me than getting a story quickly is I like to get the truth. I like to get the truth of a situation. And even if the truth takes longer to get, I would rather get the truth than get a falsity, you know? Because I think that people who do bad things should be judged. I just do. That's why, like, with the situation with Emiru, the fact that they were like, oh, well, you know, it's kind of an Emiru problem. It's like, no, it's not. It's not Emiru. This is not Emiru's fault. She was doing her meet and greet as she was supposed to do. This person came up and straight up, like, attacked her. That is not her fault. There's nothing she could have done that I can think of, at least in this moment, to have changed that situation. I don't even think she knew this guy. So, but anyways, I digress. Let's read this post. This is from like 4 hours ago. First, I want to be upfront and take accountability for the security incident that occurred during Emiru's meet and greet. So, okay, a W right now. So far, it's a W. They are acknowledging the actual incident with the actual thing that happened. Cool. It shouldn't have happened, and we take that very seriously. Okay? We failed, both in allowing it to occur and in our response following. Okay? We mismanaged our communications about the incident, and that includes the comments I made. To Emiru, I apologize. And that includes the comments I made. I apologize to Emiru for that took place. Is this Dan Clancy? Okay, cool. This is from Dan Clancy. Okay. So far, I would say pretty W post. Response. W response. Okay. They are taking accountability. He is specifically talking to us, the audience. He is admitting that they have failed. I'm curious though, would this have happened had she not made us think about it? Probably not. But I'm happy she did, because this should never have happened in the first place. That's called good journalism for you. I feel like if I was a journalist, I would get killed. I'd try and get the truth, and they'd be like, we can't have her. We can't have her out here finding our secrets. There's nothing more appealing in a good friend than integrity. I got too much integrity, I think. I don't know. Like I remember reading the well, that's what I mean when I'm like, this is written well, but would this have happened? Probably not. And this needed to happen before Emiru said anything. This all should have been said before. Yeah, no, I definitely, I would have gotten killed. I would get killed if I was in journalism, because I'd be like, I think you guys are being bad. I think I'm gonna write about it, and they'd be like, sniper, bullet straight to the forehead. We gotta take her out. She knows too much. But no, I'm with you. I think what they've written is like, cool, you're taking responsibility, but would you have taken responsibility had Emiru not made a fucking stink about it? Probably not, and that's the problem. This should have been done. This should have been said Friday. You know? What are we doing moving forward, okay? For meet and greets, we've begun a complete analysis of the incident that took place, as well as other issues that came to our attention after TwitchCon concluded. We're examining everything, and from how we do signups to the layout to increase security. This should have... Thank you so much, Willie, for the follow. Welcome in. I feel like they should have already had really, good security. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel the same way. When I said this is a good response, I don't mean it's good as in like, oh my God, they're doing what they should. This should have been done before any problem ever happened. Like, the second that it happened, this should have been what they wrote. They're having to apologize. Dan Clancy is having to apologize for what he said, because you guys watched the clip. He's not making sense. And again, I think the one thing I can say for Dan Clancy is like, I like that he tries to stream. Because I think he tries to like understand the streamer sphere. But this part right here is like, we're just trying to make sure everything gets kind of clean slated. And Twitch is not giving us confidence as watchers and as streamers. So, damn, I see a lot of people talking about not coming next year. So we're sorry it happened. People shouldn't have even had to say they weren't going to go to have this fixed. Let me just be very clear on that. That is my stance. This should not have happened after the con. This should have been before. But, okay. So we move on. We're also doing a comprehensive review of the overall event safety. It wasn't good, but and security, and we'll be making updates for future TwitchCons. I do hope they will explain what those are. Like what things they're going to change for next year later, because they probably have to think about it. But while we won't be sharing all security updates for privacy and safety, we will keep our community informed about changes. Good. I do hope they do. I will be looking for them. As somebody who wants to attend, I will be looking for these things. I will keep you updated when I see them. Or you will keep me updated if you see them before me. We have heard concerns about IRL streaming at TwitchCon. Twitch has evolved over the years, and IRL streaming is a part of Twitch, but we need to ensure that TwitchCon meets the needs of a variety of participants. We'll be reviewing how we handle... Okay, I will say, this is a little fucked. Not... Okay, how do I word this? So, in the partner lounge, you are not supposed to stream. You're not supposed to stream. I definitely saw people either recording or streaming. I could not tell with their phones. It was not a clear, like, I'm taking a picture. It was like they had their phone out for a long time. They were like, you know, doing shit. And I was like, you're not supposed to be streaming in here. It's supposed to be a quiet, like, secluded place for partners to fucking chill and not be recorded. So, like, there were other areas of the space that said no streaming. I saw people streaming in there. Like, they need people to be more, like, on top of, like, hey, you are not allowed to stream here. I need you to leave. Type idea. Mm-hmm. Something like that happened to Justin Bieber while he's attending a TwitchCon event. Twitch would be hurty. That would not fly at all. Yeah. Next year's change. They pay the venue for the next tier of security. They'll turn all the radios on. Did they not have radios on? Because that's bullshit. Literally, at the small school that I worked at, we would have radios. I mean, first and foremost, they need to have a proper divider for meet and greets. They should. They should have an actual, like, divider so you, like, can't see who's in there, I think. Didn't get a chance. Oh, no, that's okay. Did you have a good time, Reaper? I haven't even got to talk about my TwitchCon experience yet, but I had a good time. The statement is a big blanket statement to address the issue of Kick and Rumble streamers who are going around picking fights. Yeah, I did see a bunch of Kick streamers, and I was like, they are causing problems. Like, finally, we got feedback on our accessibility across the event. We're reviewing with our team, including our production and venue staff, so we're better equipped for future events. You put a lot of trust in us by attending TwitchCon. We take our responsibility to keep you safe seriously. We know that TwitchCon means a lot to a lot of people, and it means a lot to us. Be on the lookout for more updates. Okay, so now I will say... Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to be honest, I was mostly outside of the con. I mean, I didn't really hear anybody on radios, but I don't know if they had them or not at all. But I will say that it really sucks. You know how we talked about earlier how big companies usually have to do these big PR blanket statements? It's because I don't know. I don't actually know how much power. I know what a CEO is supposed to have. Like, I know what power a CEO is supposed to have. I am curious how much power he has because he has such a relaxed attitude about so many things. I would not be surprised if, like, maybe he's just a face and there's someone else who does shit. I have no idea, though. I don't know. But that was the big situation that happened, and that's how my meet and greet with Iron Mouse was handled. It was very weird on Saturday. But I mean, Amazon does, like, handle it all. And I don't know how true this is. Someone has told me, like, I have heard this from multiple people, that, like, Twitch is not profitable. And I'm like, how the fuck is it not profitable? I mean, well, one, it takes a lot of money to run a video website that saves gigabytes worth of data. So I can understand that. But it's just like, so I can understand why this sounds very PR, whatever. I just hope that even if this was just a PR response, I hope that they actually do some shit. I hope that they let us know what they're going to change. I hope that they actually try to change it. Because again, I don't know people at the upper edge, like the upper parts of Twitch. I just don't. I don't. But I know, yeah, Petrobytes. Yeah, lots of bytes. I know people who work like with the guild and with the creator clubs, and all of that staff does care. So I know there are people at Twitch that really do care. They do. The ambassadors really care. Like I got to talk with so many ambassadors this weekend. Oh my gosh, it was nice. I have to pull up the video about Charlie, but it's Peta. Hi Methy, hello. Let's see. YouTube. I I got to meet a lot of ambassadors, and they care. Like, they do care about people who are streamers, you know, that want to help. Like, every single ambassador that I talked to, by the way, was like, hey, if you have any questions, you can feel free to DM me on Twitter, or if you happen to buy my Twitch chat, you know, we can connect and talk. Like, I know that there are people at Twitch that really do care, but a lot of the people that I know that do care are not at like the head of things. They're like a small part of a larger thing that is Twitch, which is owned by Amazon. And I'm gonna be honest, I ain't that big of an Amazon fan. It is very convenient, but I also I just don't like it, you know. Yeah, so it's like, I feel, it's why I told people, please fill out the survey, please write your criticism in a constructive way, because there are people out there that are reading it that want to see change. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe Dan Clancy is literally just putting a whole fucking blanket statement to cover his ass or someone else's ass, right? No, I love the Amazon forest. But like, I just want you to know that there are people that care. And yeah, they're not in charge. But I think having enough voices be like, hey, this was not okay, this should have never happened. I think a PR blanket statement is like the bare minimum, you know? I think the survey for TwitchCon is specifically for attendees. Specifically attendees. I don't know. You could always probably contact Twitch like support maybe and be like, hey, here's my feelings about it if you wanted. But you know, I think if there's enough voices, which I saw Zentreya post something about it, which is great. I mean, it sucks when it's just a bunch of small people talking about, but when big names like Emmy Rue and Zentreya and stuff like that are talking about it, it's important. I mean, Iron Mouse made a post about how, I guess, some of the presents were thrown away. Like, that should not have happened either. Like, there were so many issues, right, when it came to like how things were handled. Which, again, I don't know. It seems like a lot of miscommunication and just not fucking telling people what they're supposed to do. Or how to handle a situation. At least in terms of like the gifts. Like, I don't know how somebody just throws that away. I really don't. I remember it saying gifts on the side of the fucking box. So, who would do that? Who would do that? But anyway. Okay. So, I haven't even talked about TwitchCon yet. There are 2.5 hours left on Plushie. 2.5 hours left, so if you want one before they are gone forever, you know, you gotta, you should get one now. We're almost at 250. Holy shoot, we're almost at 250. We are at 123%. Thank you so much for everyone who has gotten one. That is incredibly awesome. I'm so happy. I bought a couple myself so that I have them because she's never coming back. So, you know, I gotta keep myself covered. I know I have the prototype, but I wanted to have some more. So anyway. Okay. Let me grab. Yeah, Roxy, who is Iron Mouse's manager, apparently got hers back, which is great. She saved hers, so she'll get my sticker. Yay. Let's see. I need to drink some water. Okay, let's see. What was I? Oh, here. This one.
First things first.
Oh, so loud. Oh my God. So before we talk about my TwitchCon experience, I want to talk about another thing that I think is very important. And we're going to watch, it's 11 minutes. Cool. It's 11 minutes long. It's 11 minutes long. And it's a moist critical video, okay? Okay, first things first. Yep, first things first. It's a moist critical video. Because he talks about something that I've been wanting to talk about for a while. That I've talked about in a little bit. But that I think some people still don't fully understand. And he'll explain it. I'm going to explain it. So it's about it's about streamers, their income, how they get their income. Hi, welcome in, Hornsby. And like what matters most. Also, this is such an unflattering pause screen for him. Let me just say, I'm so sorry, Charlie. Love your content so much. So Get out of here, music. So he's gonna talk, and I'm gonna talk with him, and I'm gonna explain some other stuff because he talks about. I know it's not mine. This is his video, bro. This is his. Okay, there you go. I love Charlie. But what was I saying? He talks about money and how much streamers make. Okay, from the top streamers. Okay, or how much they probably could make. So we're going to watch that, and I'm going to explain some stuff as a small streamer who's on the other side of this, okay?
First things first, before I cannonball into the spaghetti and meatballs of today's topic, I'd like to let you all know I've been actively working on my Mickey Mouse impression, so please let me know your thoughts. Pluto! So with that out of the way...
I love how he just talks about things. I just love his weird little way of talking, just in general.
I'm going to show you all of my analytics from my lifetime of...
Also, I know it takes me a while to get through stuff, but you know what? I would rather not just put on a fucking video and watch it and have you guys be like, so what do you guys think when it's over? I would rather us talk about it. Free use. I want to make sure that I am also like, okay, I'm never going to show you guys anything unless I have shit to talk about. Like with it. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to use, like, much like Charlie. He talks about, I think, in here where he's like, I'm not a React streamer. I'm not a React either. No, I know. I'm a professional yapper. I am a professional yapper. I know how to yap a lot. And I have a lot of things to say. I know that I'm reacting, but what I'm trying to say is it's not like, there's like, what is it, XQC? I'm here for it, no worries. No, but also just like, I don't know. I watched this. Okay, this is an entirely different little segue. I watched this guy who made, what do you mean talking like Lala? I love Lala, but I'm me. What was I saying? There was this guy who like made a video and he knew that people were just gonna like watch it and not comment on it. And so he like copywrote it. He copywrote it so that he could like sue them after the fact because he knew that they hated him. And so they were like, oh, come watch the video on my stream so you don't support the video or whatever. I don't know. I just talk. Whatever comes out of my voice is whatever comes out of my voice, but I just talk. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. And so he's like suing them now. But I think that if you are going to watch something or react to something, yeah, that guy. I don't know him, but I think that's his name. Also, hi. Hi, Burb. So I think that if you are going to watch something, well, the thing is, like, I think that if you watch someone else's video and you don't say shit, you should get in trouble. I just think you should. I don't know. I don't think that you should be able to just watch other people's shit and say nothing and get money on it. I don't care if you hate the person, if you like the person. That's why, like, whenever we watch stuff, it's usually something that I personally want to talk about. And I'm using the video that the person is talking about to start the conversation and me to be able to continue my points on it. So that is why it takes me a while. But yeah, videos take me a long time to watch. That one took 3 hours because it was also like an hour on its own, but it was a really good video. Oh my God, it was so good. Anyway,
of being on YouTube and almost a decade of being on Twitch.
See, this is great. Bro, I love him because he's like, I'm just gonna fucking show you. All right? I am going to show you exactly how much I make. And I wish more creators were this open and honest about what they make, especially at the highest whatever of the stream space. I know. But I've always loved people like him where they are just really transparent and clear. And yeah, so.
Now, the reason for this is, a week ago I made a video called I'm Turning It Off. And
he turned off his subscriptions.
In that video, I'm explaining why I'm disabling any and all means of people having the ability to donate money to me. No more super chats, no more YouTube memberships. For all intents and purposes, no more bits on Twitch. I say all intents and purposes because you can't actually fully disable that on Twitch. Once you start streaming on there, you're fucking shackled to the bits ecosystem. It cannot be turned off. So I made the minimum so high that no one can pay it, hopefully, and actively discouraging people from subbing on Twitch as well.
Yeah, I will just be honest. Like, I've said this before, most of the money that big creators get does not come from your Twitch sub. It does not come from your Prime. It does not come. I'm not saying that it's like small potatoes, but it's also like if you are a really large streamer, like I'm talking, you're sitting at like thousands, 1,000 plus average viewers probably, or you have a YouTube channel that's doing extremely well. It's your ad revenue and it's your sponsorships. Okay. So if you like, a company comes to you and they're like, hey, we want you to talk good about this thing, or play our game, that can be a lot of money made. But most of the time it's ads because companies, oh yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, sponsors. Yeah. Most of it is ads. A lot of it can be sponsorship money because what he's going to show us does not even have anything to do with sponsorship money or things that you're doing. So yeah.
Any and all.
Oh, actually, wait. Here you go. There you go.
Avenues where people could just give me clams. I am just putting the kibosh. I want those
clams because
I should have done this a long time ago, but better.
I'm clamless, please. I don't make money like my Moist Critical. I will take your clams and put them towards new videos.
Late than never. Might as well get the farty sharded now. The reason is super simple. I would much rather you keep your money, use it for yourself, or use it for things you deem important, whether it's charitable causes or what have you, but just stop forking it over to me. Now, since posting that video, there's been a lot of questions and even...
Okay, so I watched that last video. I know it takes me a long time to get through videos. Okay. Yeah, clam power. Like, it's like in SpongeBob, the little, like, flapping little clams. Oh, 1 second. Chat says hi, Sean. He says hello. Bye-bye. See you later, Mickey. Thanks for coming in. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, when I watched that video where he was like, I'm turning it off, I saw people in the comments and then like on Twitter being like, how is he gonna get paid? Where is he gonna get money from? If we don't give him super chats, how is he gonna make money? That's how streamers make money. And I was like, oh my God. I think there's like a misconception for where streamers get money. And that's why I love this video. Because I think there are a lot of people that assume that if you don't give them, like, at the top, the top layers, okay? I'm not talking about your small streamers. I'm not talking about, your still up and coming people. I'm talking about, like, the biggest creators, your Iron Mouses, your Kaisenat, your Quesos, your Moist Criticals, I don't know who else is up there. I Show Speed. I don't know. Whoever else is up there, right? I don't know a lot of big streamers. They probably don't need your subs. I mean, it's a lot of money they'd be losing, probably millions of dollars. But maybe QT Cinderella, Ludwig, Sea Dog, So like, I mean, if they have a YouTube, they're probably fine, and he will explain that. But like, I'm not trying to say you shouldn't sub to your favorite person. I'm not saying that, but they make a lot of money. They are probably already making a frick ton of money.
Somewhat of a pushback from other streamers about how like this sets a bad precedent where it like starts to shame other streamers if they don't follow my footsteps here. Let me be clear. I'm not trying to make a rallying cry here. I'm not your dad. You do what you want with your own streams.
I wish he was my dad.
And subs on out the wazoo forever. I don't care.
Dude,
that's your prerogative.
I'm gonna be honest. He seems like he'd be a pretty cool dad. I'm gonna be honest. I know he's not my dad, but I think he could be a cool dad.
This was just my own personal decision. Obviously, that wasn't like the most prevalent take or anything, but it is a conversation I saw stirring about after I posted that video. because there are some streamers that believe that normal people having the ability to give them money helps them feel included in the community, part of the crew, part of the ship, and it's like integral to the streaming experience to be able to like sub and donate and things like that. I've never really shared that perspective. I've always viewed streaming as content that you are providing to viewers for free.
I feel that way. I feel this way. My content, the videos I make, the streams I do, the stuff I post on YouTube or Instagram or Reddit, the art that I make is free. It is free. The only thing that you get for, you know, subbing is the fact that I can do more of it. But I am of the same opinion. I want what I make to be free. I want no one to feel like they have to sub to me, that they have to super chat, that they have to whatever, that they have to give me whatever. It's like it's just nice. Well, okay. I mean, we live in a capitalist society. Well, at least in America we do. We live with capitalism. So unfortunately, I do need money to live. But in terms of the things that I make, more money equals more time to make those things. But it doesn't mean I would never make them, you know? Doesn't mean I would never make them. And I'm of the opinion that if you make something, that it should be just open, you know, for people to do. I think that that's cool. I mean, if you want to put your stuff behind a paywall, that's fine. If that's what you prefer, totally. I get that. If you know, you want to have a Patreon and all your stuff is behind a wall, that's fine. If that's what you prefer. But for me, my shit's free. My streams are free. I don't like, I mean, obviously there's ads, but that's because Twitch has ads. The thing is, if I could have no ads, I would have no ads. I hate watching ads. I don't want y'all to watch ads. I don't like ads unless they're funny. I cry every time I remember I'm in a capitalist society. But like, I want my stuff to be free. I just don't like, what is it called? When you come in and the ad, it starts an ad like right when you're there. What's the right word? Pre-roll. I hate the pre-roll shit because I don't even want to watch that, right? Wait, what? Setting ad? Video modded for making stuff. Yeah, pre-roll. Yeah, see, that's how I feel. Literally, my stuff is supported by viewers like you, by cloud companions like you. What is the thing? It's like the viewers. Wait, PBS. Hold on, because PBS viewers like you. Viewers like me. PBS counts on support from the government foundation and viewers like you. Yeah, that's it. Viewers like you. There's the wording. This program was made possible by contributions to your PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you. That is how my stream is run. It is free to do. It is there. I don't think I have anything that's like really behind a paywall other than sometimes we do game nights, which has been like, you know, few and far between because I've been busy, but like that's it. I like people to not feel like they're being left out of something if they don't have enough money, because I know how much that sucks. But I also want people who are like generous enough to support what I do to feel like they, you know, are getting something out of it. It's why like I try to make sure we always have new emotes. I'm trying to update the Discord more often with stuff. But I want whatever I make to be free. You know, I want you all to be able to enjoy it. Because I enjoyed making it. And if I didn't enjoy making it, you probably don't get to see it. Because like if I don't like it, I'm not going to share it because I'm only going to put forward things that I actually liked that I made. So, you know, I just, I feel similarly. It's like, I want people to enjoy what I do. And I want, it'd be nice if people paid me to do it because then I could do it more, but I don't expect people to pay me. You know, I don't expect it. It's just nice. And I don't have sponsors yet. I don't have a lot of ad revenue. I don't even know how much ad revenue I made last month. Probably not a lot because I haven't streamed a lot, and I'm not on YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't make a lot of money on YouTube because I am not partnered or whatever yet. So the only way I currently make money is actually from viewers like you. So thank you to everyone who is a sub or has tipped or has given bits because it makes a huge difference in what we are able to do. So That's how I feel. Anyway.
And if someone's nice enough to toss you a doubloon, you tip your fedora saying, "Holly jolly, thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger."
Thank you for the Reddit
and
gold,
move
kind
on.
sir.
But it's not an obligation, and no one should feel like they need to be able to give you money to be included in the community. That feels very parasocial to me. But that's just my own view on it. But what I will tell you, breaking the magician's code here, there is no top streamer that needs your financial support to put food on the table or continue.
Now, listen, here. There is no top streamer
that needs your
top streamer. That's important, because I saw people be like, oh, so I don't need to give money to any streamers. It's like, top streamer. There are no top streamers. I think the people that would benefit from your subs, I hit him again with the bad pause. I'm so sorry, Charlie. The people who would benefit the most probably from, I know every time I pause, his face is like, the people who would probably benefit the most from your Prime or your Super Chat or your whatever is most likely the smaller creator. So if you watch, like, I don't know, Moist Critical stream, and then you also watch like a really small creator, the person who might have a better time getting something out of your Prime sub or your Super Chat would probably be the smaller creator. That's just how it is. But top creators really don't need it. I mean, it's nice. I'm sure they want more money, but they don't need it.
Your financial support to put food on the table or continue providing those streams for you. Also, the bulk.
That's also why, like, Queso, Speed, iShow Speed, Kai Sana, all these people that you don't need to know necessarily, but they're big streamers. They've all said streaming is easy. And it is when you're at that size. You know, when you could just literally go live doing nothing and people will watch you, you know? You could go live, people will watch you, you know it. Like, okay. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. There was a... Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat as well. Fan Spark of Hope. That's cool. I remember one time... Yeah, it's easy once you are big enough. I think trying to get there is really hard, though. And so it's hard when... It's hard when I hear people say, like, big streamers. They're like, oh, it's so easy to be a streamer. I'm like... I know what they mean, and I understand why they're saying that, because they have a team of people probably. They probably have someone who takes their VODs, cuts them down, sends out the stuff. Somebody who clips their stuff, uploads it for them. Like, they probably have someone who handles all of that, you know? But by saying, oh, it's easy, that gives a misunderstanding to those people that aren't really streamers that think, oh, being a streamer is easy. You know, it must be easy just to be a streamer. It's like, it is when you're that big. Of course it is. If I could click live, like go live and immediately have, like, I don't know, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 people just hanging out with me. Yeah, that's pretty fucking easy. Like, but I have to, you know, a lot of smaller streamers, they have to go live and hope that anyone shows up, you know? And for some people, sometimes it's easy if things happen to fall into the place, and they don't need to accept money from followers too, and and get a company, I guess. They forget they started small and living with their parents, being bankrolled by their parents. I guess I'm wrong. No, big streamers don't. Big streamers usually have companies, like, have stuff, you know? But, like, everything in life, doing it solo is climbing Everest. Where there's a team, it's like an anthill. Yeah, I mean, like, damn, I wish I had help. I wish I did. I don't. So everything you see is all me, but, you know. I just feel like I wish bigger creators wouldn't say that, because it does give a misunderstanding to the general public who doesn't really stream, who's maybe not even creative. Because I think, like, saying being a top creative, let's say that you're like a really well-off musician or a really good actor, and being like, yeah, it's easy now, right? It's like, of course it's easy. But now if you say that, you're diminishing the hard work that it took to get there by everybody else. Because if, like, I have some people that are like, oh, it's easy for you to be a streamer. I'm like, I mean, if all I had to do was stream and I knew that I was going to get enough money to pay my bills, to attend these events, to do all this stuff, of course it'd be easy. But no, it is not. I don't make enough money. I often am working more than, like, I'm getting less than minimum wage oftentimes, like, for the hours I'm working, right? But I do it because I love to do it, right? They don't think of all the people who struggled to get there. So why they don't stop and ask them followers to stop doing and giving money to them? Well, that's what this video is about, actually. Moist Critical, also known as Charlie, is doing that. He basically was like, I'm not letting you guys give me money anymore. He makes enough money, and he's arguing that like top streamers don't need your sub. They don't need your whatever, because ad revenue and sponsorships are where a lot of the money comes from, you know? So the extra bucks is extra bucks. They prefer to have the extra. And that's true. There are people that are like, well, if someone's going to give me money, why would I say no? It's like, I don't know. I care more about you. If I knew I was well off, and I did not need your subs, I'd probably do the exact same thing that he's doing, because I would be happy. I would be happy having enough money. Thank you so much for the lurk. Just being able to like get a small house that I have a stream room. Like there's some people that I've asked, I'm like, oh, what would you do? You know, what would you do if you like were one of the top streamers? They're like, I'd buy a mansion, I'd do this. I'm like, I would rather just like, you know, get a little, I just want to be able to create, you know, I want to be able to pay my rent, feed my cats, maybe buy my friends some Christmas presents or birthday presents every year. Maybe travel a little, that would be nice, and then stream and put out videos and, you know, attend events so I can meet people who really enjoy what I do. Like that's, I don't know, maybe that's asking for too much, but it's like, that's just what I want to do, you know? I love, wait, did you say BTS's music? I like behind the scenes stuff. I really love getting to see it. And that's why I like that he's talking about it, because a lot of large creators don't talk about it. And I've seen people be like, well, how there's not a lot of money in streaming, or the other side where people are like, there's too much money in streaming. It's like, well, there's a lot of money, but yeah, I'll give you 3 Kit Kat bars if that's all you want. If I was a top streamer, I would just want to move somewhere where I can live comfortably without getting overboarded. I would make a company and have all my sponsors. I would stop, like that. Have a sponsor. I would stop them followers probably from giving money. Yeah. Okay. Let him keep talking.
Of a streamer's income comes from ads in the first.
Here, going back a little.
Needs your financial support to put food on the table or continue providing those streams for you. Also, the bulk of a streamer's income comes from ads in the first place. Anyway, though, I think this stems from people just not really knowing how much money a top streamer can make on
how much a top streamer can make. Most people I don't think know this. This is why I really like this video.
Twitch, for example. So let me show you my analytics from my lifetime on Twitch. Now, Twitch analytics are a little wonky here on the back end, so I wasn't able to just set the date range from 2017 to 2025 because it would just freeze. It would just have a conniption. I bet the Twitch HQ server just fucking caught flame with me trying to do that, so I had to break it up into chunks. So in 2017 is when I really started like...
See, that sounds like a really nice, I don't know, like a nice calm life, you know, Burb? I know how much you like talking about instruments too, so it'd be nice just to be able to fix them up. Not to mention, if you're top of the board, no doubt they have accountants. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're one of the top streamers, I'm sure some of your money goes into like investing. Some of your money goes to like making content. That's why like I don't like there are some streamers I like, but one thing I hate about them is that they'll talk like they're poor. All right? An example. I love Sea-Dog. I love Sea-Dog so much. I think his content's really fun. I think his videos are cool. I love his streams. I love his interactions with Iron Mouse. And I think it doesn't always seem like a joke, but he'll be like, oh, I'm so poor from buying all of these cinema rolls. And then he'll say like, yeah, I spent $30,000 on cinema roll for Iron Mouse. And I'm like, that's some people's entire paycheck for a year. But then he's like, but I'm so poor. It's like, you're clearly not if you're spending $30,000 on cinema rolls. You're clearly not, right? And he does his charity event, which is a great event. It's a charity auction. But during the entire thing, there's this joke that he does where he's like, I'm losing money on this. And I'm like, dude, it's a charity event. Of course you're losing money. It's literally supposed to be giving that money to a charity. I don't know. I just don't find people who are rich should ever be joking about being poor. I don't know. Maybe that's just a pet peeve of mine. I don't like it. If I knew I had lots of money, like tons and tons of money, if I had millions of dollars, you would not catch me making a I'm fucking poor joke. Like, it's not happening. So it's frustrating. If I didn't send money, I have a little place just enough for me and my cat and my PC and a little garden. Oh, see, that sounds really nice, Zeke. I'm sorry, am I saying your name right? Is it Zeke or Zek? I can read Rocksteady, but that's what I want. I want enough money so I can like commission a bunch of artists and like stuff like that. It just sounds really nice. I don't need a super big house. I want a little house, a little yard, so my cats can go outside. Like Heck, Keck, Zek Rocksteady. Is that right? Zek? Hopefully that's right. But I don't need a lot. I just want enough to be comfortable, you know? Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I just want enough to be comfortable, but mostly I just want enough to be able to like make all the cool video ideas and the art that I want to make possible. But I think that's my biggest caveat with Connor. He's always had this air of like being well off. Yeah, thank you so much for the I watch your fine. Welcome in. Hi, thank you for the follow. I know, though, that's the thing. I really don't like when big creators do stuff like that. I don't like it. I don't know. He's not a bad guy. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a pet peeve of my own. And I still like him. I still watch him. But I'm just like, I wish you didn't do that. Because I think it gives a weird misunderstanding to viewers. I remember him and Iron Mouse one time. They were sitting in a stream. And I was in his chat. And I don't think she was streaming at the time. But she was in his chat talking on VC, on Discord. And he mentioned how she really likes Super Sentai, the like Power Ranger, the original Power Ranger from Japan. And he was like, oh yeah, there's an auction for like the original Power Ranger suit. And she was like, oh, that's cool. And he went, well, aren't you going to bid for it? And she was like, well, I don't have any money for that, which she does have a lot of medical things, but she also spends like $20,000 on most of her models. So I don't know. I don't know how true that statement was, but you know, whatever. I digress. Anyways, she goes, I don't really have money for that. And he goes, well, it's only $30,000. Let me look up the range. Yeah, it usually goes for a max of like $30,000. And he's talking about it so nonchalant in front of like his thousands of fans. And I was just like, what? And she kind of laughs. And I was like, I would kill to be able to like have $30,000 to just drop on a random fucking item that I want. And he talked yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not fond of that. Maybe it's the fact that I grew up incredibly poor. We moved around a lot because we couldn't keep our apartments. My mom was a single mom, like, and then she had, you know, 2 other kids. We constantly had to move back in with my grandma. And she was a single, it's weird to say like a single grandma, but like her first husband passed away, and then, which was my mom's dad. And then her second husband passed away from an illness, and unexpectedly, like very unexpected, he was on a trip. And so it's just like, my entire life has been really difficult with money. And so to hear somebody be like, who I know has a lot of money, be like, oh my God, I could just, you know, I don't know, I'm so poor, but also I'm going to drop this money on here for this thing that I don't need. It's like, damn, I would love to have that opportunity. Just feels crazy, you know? I hear that. My dreams are kind of like that as well. I want to own a spacious yet cozy home that's made well enough that I can decorate. I want to decorate my house and for holidays and stuff. Telling this woman who's dealt with medical bills her whole life. Well, I mean, she doesn't have medical bills anymore. I'm sure, but and this was when she was still in VShojo. So maybe the money situation was more difficult than we understand because they were keeping money from her. So I'm unsure of the situation, right? But this was before. So this was when she was in VShojo. So there's a chance she didn't have the money, right? It's good. Yeah, 30,000K is an entire year's salary for some people. Yeah, like it's a lot of money. That's a lot of freaking money. Same here. I understand being difficult, broke, to not have enough money to play a small bit of devil advocate for Iron Mouse. She did. Like I'm not saying her. I wasn't upset at her because she literally said she didn't have the money. I will say though, she does buy very expensive models. And again, anyone can do whatever they want with their money. Let me just be very clear. I am not judging them for what they decide to spend their money on. Whatever they want to do, that's fine. It just feels weird to me as somebody who does not make a lot of money, to be sitting in someone's chat and hear them talking like $30,000 is nothing, right? When most of the people in the chat probably makes nowhere close to that amount of money. It's not the fact that they're spending money on stuff that they don't want, or sorry, that they want. That's fine. But it just feels like really weird to be talking about that on a stream in front of thousands of people. That feels kind of bonkers to me. You know, I mean, if Connor wanted to spend that much money on Iron Mouse, cool, that's fine. You know, she wanted to buy the Sentai suit, that's fine. If she wanted to buy models that are really expensive, that's awesome. Like, she can do whatever she wants. It's her money. But I don't like the idea that people who are well off enough will say, hey, I'm super poor, and then also talk about, like, I mean, I think it was like within the same talk, like literally a couple sentences later, he was like, well, I'm too poor from buying cinema rolls. I'm like, no, you're fucking not, dude. You are not that poor. You are not. You are not struggling. You are not about to get kicked out of Japan. I don't know. It's just, you know, feels weird. Feels weird. I don't think they're bad people. It just seems kind of like, what's the right word? I've used the word tone deaf multiple times today. I don't think that's, I mean, that works for this. It just does not seem, it does not seem like reading the room, out of touch. That's the word. Thank you. Out of touch. It's something else, but it just seems very out of touch or in poor taste. I just don't like it. Also, the ad break's about to start, so we're going to pause for a minute and I'm going to let the ad break run. But we'll be back after the ad break. Let me go back and read some of your guys' messages. Sorry. She has permanent medical bills. Yeah, she does. She does have permanent medical bills. So, like, I mean, she does have bills to pay. Like, Iron Mouse has a lot of bills to pay. I'm not saying she does not have things to pay that are important. No, she definitely does. But I also know that she has spendable money to get on models as well, because she has like a new model every couple of months, and they're by very popular artists. Again, the amount of money that the model costs is not the problem, you know? But it's just if you have lots of money, cool. If you want to spend money on whatever you want, cool. But I'm gonna go brush my teeth. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry. But yeah, let me also clarify. Like, I love tabletop RPG. I love tabletop RPGs. I love Iron Mouse and Sea Dog. I love the videos that they make. I love getting to watch their streams. That is just like a very small thing that is kind of, you know, off-putting. But like, that's another thing. You can still like someone, even if one small thing bothers you about someone. Because yeah, do I wish he didn't make like I'm poor jokes? Yes, but I still like the stuff that he makes, and he does a good job at it. So, seen some of my clients' numbers, and I always think I can only imagine what their everyday life must be like. I kind of wish I had this much so I can do more for people. I don't think I've ever had even 4K in my bank account at any one given time. That's insane. Oh my god. I constantly am under $1,000 in my account. Just to be very honest, I constantly have like not a lot of money, you know. They don't make that much for sure. The chatters, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would say that the amount of chatters that I've met that are like, there are lots of people that are very kind, and I've seen chatters who give so much more than they even really have. Oh wait, there's 2 hours left. I wanted to check. There are 2 hours left. Oh, yes. Okay. There are lots of people who I know don't make a lot, but they give whatever they have to their favorite creator, you know, to their favorite, oops.
Actually streaming.
Oh, stop. They give it to their favorites, you know. Oh, wait. There. They give it to, you know, their favorite artist or their favorite streamer or their favorite whatever. And it's like, because they want to see them succeed and they want to see, like, you know, the videos that they'll make or the art that they'll make. And I don't know. Sometimes it feels weird to see people that are so well off, that are not struggling day to day with money. You know, they might be struggling with other stuff, who knows, but it's ow. I don't know. I feel like if I'm ever at a place where I am making as much money as he'll talk about, or even less, if I'm ever making millions of dollars, I'm not about to be like, I'm poor. That's like, do you guys remember that Pokimane clip? Exactly. That's why I always tell people, like, I don't want anyone to think that they have to sub to me. I don't want anyone to think that they have to tip to me. I don't want them to feel like, oh my God, I have to give Rainy money or she'll die. It's like, I'll figure it out, man. I will figure it out. I care more about y'all and you being good and us getting to hang out for free than I do you wanting to pay me, right? Like, whenever I don't want anyone to feel like they have to give me shit, you know? Because much like he mentioned, I'd like to do this for free. I feel very lucky that you guys even come to my streams, because you guys give me something more precious than money, and that is your time. You can always get more money, but each one of us only has so much time. So the fact that there are so many of you that out of every million bazillion of streamers that you could watch or things that you could be doing, there are lots of you that want to hang out here, you know, with me. So I want to say thank you. I hope that if I'm ever that large, I guess, where I'm making buku bucks, that you guys never feel like I am out of touch with where I came from, or out of touch with caring about all of you. And I would hope, I mean, I don't think it'll happen. I'm pretty self-aware, funny enough. I'm actually quite self-aware, but if it ever happens, I hope you also would call me out on it and be like, Rainy, stop that shit right now. Clock it right before it starts, right? You know? Though, don't be fooled by the rocks that she got. She's still Rainy from the block. But I mean it. I would, you know, if that ever happens, well, I don't think it will. If it ever does, I want you to make sure to stomp that shit out. Be like, no. Where the fuck is the Rainy from whatever year this is? From 2025. Talking about this. How many minutes has it been? We've gotten 3 minutes to this video, and I'm pretty sure it's been like 40 minutes. But, you know. Yeah, so. I appreciate that there are so many of you here often. Yeah, I mean, literally just, if I ever do that shit in chat, and okay, so, no, I mean, we've been talking, though. We've been talking, you know? No. Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I've thought about this to myself. We were talking about integrity earlier, and I was like, I feel like we were talking a little bit at Cinder. I was like, I don't think I could do what she did. I don't think I could do that. I just would not want, I don't know. I can't sleazy. I can't be sleazy. I can't knowingly be sleazy. I just can't do it. So like, I would feel bad. Like, I couldn't. If I was like, ooh, like my little fly hands, I'm putting them together. I'm like, ooh, I could use this person. Yuck. I'm going to use this person to like get ahead in the game. It's like, I could not do that. If I actively sabotage someone else to get where I was, I don't think I could live with, like, I would have to tell the truth. It would eat me up inside like the fucking, what's his name? The guy who saw 3 ghosts. The guy who saw the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future, right? I would see the Rainy of past, present, and future, and they would be like, bitch, what are you doing? Yeah, Scrooge. I'd be like, Scrooge. They'd be like, what are you doing? You cannot do this. I'd come out and be like, all right, I'm dropping a Google Docie on myself. Here's what I've done. Here's what I've done. I was a bad magical girl. I could never. Me too. I love when I see my friends succeed, you know? Yeah, my little fly hands, you know? Hey, Donat, how are you? Never been told, let me see. I'm actually a little behind in chat. I've been reading from the stream, but he's got the never been told something is out of reach due to cost vibes. Yeah, I don't know. Like his first car was the kind of lot I feel. I didn't even get my first. The only reason I got a car was because I needed it to drive to my college. If I didn't have a car, I was gonna have to pay $70 per drive on like a taxi. It was really bad. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. That was during TAD. I don't wanna. I can stay awake for as long. I can stay awake for as long as I choose as an unemployed idiot. You gotta sleep. Oh no. Cyril, if you're tired, I hope that you'll stop by again sometime. I always love getting to see you. Still like people aren't perfect. And I mean, nobody's perfect, you know. That's another thing. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, obviously, I, as myself, have that feeling about Sea-Dog. But, and the thing is, Iron Mouse has never made me feel that way. She never really talks about that, but he makes that joke a lot. And that's why it's like a little meh. But it's like, it does not matter. My opinion does not matter to him. And I can still like what he does. That's why also I never say it. Like, I'm not going to say it to him. It does not fucking matter what I say, right? Went on several roller coasters yesterday. The NBA Young? Really? Wait, what roller coasters? But like, if it's not something that's important to say, it does not matter. I just like ignore the jokes about that, you know? I only have like 1.3 a month to my disability pay. It's enough for decency. Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest. I am constantly struggling. Constantly struggling to pay for shit. But that is me, you know? I am working to get to a point where I don't have to worry about that. And I can continue to do what I love and hang out with you guys. But it is not your guys' job to fix that for me, you know? And I think there are some streamers out there, especially in the VTuber space that I've seen. And this is just because I've been in the VTuber space for a long time. There are some people I think that act like that. They act like, oh, well, I'm going to get a community of chatters and then they're going to pay for all my shit. And I'm like, that is such a disgusting view. That is really gross. And I would never, like, you will not see me in your chat. That is nasty, dude. And I hope nobody supports you because you see them as little pay piggies. You do not see them as actual people. You see them as a number that will pay, you know, that will pay you, not an actual human being. And I hate that. I hate all of that. But there are people out there that think that way, and that's fucking disgusting. True, the number of people who are in that good position, I think, is decreasing every day. True, but you got to make sure you're good first and foremost. By the way, if y'all into this discussion, new movie, Good Fortune, digs into it. Ooh, New Fortune or Good Fortune. I will look into that. If I do, it's an obligation to give Brady buddy. No, you don't have to give me money. You need to make sure you're good first. I will obviously take your clams, much like Charlie said, but I've noticed the more money certain people make, the more out of touch they get, and the more inconsiderate comments, like what Connor said. I'm gonna be honest, like I've watched him, and I don't think he does it on purpose. I do think he takes it as a joke. It's just kind of a joke that I think is a little out of touch. I personally wouldn't do it myself, but that's why I don't think it's serious. I think he thinks of it as a joke because a lot of people do. I just don't think I'm of the opinion that if you make millions of dollars a year, you should not be saying you're poor because most people don't even make that much. But that's just how I feel about it. But I have, having grown up poor and still struggling, I have a different experience and point of view than maybe someone else, you know? Not all of them are going to be the same. But you got to give a lot of entertainment, and I can't in good conscience do that and give nothing back. Well, I always appreciate it, Moss. I do. I just want to make sure that you are good first and foremost, because if you all are good, then I will probably be good. You know, at least emotionally and mentally. You know, I just really love getting to hang out. Little Sunny, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a good day. And I'm not saying like, oh hey, never, don't support me ever. Like if I was at Moist Critical size, maybe I'd be saying that. Every sub actually makes a difference for me. And that's also why I wanted to talk about this, because for small creators that don't currently have like a lot of ad revenue or a lot of views, every sub makes a difference. Every bit makes a difference. Every viewer makes a difference, even if you don't have money, even if just sitting and stream, you know? And I know there's like issues with like lurkers not being counted and stuff like that. And I still don't know what's going on with that, but that helps. It helps so much. And it's like, there's a chart. I mean, there's not a real chart. It's a chart that I'm just going to make. I'm going to just, new. Don't save. Okay. So here's how I feel about it. In dispatch? What's dispatch? Okay, so here is like a chart, all right? Let me see if I can think of how to do this chart properly. Let's say small, medium, and large, okay? This is your big streamers. These are your top streamers, right? We're talking like, I don't know, we'll say like 1,000 plus. And then this will maybe be like 300 to 500. And then maybe this is like 0 to 300. 0 to, I don't know. Something like that, okay? Something like that. So, this is, I wish I could, I'm actually pretty goated being able to write like this, okay? With a freaking mouse. Okay? That's pretty sick what I just did there. Let me just say. All right. Let me just say that's pretty sick what I just did there. Okay. What? You'll see. 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 Hold on. I'm thinking. Hold on, I'm thinking. Damn, okay, Pear, what the fuck do you mean I write sideways better than I type? The heck do you mean by that? Did I write anything backwards? I didn't. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up. 3 minutes in, almost an hour. Am I capable of doing anything wrong? Yeah, I read all of this. And studies that affect... Hold on, I didn't read this. I wonder if that's how she got to the top, sadly. I noticed a lot of these careers seem odd and gatekeepy. Wait, who got to the top? Did I miss something? No. It's a T. It's a T. It's not an F. It's a T. I could never plot to use people to advocate my own career to be mad. I wonder if that's how she got to... Wait, who? Who got to the top? Nim? What? You said, I wonder if that's how she got to the top, sadly, because I noticed some of these careers seem odd and gatekeepy. I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe that was about someone else, but also they've done studies... hold on. I'm reading. I'm catching up with chat. Hold on. Oh, Cinder. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I mean, it seems like she got kind of close in that way. Well, also they've done studies on the effect that money has on the psyche, and it's damning. Like if you're born into money, even with super middle class, you have an objectively different perception of reality versus the cost of somebody who's born into poverty. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I wish I was born into money. I mean, I would say most of us probably wish that, because having to worry about money really fucking sucks. But I'm glad that I was born into poverty so that I can understand what other people go through, I guess. I'm happy that I have that understanding. Because I don't know. I like to understand where people are coming from, you know, and I think that if I was born into a lot of money, I would not have that. So I know that it sucks, but I would rather have that. And I think that having bad things happen in your life, or unfortunate things, or things that are not as easy as other people, sometimes that just really fucking sucks. Like, don't get me wrong, but I think that it can give you perspective in a way that is very unique. And I do think I have a very unique view because of my upbringing, because of the things I had to go through, you know, but Randy gets visited by the ghost of Cinder, all covered in chains. These are the chains of the sins I bore to my life as a top content creator. And if I ever get to the point where I become a sleazeball, you give me 100% permission to smoke? Yes, I will. I don't think you could ever. I really don't think. I'm sorry. I'm catching up because, okay, the problem is that I read chat, and when your messages go by, like here, I read them before I see them in chat. I'm scared that I'll end up doing this as an absent-minded accident. Having those people that'll, like, tell you, though, is important. We had a point where we felt we need to always be in perfect alignment with our friends, and that's not how friendships work. Friendships can disagree as long as the disagreements aren't things that matter. Yeah. Paychecks by paycheck, baby. It's how we survived. Dear God, please, capitalism. We need a break. Yes, 100% agree. God, paycheck to paycheck sucks. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate that I'm only paid once on the 15th of every month from Twitch. But, you know, that's how it is. Yeah, TwitchCon was awesome. You know what's funny? I still have not talked to you guys. I still have not talked to you guys about my TwitchCon experience, but making poor jokes as a rich person is like saying the stuffed N-word as a white dude. I don't know if it's that bad, because one is a slur and the other one's just like out of touch. One is actually a slur. Like, yeah, saying you're poor when you're not is like kind of shitty, but at least it's only about you, not about someone else. Commentary as a UK person does feel I know, but we're talking about stuff that matters, you know? That's stuff that matters. That's what I care about. Would make it here, but that's just me. I don't know if anyone else has the same thoughts as a UK person. Doesn't feel like all Anyone have any background mic here? Really? Like, you are the company you keep. Like, you're the company you keep, and I'm sure most of his friends see nothing wrong with the jokes. Yeah. Well, that's like, oh, Pokimane. That's right, the Pokimane clip. Hold on. Pokimane hate the rich. She got in trouble for this clip. Where's the clip? Here it is. Okay. So when talking about money, right, I don't need the whole thing. I just need the part where she says it, okay?
Do you think someday we'll have a revolution like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right?
We already have one.
Another one.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that shit.
Now, just for clarity, the people, you don't need to know who they are. Pokimane makes millions of dollars a year. I don't know who this guy is, but I'm sure that if he's hanging out with her, she's probably making a fuck ton of money. So they're talking about wage disparity and all this shit when they're streamers that make a fuck ton of money, literally just sitting doing nothing. And actually, she usually like eats salad and shit and reacts like she doesn't react to anything. She'd watch the video all the way through and not say shit. Okay. So anyway, we'll finish the clip.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that shit.
No, wealth disparity.
Wealth disparity.
Wage gap is like between men and women. Men and women, we love each other.
Facts.
And we hate the rich.
Does she not realize that she is the rich? Does she not realize that she is one of the rich?
Anyways. Too much.
Aren't you the rich?
No.
And then he asked her, he's like, aren't you the rich?
Oh, like the ultra rich.
So then she's like, no, I mean the people who are richer than me. And it's like, you can't do that shit. You are rich, whether or not you like it. Hey, Maya, welcome in. How you doing? Also, I'm sorry, I don't think I hydrated on time, but I will now.
Ultra giga rich.
Like, this is such an out of touch clip, right? Like, she may. Let me see. How much? Pokimane. Well. Oh, what? How much money? Pokimane. How much streamers? Let me see. How much money? What is her? Let me see. Net worth. Okay, net worth of Pokimane. Roughly, I feel like this is not true. It says only $6 million. I feel like that is not true. I feel like she makes more money than that. That's the thing. I think she makes more money than that because she has 6.6 million followers on YouTube, which means if by the way, you guys saw the clip. If he, by the way, he made like 48 million or 36 million on YouTube revenue, by the way. There's no way that she did not make a fuck ton of money, does not make a fuck ton of money off her YouTube. So I don't think it's only, I know I'm saying only, but I'm saying only because of the fact that like, that's how much money, we looked at this already. That's how much money people like that make, you know? I know that he makes a lot more views than her, but there is like, you know, even if that was the case, okay, actually, let me say something for a minute. There is a video. We're 3 minutes into the video. I'm sorry, I like to yap. I like to talk, you know? I know it's just now I wish I was more money more now that I wish artist for the world. Sorry, I was so out of I'm finally caught up. I'm finally caught up. Yeah, she is rich. Anyway. I know. I'm sorry. So I just like to talk. Welcome back, Vanimated. Close that. I don't need that anymore. Okay, so I think this is right. Am I not right? Need Yeah, okay. So, I feel like it looks like this. Right? I think this is right? I think that's right. So, this is like need, okay? Suburban? I don't know. I'm trying to think. For me, I think that it could, but I do think it depends. I think for me, when I think of someone who is quote unquote rich, like, you know, I think of someone who has enough disposable income that they don't have any worries. Monetary worries. Now that's specific to monetary worries, because even if you have a lot of money, you can still have emotional worries, mental issues, mental stresses, physical issues. Like having a lot of money does not mean your life is perfect, right? But it means that there is a lot. I am very much a certified yapper. There is a lot that the money that you have allows you to maybe fix that, right? Like if you're sick, you can go to what the fuck did Pear say? Oh, and did I miss something? Oh my God. It took me like 3 hours to actually tell Abby about TwitchCon, so it's gonna be a while. Also, 1 second. I'm back. Sorry. I had this like this patch that I put on my face. It was falling off, and so I was like, I'll just put on a new one. Anyway. That's why my voice is gone. My voice after TwitchCon, I like couldn't talk. Actually, Pear and Blue Lobster can account for this. We were playing a game at their house, and I was talking, and I straight up sounded like a 12-year-old boy going through puberty. It was like my voice kept going like, I couldn't talk properly. Oh no, please sleep. Thank you so much, Cyril, for coming in. It's always nice to see you. Have a good rest, and we will chat again Sunday if you happen to stop by. But I hope you have a good day tomorrow, a good Saturday. Sorry, I forgot. You were on my team. Who's at the end of the table? Oh, and Shroom. Shroom? Wait, hold on. Next to me. Shroom, Chief, Lovey, Pear, and Lobster. And Opal was asleep. Hell yeah. Proud of you. Follow someone who's probably just as bad at yapper as you when watching videos, especially if she pauses. That's the thing. I just like... I know. He was physically there. Mentally, he was not. But, we used that pitch ever since. Oh, damn. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, there was a video one time of Pokimane where it was on her, it was either on her YouTube channel or it was on the Offline TV YouTube channels on one of them. And she was talking about her house that she moved into. And she was like, oh, by the way, I want to do a house tour. And then she legitimately said, this house is like so expensive. It's way more space than I really need. And I'm just going to live here for a little while because like I wanted to like, you know, treat myself. And this house was a fucking huge ass mansion. And I was just sitting there like, I didn't finish that video, by the way. I watched like a couple more minutes just to see what she was gonna say, where she basically was like, yeah, so like it's way more than I need, and I'm gonna be moving somewhere smaller eventually. But like, I just thought I'd show you. This house was probably millions of dollars. It was in LA. It was super fancy. It was really big. I'm like, there's no fucking way this cost less than like a couple million. And I don't know what her rent would have been, but it would have been bananas, right? So after that, I was just kind of like, yeah, money is no object to you. Like you don't have to worry about money, really. Because you wouldn't have moved into a place this expensive if money mattered to you. You would have found somewhere else, and I'm sure you could have. I'm sure she had a realtor. Anyway, so here is my thoughts, okay? Yeah, and hers looked really fancy. Like it had a really nice patio and a little garden. It was nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. One day, if I ever live in a nice little house, I will do a house tour. It will not be a mansion. Also, I don't want to clean all that. The only thing I can think of, if I was ever to get a house that was like more than I needed, the only thing I can think of is that I would have a room for the cats that was just like a playroom. Not even a playroom. I would get those, I would get like holes drawn into the walls so that they could like run around on like, and have lots of stuff for them on the walls. That's what I would do. I'd still have a small house, probably only with like, Sean could have an office, I could have an office, we could have a bedroom, maybe a side room. So maybe like 4 rooms. 4 rooms, a kitchen, maybe 2 bathrooms, and then like wall space for the cats so I can like make them playrooms. No, 2 bathrooms maybe. I don't know. I meant like in terms of room space, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I want like literally bare minimum of what we would need. Like that's all I want. I would want space for my cats though. But this is what I think of, all right? The biggest of biggest streamers, do not really need your subs, okay? The smallest of smallest streamers do need your subs. The middle streamers probably, you know, probably get a good portion of their money from your subs, but are starting to get more money from like this stuff, you know? So this is what I was trying to explain. Oh my God, I love the little hobbit holes. We just recently rewatched the Lord of the Rings. Really good. I really liked it. So that is what I think of. Anyway, okay, back to the video. You are never gonna catch me on Jack's Films thing because I talk a fuck ton about the topics. Okay.
From 27 sample. So let me show you my analytics from
I bet there are some people that are like, we were watching a Moist Critical video. It's like, yes.
my lifetime on Twitch. Now, Twitch analytics are a little wonky here on the back end, so I wasn't able to just set the date range from 2017 to 2025 because it would just freeze. It would just have a conniption. I bet the Twitch HQ, a server, just fucking caught flame with me trying to do that, so I had to break it up into chunks. So in 2017 is when I really started like actually streaming on Twitch. I had dabbled in 2016, but it wasn't until 2017 where I got like partnered and everything. So from 2017 to 2019, I made $55,500 for those 2 years. And I wasn't full-time streaming at this point or anything. It was just a bit of goofing around, having some fun. And
see, I would love to have goofed around and got like $55,000 in 2 years. That would be, I would love to goof around and get that.
It brought in $55,500 from 2019.
Do you not see the video? Do you not see? The video is this is the video. The video is paused. So like that is the video. This is the video.
Goofing around, having some fun, and it brought in $55,500 from
Yeah, no, he's showing pictures from his analytics. I was like, wait, what? Can you guys not see it?
2019 to 2021 is when I took it a lot more seriously. As you can see, my time streamed went from 600 hours on the 2 years to 3,600 hours.
That is what I want.
And I made $1.2 million for those 2 years.
I want that type of hours. I want that type of streamed hours. I want to be able to stream that much. That sounds wonderful.
And this was before my Twitch contract, so the only ads that were running on...
Oh yeah, they don't have I don't know if he means Twitch contract as in like, wait, what year is this? 2019. So yeah, Twitch used to have contracts like per big streamer. Now they have the partner plus program or whatever. But yeah, so they don't have the contracts anymore. And I think he explains that.
On my stream were like the pre-roll ads, the ones that Twitch would insert themselves. So this was still without ads, by the way. $1.2 million, almost 1.3. Then I got a Twitch contract which necessitated a certain amount of ads, 3 minutes of ad time per hour. And from 2021 to basically 2025, I made $4.1 million. And to those astute observers amongst you with those keen peepers, you might notice that my subscriptions are less than half of what they were for the previous 2-year period. So even though I have 180,000 less subs across these 3 years than I did for the previous 2, I still made significantly more. And that is because
ad breaks
of ads. Ads are the breadbasket to streamers. That is the jelly to the peanut butter sandwich that is streaming. And keep in mind, these numbers here, the 4.1, the 1.2, those don't even include brand deals or
See, here's where he's talking about these things you can't quantify because he doesn't know. But
sponsorships. And I didn't have any like ancillary donations, but a lot of streamers do through like Streamlabs for like text to speech, stuff like that. So that doesn't include.
Hi, Shiny. How are you? Welcome. Hi. So yeah, he's talking about like he made what 4.1, 1.2, 5 points. I guess that's 5.3 million dollars plus the 55,000. We'll just say okay, I don't know 5.4. Let's just say 5.4, right? He made 5.4 roughly $1 million on Twitch in 5 years from subscriptions and ads. Okay. That's a lot of money, you know, whether or not you think that. I mean, in the big streamer space, maybe that's small potatoes, but to me, that's a fuck ton of money. So, you know, if I made like $5 million in 5 years, that would be great. That would be great. Hopefully I had lots of fun. I actually still haven't even talked about my TwitchCon experience, but you know, we're talking about other stuff. Welcome back.
Any of those other means of making money through
So that's the bare minimum just from Twitch, you know, from his subs and his bits and his ads.
The medium. This is solely through just Twitch itself.
Yes.
And I think something important to mention, contrary to popular belief, I am not a top streamer. I am also not even a full-time streamer, and I haven't been for over a year and a half. So my 2025 earnings, I didn't really put them here. It's about 100K. So another thing to add to the total here. But I'm not even a full-time streamer anymore, and I haven't been a top 20 streamer probably since the fucking Among Us boom. You know, back in the prehistoric internet age now. Like, the Among Us era is the only time where I broached, like, the top 20. I've not been in that ball game.
Dum. Hold on. Let's look real quick. Twitch tracker. He is rated 640 on the long list of streamers here, okay? Wow, the Among Us boom, he really was booming. Damn, holy shit. I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe that's what Molly made it look like. I didn't actually hadn't noticed, but it does kind of look like that. That's actually really cool. So, you know, I'm gonna say yes. That is a wonderful point from Molly. But I did not know. So like roughly now he streams to like, you know, 2.8, 2.9, almost 3K. What happened this day? What happened? Oh, anyway. No, it is not a creeper face. No, I don't play Minecraft. So, bro normally streams to like, you know, 2,000 to 3,000 people on average. In his big boom, he was streaming to 14K. That's bananas. That's crazy. But, you know, no, I don't dislike Minecraft. I just don't play it. I don't dislike Minecraft. I think Minecraft's actually a really cool creative game. I don't know. I have to have the right people to play with, and I just don't play a lot. The couple of times I've played, I've had a lot of fun. It's just not a game that I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go play Minecraft. Yeah. But that's how I feel. But like I played with Pear and Chief, and I had like a subathon thing, and we played for a little bit. I had a really good time. It's just like not my favorite game to like pick up myself. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But I just want to like look at his stuff. Dude streams like, 2.5 thousand every time. I don't know what his YouTube numbers are because it's harder to check for that. But just so you guys have an idea of what he's talking about.
For a while, and yet this is still a crazy amount of money, where there is no reason I should be taking money from just normal people working normal everyday jobs.
What a fucking W take. I mean, most of what Charlie, again with the face, I'm so sorry, Charlie. Most of what he talks about, I agree with anyway. But what a fucking based ass W ass take.
It just doesn't money from just normal people working normal everyday jobs. It just doesn't feel right to me. Streaming is the easiest job there is. Hot take, I know, sorry, that was a blistering, scalding magma that I just spewed out there, but it is just the truth. I sit in swamp ass for a few hours every day, well, at least I used to when I was a full-time streamer, playing games or just yapping. Now compare that weenie...
Again, I have to state, it is easy when you are like have guaranteed audience and make and know that you're going to be making money and know that you have sponsors and things like that. Trying to get to that point where you can sit in swamp ass, much like Charlie here said, that part is hard. Getting to that part is difficult, but like once you're there, unless you get yourself canceled, I guess, like really bad. But even then, I've seen some of the most canceled people come back and still have an audience. So who knows? Once you're too big, you can't be knocked off your little pedestal, I guess.
Junior routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hopes of chasing the American dream. And then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars to me. And it just doesn't sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this. And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago, especially considering this is just the Twitch side.
Big hot take, but gotta know the trends to catch new people are getting canceled. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by suggested channels.
Side of things. I told you I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready because here it is. Huge fucking number. An unfathomable
$35 million. Sorry, I'm just going to round up. I'm just going to round up and say 36. $36 million dues, 36, all from ads. Mostly from ads, I think. I think it's like, what, 30, maybe $1 million. I think he goes into it. It's like $1 million maybe comes from like stuff, but most of it's ads. Most of it is ad revenue.
Amount of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich. I have said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this shit here. I'm not special. I got lucky. I have always said that, and I still believe that to this day.
I like him a lot.
Now, something I saw a lot of people asking after the video I made about turning off all the donation stuff is...
Oh, here, let me move my big old noggin out of the way. Ba-dup, ba-dup, ba-dup.
How much money I'm leaving on the table. And while it's kind of hard to show it on Twitch considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them.
What are his bits at? I'm just curious. I'm curious. What did he put it to? Let's see. Let's see. I don't want my big old noggin in the information, though. Let's see. How do bit? I don't even know how to do it. There are people. See, that's crazy. There are people just sitting in his chat, just hanging out. How do you even do it? Oh. Okay, so the minimum, the minimum to bit is like 100,000, which is $1,000. Sorry, yeah, which is like $1,000. So you'd have to give him $1,000 at a time to be able to bid. Cheer. I'll just show you. Well, apparently that's, I guess, the highest you can make it. It is 100,000. I don't think he can make it any higher. It's probably what it is. I think that's the top that you can do. So, that is it.
I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that, but on YouTube I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers / gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year.
So in a year, he made $1 million just on those things. Just to let y'all know.
So it was $1 million in a year from just normal people donating it to me. Again, that just doesn't fucking sit right with me. Now I know there are plenty of streamers and YouTubers that have significantly more money than me and have subs and donations on and whatever. I don't care. Like I said, this is not me trying to lead some kind of revolution here where all of them turn it off. It's their choice to make. I wanted to explain fully why I don't want normal people just giving me their money anymore at all. Also, to be honest, I think just full goatseeing, showing how much streaming / YouTubing can make, just showing you the full, unedited, raw numbers is probably helpful for normal.
Yes. I think normal people don't realize, because again, the amount of people I saw after he was like, I'm turning off my subs, who was like, how is he going to get money? He's going to starve. It's like, dude, he's fine. He's going to be okay.
People, so they can see how much money.
He got his goof juice back there, He has his goof juice. Like, I'm sure there's tons of people using code moist all the time. He's getting money from that too, I'm sure.
Is in this space, because I think there's often so many question marks from people wondering, how much does a streamer or YouTuber make? They'll either say like they're making billions of dollars or they're making nothing. There's never like an in-between, because there's never any like really hard numbers to look at. So I think something like this can be helpful for that, especially because over the years I've noticed there's been a multitude of creators that have come out and tried to like...
Also, the reason why I quote unquote like don't make as much is because all of the money that I do make goes back to other things. So like the last like, 1, 2, 3... I think the last like 3 times I've been, or 4 times I've been paid through my Twitch payout. I pay my phone bill, I pay for some food, and then I put most of it towards my new model. So like we got new emotes a while back, like 6 months ago. I got those stickers for the Discord. So a lot of times it literally goes from my account once I get it out to another project. I have not purchased or commissioned new projects in a while, so I'm hoping once those projects are paid for, I'll just be chill and be able to like save it and pay off my
20
debts.
months of Rainy lodged in my brain.
Yeah!
RainyRentyn lol.
Thank you for your Prime sub of 20 months of support. Thank you for using your Bezos bucks. Please, if you have Prime, use it here. Take money away from Jeff Bezos and put it into a streamer's pocket. It could be my pocket, it could be another streamer's pocket, but wherever you do, don't let Jeff Bezos keep it. Thank you. I'm so happy you're here. I'm sure he'll be fine one way or another. Besides, this is the man who wears a white tee most of the time, black tee in the vid notwithstanding. Yeah, I mean, he literally, again, another really bad, like, pause. I'm so sorry. But he's just so animated. I just think that, like, if I was making that much money, why would I need that stuff on? Again, I've told you guys, I would rather you save your money if you need it, right? If you're like, oh, man, I made some money this month and I have some disposable income, and you wanna toss me some change in some bits or a sub or tip me through the coffee or whatever, like, that's up to you. But more importantly than any of that, I want to make sure that you are fed, that you have clothes, that you have a place to be, that you can pay for your rent, that you can pay for your bills. Because I do this because I love to do it. And yeah, one day I would love if it could pay for itself. And me not have to do other things to like make it work. But that is not your guys' responsibility. It is my responsibility as the person who is a creative to give you guys the best that I can and to market myself hopefully in a way that one day more people either wish to support me or a company will come in and be like, ha ha ha, here's some money, right? But that again is not your responsibility. I just want to be able to hang out with you and give you guys the best time, have you guys have an enjoyable time, and hopefully make your lives a little bit easier by getting to chill here. So he has a face not made for pausing. Yeah, I mean, my face also isn't made for pausing. I make the dumbest faces, like legitimately. Cool.
Underplay how well off they are financially, because
we just talked about this. We just talked about this part.
like this can be helpful for that, especially because over the years I've noticed there's been a multitude of creators that have come out and tried to like underplay how well off they are financially.
Fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Because they believe it could be somewhat of a brand risk where if they are perceived as being someone that's very rich, well, maybe their audience wouldn't like them as much because they're no longer relatable. It's just something I've seen here and there over the years from a bunch of different creators, and I just find it a bit disingenuous. So hopefully something like this can help show that if someone is in like the top sphere of YouTube or Twitch, they are very, very well off financially. Anyway, though, if you add both of these numbers up, I've made a total of $41.3 million.
In like, I think he said he started his YouTube, like it started picking up in like, what, 2017? So like in 7 years or whatever.
But that's not to say that's what I have. Now, I do live in Florida, which means there is no individual income tax. Big time Florida W right there.
Florida
And I know
W.
I'm big time gushing grannies, Florida glazer. I've lived here my whole life. And that is something very nice about it. But it's not to say that the
Oh, I can't math, but yeah, 8 years.
taxman comes in gentle with the lube. He still goes whole hog raw. It is still brutal when the taxman comes a knocking. He'll blow up your guts. And that's just the
Oh
way
my
that
God.
the cookie crumbles. Obviously, a good chunk instantly goes to
I mean, I like Pear too, but Pear's Arizonan now.
taxes. There's also like salaries for the people that I pay on my team, other expenses.
I want a team.
And also for
One
the
day.
first 4 to 5 years of me earning money through my YouTube channel, I donated every single dollar to charity.
What a W. What a fucking moist critical Charlie W. Not that those are like, you know, not around. Those are pretty average, I would say. Like pretty common, but that's cool.
So while I may have earned $41 million over the course
Yes,
of my
you
time
do.
online, I don't have nearly that much. But I still have more money than I will ever know what to fully do with. And I actually thought it would be kind of fun to go through like a deep dive on what it looks like. You know, taxes, expenses, all that kind of thing to see how it all breaks down. But maybe that's a topic best
I
left
love
for
his
a different
tattoos.
video. So for
I love
now,
them.
I'll probably just conclude it here. Hopefully this was insightful. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
Cool. All right. I know that took us like an hour or more to get through that, but I personally think that that's like super interesting. Okay. I think that's cool. We have an hour. Oh my God. Okay. Hold on. We have an hour left. An hour left on the clock. Okay. We have 1 hour left on the clock. 1 hour left to get your RainyRentyn plushie before she is gone forever. So, you know. Yeah. Okay, well, it was okay. Well. I hope you guys found it interesting. I know I did. I don't know. I think that like there's lots of people who don't, I don't know. They don't really know how much money can be made, and I just don't like when some creators downplay how much money they have. But I remember when he face revealed over a decade ago on Snapchat, his hair was short and he was listening to volumes. Saw them back. Crazy how time flies. I know. Crazy. Yeah. So ad break's about to start. I'm gonna let it start. And then maybe I will finally talk to you about TwitchCon. Yeah, so. Water. But yeah, I don't know. I find that type of stuff really interesting. Personally, I don't know if you guys do, but I do. Have a great dono. Dono, thank you so much for coming in. If you were watching on YouTube, I appreciate it. We're not leaving or anything. I'm just letting the ad break run so that I can just read some messages. Hi, Carlitos. Welcome. Could do is say is right. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I love it. I really love this model. I think it's so cute. So cute. Molly did such a good job. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Dun dun. Hi, Scully. Or sorry, Scully. Thank you. How are you? Hello, hello. All right. Check in my messages real quick. Yeah, anytime. I really love getting to chat. I feel a lot about creative stuff and allowing people to know more about it so that they can make, decisions on if they want to try it themselves and things. But oh my God, by the way, I'm so sad. Halloween is like, I'm going to be at a con on Halloween, but I just oof. Uh Oh yay! Huh? Oh yeah, I will. Actually, funny if I was talking to Mutt. They sent me a DM. They were like, "Hey, are you going to Komoricon?" I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, and I told Lovey to come. He was like, "Nah, I'm not going." I was like, "No, honestly, that's fair." And then they were like, "I actually told him to come next year." I was like, "Yeah." And you beat me dead. There you go. Yeah, I know. I know they did, but I was like, now I'm gonna be what is it? I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna be like, I want more friend time. But we had a lot of friend time at TwitchCon. The con that just freaking happened. Oh, we're back from our ad break. We're back from our ad break. Okay. All right. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I've been talking for a while. I want to unbox something. I bought something during the trip, okay? I bought something during the trip. And I wanna share it with you guys. Okay. Let's see. Push me away, yeah. My voice is so raspy. Like comparatively, it is so hard to sing, which makes me angry. I was in the car trying to come home and I was like, please, please. Welcome back. Is it this one? There we go. Okay. So I still have not talked about TwitchCon. We did. We talked about the issues that happen at TwitchCon, how to get your feelings across. We talked about streamers and money and why I think that's important. But also, like, okay, I'm not wrong about this, right, guys? Like, I'm not wrong about this, right? This is accurate, right? Because you guys said I did it wrong, but I don't think I did it wrong. Viewer support needed, right? I feel like I did this right. You guys were like, no, put it on the side. But why would I need to put it on the side? I think this works, right? You missed us talking about Oh, is it usually done in the other way? Oh, well, I'm Rainy and I'm built different. I do things a different way. And that's a Rainy theory. Let me see. Okay, so I bought something. All right, so I bought something while I was out. Oh wait, I should save this. Cancel. I should say. I bought. Here it is. So when the con was over, we went to the Comic-Con museum, and I'm gonna be honest, I didn't go in the museum. It was too expensive. But you know what I did do? I bought something from the store. I bought a lot of things from the store, but it's because they were inexpensive comparatively. Yeah, there's a so in San Diego there is a there's a thing called Balboa Park, and it has the zoo. It has a natural history museum. It has an art museum. It has a it has a space museum and a car museum. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I was saying. So why the hell is my camera messing up? Man, this camera is supposed to be nice. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Standard time, no quicker Barbie. All right, so I bought. Let me see. I bought Smeeskis. Oh my god, I bought Smeeskis. I'm so excited about them. The lady at the store was like, wow, you're kind of buying a lot of Smeeskis. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, I hope you get the ones you want. And I was like, I will always get the ones I want because I love them and I want all of them. By the way, I have like a ton of Smeeskis on my desk still. Okay. Smeeskis, they're these. They're like little statues. And they're really, really cute. Bum, bum, ba-na-na-na-na. Trying to get them out of the bag, so sorry, it's taking me a second. But when we went to the museum, we were like gonna go inside. Bye, Roxy. Have a good day. I don't know if you did your training yet, but good luck on your training if you haven't done it. Always nice having you stop in. Have a good night. Go to someone's house and I know. I want like whenever I don't know, like whenever we move or whenever I put wait, there's more. They give me a free shirt. Something waiting for me. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, here's a map. Okay, here is a map of the place. Okay, so this is what Balboa Park looks like. Plushie thing, I need you to get out of the way. Thank you. There you go. Okay. Okay, so this is what Balboa Park looks like. There's the zoo. There is the Space Museum, which is where we went. But first we went to the Comic-Con Museum, and then we just went into the store. We did not actually like get tickets to go inside because they wanted $30 to go into a Comic-Con museum, and I was like, fuck that, no. But I'll spend $30 to go into the Space Museum, but I won't spend $30 to go learn about Comic-Con. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not doing that. But we did find out that next time we go, if we go early enough, you can get a pass. It allows you to go into multiple places. So then we could have gone into a lot of different places, but we got there kind of late because we went to this breakfast place. This place was called Morning Glory. It was really, really good. I'm sorry. I just realized that I talked extremely fast. My bad. We went to this place called Morning Glory, and the breakfast was absolutely delicious. I got to eat there twice. And it is, if I ever go back down to San Diego and I'm like used to streaming, I will stream eating there because it is, oh my gosh, it was so good. It was incredibly good. Now, another place that I really want to go is the Natural History Museum, which is right next to the like Museum of Art, and they also have a botanical building, but the botanical building actually closes at 4 on most days. So we were unable to go into the botanical building, which is sad because that's one of the things I really wanted to do it. Morning glory? Like the flower? Am I misunderstanding? Wait, what? No, it's a flower. Does it mean something else? I thought it was just a flower. Like, you know, the flowers in the morning that open up. I thought that was morning wood. I've never heard that term before. I didn't think it was called morning glory. Wait, what? Are you serious? Wait, you know that too. I've never heard that. Oh, I thought it meant like the flower. I thought it meant the flower. We went to a restaurant. Now every time I go to the restaurant, I'm gonna think of the... Gosh darn it! It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I will not let that ruin it for me. I will not. I will not let it ruin it for me. No, no, no. Oh! How could this happen to me? But if you ever go to San Diego, go to Balboa Park because there's tons of stuff to do. See? Yeah, lots of cool stuff to do. Okay. All right. I got us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. Come on. Camera. There you go. Okay. All right. So the first one we're going to open is this one. Okay? So what can we get? So there's a chance. Let me see. We'll open. Do I have 2? I have 2 of the cheers. Okay. So. Hi, Persona. Can you guys see them? I know it does not. Oh, there you go. Okay. I just can't really see them all that well. There you go. Okay, so there's lots. Ugh. My camera, I bought it during like the pandemic times. It was like the newest camera or whatever, because that's all that they had at the store. It was kind of expensive. They were like, oh my god, it can stream in 4K. And I was like, okay, sure, I don't care about that. Bro, it can't even fucking focus right. It's a Brio. It's a Logitech Brio. Whoa, what do we get? Okay. Closing my eyes. Oh. Yo! We got a little clown! Wait! Pleasure that is. I got a Smeesky on your side. Oh! It looks like this. Look at him. Oh, he has a little, like, wig. He's cheering for you. He has, like, little stars on his face. Can be the guy to take me on a mustache ride that I'll redefine my life. I'm ready to give love a shot. It's not about how many soins you got. I just know I love you a lot. It looks like he's like Bob Ross, kind of, you know? I hope I just didn't get the same one. Please give me a different one. Please give me a different one. Please give me a different one. All right. Please, let me... Different one. Yay! Yay! Oh! He's so cute! He has little pom-poms! Wait, what is this one called? This one is called Smeesky Dancing. I wish I had the little cheerleader ones. Oh, yeah. His whole body shaped like a dick. I like this one. I'm going to put him on my desk. All of them are on my desk right now, so they cheer for me, you know? Smeesky is on your side. I should draw a lot of little Rainies. Little Rainies around. Sean has a 3D printer. If I could get someone to make me if I could have someone sculpt me tiny Rainies, maybe I could make tiny Rainies. Oh, that's an idea. That's an idea. Okay, so here we have these two. Yeah, a tiny 3D. Here, we'll do what is this one? We have moving. We have 2 moving ones and 1 dressing one. So we'll do these ones first. I do. The funny thing is, if money was not a problem, you guys would always have something new. Like, I have constant ideas. Some people I talk to, they're like, I can never think of ideas. I'm like, I have too many ideas. I have too many ideas and not enough funding. I'm one of those creators who like, I got you. I got the crazy ideas. Oh, wait, what? I didn't grab... Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay. So, looks like... Okay, so... Oh. Oops. Okay. Okay, so there's Smeesky carrying a ladder. Smeesky balancing boxes. Decorating. There's teamwork. There's green thumb. And there's Smeesky falling down and then some secret one. So, some secret one. The cactus. You know, I can't keep plants alive. That's one thing I wanted to do when I move, is I want to try. Oh! Oh my god! Wait, that's so cute! Oh my gosh. Wait, can I have him sitting on top of them? Oh my gosh, they can hold other Smeeskies! Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's really cute. And it has like some tape on it. Oh my gosh, that's precious. That is absolutely precious. Please tell me I got a different one. I just don't like getting duplicates as much. It's not that I dislike it, but it's like I would just rather have different ones, you know? Closing eyes. Oh! Whoa! Wait! Oh, this is Smeesky falling down. He's falling with his box, and it says fragile, just like my emotions. You know? Yeah. Come on. Focus. Fragile, just like my emotions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's cute. So he can be sitting on top. He can be lazy. Sitting on top of this box. With the men who would come into your life now and again, I was fine, 'cause I knew that they didn't really matter until you. You can just save the dupes. Yeah, okay, so there is one that I have 3 of these ones. Oh no, Smeesky. I have 3 of these ones, but I kind of like that I have 3 of them because I like to put them in this little, I like to put them in like a high 5 of toilet paper. So it's like they're in a little like toilet paper circle. Oh, how much time do we have left? There's 47 minutes. Isn't it over? You won, and she chose you, and she loved you, and she's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? We have 47 minutes left. I don't know why sometimes they're blue. I like the blue ones. I think they're cute. Yeah, we have 40 minutes left. Out in daylight, my potential, bold, precise, experimental. Who am I now in this world without her? Petty and dull with the nerve to doubt her. What does it matter? It's already done. Ugh, my tones are so bad. I'm sorry. You won. All right. This one is dressing. The Smiski dressing. One of my favorite Rugrats jokes is, "Hey boss, what's a fragile?" Oh, fragile mean after a mover slammed a box on the ground and shattered. Oh no. I'm pretty sure it's from A Christmas Story. Fragile must be Italian. I've never seen A Christmas Story, actually. All right. So, this one. All right. We can get... I got a lot to say to you. Come on. Focus. Autofocus. There you go. Okay. So, we can get Smiski. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. God damn, I hate this camera. Oh. Well. We have Smiski underpants. Smiski struggling. Me trying to get in my clothes. Smiski loose pants. Smiski putting on socks. Smiski sweater. Smiski tight pants. Or some weird bunny thing. All right? So. Nothing compares to a night evening alone. All right. Oh. Ah! Yo! Smiski struggling! Oh my god, that's really cute. That's me trying to get in clothes. My mom used to call it, like, sunflower. When I was, like, you know, when she'd be pulling the sweater over my head or something. She'd be like, gotta pop up like a flower. How cute! Oh my gosh. That's cute. So so far we've gotten no duplicates. Okay, fucking autofocus. There you go. We have 2 left. We have 2 that are called hippers. And they're different. They are like, they stick to stuff. So I've never had any of these ones. So I'm excited because the last time I tried to buy them, they were really expensive at Anime Expo. And I was like, no, I'm not getting those. This place, they were really inexpensive comparatively. I didn't buy a lot at TwitchCon, I'm gonna be honest. I only spent money on like Ubers, food, and Smiskis. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, crinkle. Rock and roll, baby, don't you know? They're doing plumbing in the basement above mine, so they had to cut a massive hole in the bathroom ceiling for access. I was told it all be done today, but it wasn't. Talking to my plumber, I guess, and the motherfucker suggests I wait till Sunday. What? Wait, but there's a hole in your bathroom. How are you gonna, like, you know, use the bathroom without people seeing you? You don't want to, like, have people see you. That's, like, really awkward. Okay, so there is Smiski on smartphone. I want this one. I want the Smiski on his smartphone. There's Smiski trying to climb, Smiski looking out, Smiski sticking, Smiski dozing, Smiski upside down, and Smiski secret. Okay? All right. Okay. What do we get? Smiski. Oh, we got Smiski climbing. He has little pants on. Oh my gosh, that's cute. Hold on. Smiski. Yeah, so he has a little bit of sticker on him. Like a stickiness or whatever. That still sucks that it's annoying. Is that the... Yeah, that's climbing. All right, and what's this one? Yay! We got him on his smartphone! Yo, I don't know where I'm gonna put him, but yo, Smeesky on his smartphone. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Yo, he just like me for real, for real. We have added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 new Smeeskys to the collection. I like these ones. If you guys would like to see my entire Smeesky collection, here, I'll show you all of them. I will show you all of the Smeeskys, okay? I can put him on my stream phone. So then he can just be like chilling with me all the time. I think I can stick him there. I wonder if it's like a one-time stick or if I can like stick somewhere else. I love these things so much. Let me see. I gotta zoom out so you guys can see. Okay, wait, there's more. Smeesky. Smeeskys. Little Smeeskys. No, my SpongeBob! Oh no. Let me see. Hold on, I have some more. Hold on, I gotta pick up my SpongeBob. He fell. Ow. Okay, hold on. I'm still missing, like, in the Pentagon. Donald's in the Pentagon. Not a bunch of spots for lunch, but it's a killer kid back living up the Big Macs. Where the heck are they? Pentagon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. For Taco Bell. All that stress at the old Panda Expresso. Endorse it. No, I don't know where they are. No, I didn't. I love them. See, these ones were only $10. The ones that I bought. That's why I bought them. That's why I bought like 6. They were way less money. They were way less money. There are some more I have. Hold on. I will find them. 1 second. Which one did you spend it on? Pentagon. I can't find them. They're here somewhere. I will find them. 1 second. Dun, dun. Wait. Couple of texts, just like my friends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, like, so when I saw that they were less money, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna get them. Cause yeah, I normally they're like anywhere from 18 to 20 bucks. And I was like, oh my God. So I checked online on Amazon. I went into the store and I went, wait, these are really inexpensive. And then I saw that like they were like 20 bucks on Amazon. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna just buy them here. I'm gonna buy them here. Where the hell did I put my other ones? I'm so sad. I want to show you guys the first ones I got. They're in this cute little Sanrio case with has Pocheco on them. Also, we have 30 minutes left. This feels crazy. Oh my gosh. 30 minutes left. Oh, here it is. Aha, I found them. Okay. See? In this little Pocheco bag. These are the very first ones I ever got. Here they are. Okay. So I got this one. This was one of the first ones I got. I got this dude who's like chilling. And then I got, he's chilling with like a little guy. So these are the very first Smeeskies I got. And now look at me. Look at how far we've come, you know? I think I have 2 of this one. I think. Maybe not. I don't know how many we have, though. Let's see. One. I'm going to count the small ones as little guys. I feel like I should still count them because they're little Smeeskies, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 35! 35 little guys. This is my Smeeski collection. But that's the thing that I love about them. So blind boxes, I'm not a big fan of. If I don't like most of the options. However, with Smeeskies, I'm pretty happy getting literally any Smeeski because I just really like the Smeeskies. So, sorry. So, I'm a big enjoyer of all the Smeeskies. So, when I put I'm probably just gonna try and put them all in here. I don't know if they're gonna fit because I don't want them to get lost. Mostly the small ones. Like, these ones are so incredibly tiny. They're so small. Thanks, Vanimated. Yeah, I bought some, so I was like, oh my god, it'd be so fun to, like, unbox them together. All right, go in here. Go in here. Go into your home. Into the Pocheco home. I don't think they're all gonna fit in here, I'm gonna be honest. Secret, dirty little secret. Secret, who has to know? Okay, they are not gonna fit. I think. Maybe? When it comes to any blind box and gotcha, it's definitely a lot better to pull from a box that you like as a whole. Yeah, there is, okay, so Pom Pom Purring is my favorite. If you guys did not know, I'm a Pom Pom Purring girly, okay? I would consider myself the queen of Pom Pom Purring. There was a gotcha thing, or like a, what's it called when you put the coins in and it gives you a captcha? Or like an orb? A ball machine? Why am I forgetting the word? It's not a gotcha machine. I mean, maybe it is. Capsule machine. Yeah. A capsule machine. I think we call them something different in America, but maybe, you know, you put the thing in and then you twist it. But anyways, so they had one that had, hi sad boy. They had a thing that said, watashi no number one, and it had pom pom on it, and there were 30 different options. There were 30 different options inside this fucking machine. I spent $20 trying to get the one that I wanted. And I ended up getting a bunch of other ones, and it was fine because I just gave them to my friends. But I only wanted that pom pom purring one, and it sucked because I didn't want the other ones. The Keropi one was fine, but I really wanted the pom pom one, and so I was just like, damn, can I like just get the one that I want? And it was frustrating, but it was fine because I ended up getting on my last pull, so I was like, cool. And I mean, I was gonna keep pulling until I got it, or the machine ran out of capsules. So no matter what, I was gonna be getting it, or if the machine was just out. Then I would have been royally screwed, you know, but all right, Smeeskies. There are too many. I have this sticker. I think Nathan gave me the sticker, and I haven't put it on anything yet. I don't know what I want to put on. It's my favorite sticker. I just don't know what I want to put it on. I feel it's very appropriate for today's stream, but I haven't put on anything yet because I'm like, I don't want to put on anything that like I'm gonna have to get rid of it eventually or something, or I'll lose it. Also, my desk is so dirty. It is so dirty. Oh, thank you for cheering me on, Smeeskies. Oops. Okay. Now you've seen. Oh, and I finally got my new planner. That's another thing. I started my new planner. My old planner. I don't know why. I like starting my planner in August or like fall time. I don't know if it's like because I think about it in terms of school, but this is my old one and this is my new one. So it's so nice. Oh, here's all I did, by the way, during TwitchCon. Does this have any information on it? No. So here's everything I did during TwitchCon, by the way. So on Thursday, I had 3 parties to go to. And then on Friday, I had 1, 2, 3 parties to go to. And then on Saturday, I had a dinner and a VTuber meetup and an Iron Mouse meet and greet. And I was in my cosplay like all day. And so I was very warm and tired. And then on Sunday, I had a creator club thing. And then, gosh darn it, I hate that it doesn't focus. I had a creator club thing. And then, come on, Korean barbecue. And then Arcade Monster. So I had a lot of like, oh, and a meet a mentor thing that was really cool and insightful. It was like a bunch of mentors. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So I spent a lot of my weekend very, very busy. And there were many times where like my phone, like Chief had my phone because I couldn't hold it. So I felt bad because there were a couple people that were like, I never saw you. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I was looking for you. I was looking for you and I just could not see you. Hi, welcome in, Nadala. Hope I said your name right. Welcome, welcome. What time is it? Oh my God, it's been 6 hours. Yeah, so here. Let me see. Let me see how I can do this. Oh, Nada, perfect. Hi. Yeah, thank you for coming in. Yeah, my planner, normally looks like this. Let me just, I'm going to blur it just a little bit so you guys can't see all the stuff that I have on my plate, fully. Yes. You know, the amount of people that were like, oh my God, you have an actual planner? I was like, yes, I do. And they were like, really? And I was like, yeah. Oops. Okay, so just so you guys can't fully see my stuff. Okay, so all of the yellow are things I need to do. All of the purple are Twitch streams or Discord events. All of the blue are travels or conventions. The red ones are appointments. So every month is kind of like that. Get that out of the way. Get this out of the way. So I have a color-coded planner that has like everything that I'm doing, because if I don't write it down, I'm going to forget. So oftentimes my planner is like pretty full. This month it wasn't because I was traveling. So the last half of the book just doesn't, the last half of the month just doesn't have a lot in it. But I have found that doing a physical planner is a lot better for me. I do not. I actually only do physical. It is I don't know why it is so hard for me to like remember to look at stuff that is digital. And this is when I started the planner. So actually, while I was at TwitchCon, I had this planner on me. I had the planner on me, and I had people be like, oh my God, you brought a physical planner? That's crazy. And I was like, yeah, because if I don't have the physical planner, I'm not going to remember. Just the act of writing stuff down and using my pens really helps me to remember everything I need to do. So example, if somebody come to me and they were like, Rainy, would you like to do a collab on blah, 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 right? I would look at my planner and I would be like, here, let's do this. I would immediately check my planner. Oh my God. I would immediately check my planner and see if I had anything on that day. If I don't, that means I probably have nothing, and so I'm free. This is a free time because I didn't end up using it in December. So yeah, I would check my planner and then I would write it in, and then here's where I keep notes on like my follower count. I am just very big into physical planner. I've been keeping a planner since like since 2012. So I think I have every planner that I've ever used since 2012. So I mean, almost 10 years, 13 years of planners. It's kind of like a diary in a way, because it keeps track of like what I'm doing, but also I like this planner in particular because I found I don't like the rings. I like to be able to like fully flatten out, my planner. And I can write in here if I want to use it for to-do lists, or if I want to like write down feelings or things I have to get done or stuff, blah, 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 or notes. This one also has like, I'm not, yeah, they get caught on everything. I hate it. I did not see Baby No Money this year. A lot of my friends were doing stuff with Baby No Money, but I was not. Also, actually, when we were playing that game, when we were playing that game with the language, I used my planner to keep track of my notes for what was what, because I don't usually use the notes in the back. So, my planner tends to just kind of be whatever I need it to be. It's mostly for keeping track of things and to-do lists and stuff like that. But I also kind of just use it as a notebook. Whatever works best for you. But without it, I will forget everything. Like if I don't write it down, if I don't tell you, if you come to me and you say, hey, Rainy, do you want to do something? And I don't say I wrote it down on my calendar, just assume I didn't and remind me. Not that that will ever happen to you guys, but it means I probably didn't write it down. So means I probably didn't write it down. But okay. Missive and breedable. Easily breedable. La la. Okay, close. Close. Okay. Thank you, Oshi. Thank you for lurking in the YouTube chat. I really appreciate it. All right. It has been 6 hours. Oh my God. I recently got a small notepad as well. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes remember I have to do something or buy something. It's been helpful with the notepad instead of phone notes. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just tend to prefer the physical because I have just a better, I think it's the physicality of like writing stuff down that I just have a much easier time. A much easier time. We have 20 minutes left, by the way. 20 minutes left. All right, do I want to tell you guys about TwitchCon? I think I could do that. I think we could do that real quick. I've already told you guys some things. I told you about the meet and greet, so we don't have to talk about that anymore. Let me grab you guys some photos. Anymore. All right. Yeah, it's like actually funny enough. Okay, so I had to go to a store today. I had to go to a store and they gave me I had to return something, but I didn't have the receipt, and so they gave me store credit, and they were like, "We can't give you money, but we can give you store credit." Well, then I bought something that was less than the store credit, but then the store credit gave me money. It like took all the money off into the machine and then was like, "Here's your change." I was like, "What?" I don't think I was supposed to get money. I thought it was just gonna be a card that I would have to come back and use later, but it gave me cash, so that was nice. Plus, I think that a well-used notebook can make for a great, meaningful keepsakes. I'm gonna be honest, if I died today, you'd probably learn a lot about me by my planners. I mean, the chance of that happening is slow. Is not slow. Why the fuck did I say slow? Is slim, but you know, very, very, very slim. Okay, where are my pictures? Where are my pictures? I'm not gonna show you every photo from the zoo because oh my god, that would take forever. But I will show you photos from the con. Scrolling. I went to Chili's for the first time, so that was cool. Hi, welcome to Chili's. I went to Chili's for the first time. And it was pretty good, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna grab the pictures so that I can easily show you guys. And I can show you the food I got at Morning Glory. The flower restaurant. The flower restaurant. Oh, I got the chicken crispers. Here. I got the chicken crispers. To fade away. All right. I got that chicken crispers. Don't you do that, Shy. An orphanage in the Yakuza series, I'm pretty sure. Wait, really? Okay, that's good. Them chicken crispers. Yeah, so the very first day I drove down and I was staying with some friends. I was staying with Plotty and Gil Ryu and huh? Aww. That's really sweet. I hope you're having a really good day. Hope you're having a really good day, Victor. Thank you for your kind message. Sorry, every time I get a long message, I'm like, what is this? That is really incredibly kind. I hope that your day is also going really well. And I appreciate that even if this is the one time you stop by, I appreciate you lurking and wanting to stop by for a little bit, you know? Thank you for coming in. Enjoy your lurk. Let me see. Okay, so we went to Chili's. The first day I got here, wait, what is this song? Oh, Idol. Yeah. I know, I read it, I was like, oh, it was very nice. It was incredibly nice. I always get scared. I'm always reading them like, can I, oh. Down. Da-da-da. Fear of your soul. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, the chicken crispers. They were pretty good. Let me be honest. All right. I'm gonna keep an eye on the plushie too. Okay. Where's the radio? There you go. Okay, so. Really? I think it's this one. Yeah, so okay. I went to Chili's for the first time and I got their chicken crispers, which came with like mac and cheese. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty good. I like it. This was like a spicy chili sauce. You can see my cutout in my legs. That makes it sound weird. My jeans. And then they had a barbecue sauce. I am not a big fan of sauce on my chicken. Like on my chicken like nuggets. Well, unless it's sweet and sour. But like on my chicken strips, you know, I'm like, it's fine just by itself. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. I ended up like I posted a photo on Twitter about it, and like the Chili's account was like, "Oh my god, thanks, bestie." And I was like, "Wow. Chili's noticed me. Wow." So that was good. And we were all there. Oh my gosh, we were all there. See, we got salad, we got more chicken crispers, we got some nachos. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so good. So good. It was really tasty. So that was Wednesday night because I got in kind of late. I got everybody. I was staying with Fenry, Plotty, Gilryu, Wealthy, and Hayumi, and Otaku Bookworm. I was staying with them. So our house had like 8 people in it. But it was a really big house. I'm realizing I did not take any pictures of the house, but it was pretty. I had a room kind of downstairs by myself, which was nice because I have trouble if I hear people snoring. So I was able to close the 2 doors. But, all right, so Thursday happens, all right? And Thursday is pickup badge day. So we went to a breakfast place, and oh my gosh, I had this delicious, it was at the breakfast company. It was all of us, but it was at the breakfast company. It was a mashed potato waffle. Oh my God, a mashed potato waffle with toast and this delicious jelly. Thank you for the water. Hi, Chief. So Thursday, we went into the breakfast company. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Apparently the chicken was not the best, but this was fire. It had a sausage in it and tasty eggs. Oh my gosh. I had what's it called? I took my plushie and I took a picture. Bro, the chicken was mid. I didn't eat the chicken though. So I wasn't about to say anything. But I took a picture with my plushie, trying to promote her because, you know, it's the last 14 minutes. The last 14 minutes, man. Before she's gone forever. Never to be in the shop again. Your one and only chance. Hey, you guys never have to hear me talk about the plushie again after 14 minutes from now. Until you all get them. And I hope you guys push, you post photos. I hope you guys will post photos with them. I do. So, January, you're going to start off your new year great if you have a RainyRentyn plushie. She is there to cheer you on. Also, my outfit, I'm going to be honest, was really cute. I just got to find the right photo. To showcase. Until the possible next plushie of my next design, you know? Let me see. Oh, okay. So, okay, you know what's funny? I was one time looking up, really? Yay! That makes me happy. There's a guy on eBay who buys, it seems like he buys every single makeshift plushie and then he sells them for $250. Each one of them is $250. Hi, Tom's Banana Cake. Welcome in. Hi, my name is Rainy. Nice to meet you. Oh, I already unboxed stuff, so I'm going to take off the unboxing and I'm going to just say TwitchCon recap. All right. Used to be. Okay, so, we decided, we went to breakfast. Breakfast was delicious. I don't have a picture of all of us at breakfast. I don't think. No, I don't. I don't have the picture of all of us at breakfast, but you get the idea. It's all of us. We're all cool. It's lovely. So we're standing in line. Okay, we go to the con center and we're standing in line, and I'm a partner, and all my friends are non-partners, which means we have to stand in different lines. And I was like, fuck that, dude. I'm not standing in a different line. So I mean, I did stand in a different line, but I literally just like waited where they were. So I just hung out with them the entire time anyway. And while we were in line, we met this guy, Amish. Hold on, let me find him because he was really cool, and he took a photo of me with his card. Let me see. To admit that. Let me find him. Messages. Here he is. Okay. Okay, so here's this guy. So. No, I don't. But, okay, so this guy's name is Amish Ace, okay? I might be saying that wrong, but he was doing this cool thing where, like, you could, I don't know, it's like you could sign a Pokemon card. So we were standing in line, and this guy started walking away. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. There's lots of Rainies, but I've never seen that one before. I'm so sorry. My name is RainyRentyn. Nice to meet you. I'm happy you decided to stop in, even if you don't stick around for that long. Oh, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Okay. Whoa, what did I just do? Oops. Okay, so he was standing in line. He starts walking away. I don't remember how. Oh, I said I liked his shirt. He was wearing a bluey shirt. And everybody all my friends in the other line, which was like Pear, Chief, Otaku, everybody like that, was like, oh, we like his bluey shirt. And so as he was walking by, I was like, hey, by the way, I just want to tell you, because I know you're leaving. We didn't talk or anything, but we really like your shirt. Bye. See you, Quincy. Mwah. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your pizza. And TwitchCon was awesome. We're talking about it. So he introduces himself as Brett, gives us he had a poker chip with like Pokemon on it and stuff. And he was like, hey, so this is what I do. I open Pokemon cards. And I was like, oh my God, I love unboxing stuff and opening cards. And so he was like, oh, okay, do you want to like open some packs now? And I was like, are you serious? He was like, hell yeah, let's go. So he took a thing and I took a thing, and we were opening up the packs, and he ended up pulling a really good card. He kept the good card, and then he gave me the other ones. And then he was like, hey, by the way, I am gonna, like, cards that I pull, I'm going to let people choose a card that they want to sign, and the creators can sign them. And so I'm on here. Wait, I can't get closer. But my card's here. I decided to sign a Glaceon card. So it's like me. I don't know who some of these other people are. There's like Pirate Software. I don't know who these people are. I think I can check. Hi, it's Maisie, Bricks O'Brien, Chronos V, Physical Taco, Stream Stickers. Hey, it's Maisie, Zach something. I don't know. These are just some people. But I got to sign a card, and he took a picture of me with the card. So here's a picture of me with the card. Why is it all the way over there? What the heck is going on? But I don't know why it's over there, but just know that, like, there's me with the card. Thank you. I was wearing my jean suit. I don't know why the picture's not in the middle. I have no idea. Really? If we listen to each other's on. Yeah, my jute. My jean suit. So, we go in. Here's the card, like, more officially, because I want to take a picture of it too. That's the full card. It was also shiny. It was so shimmery. It has my name on it. That's my if you ever get anything signed for me, that's how I'm gonna sign it. It looks pretty cool, right? Yes. I messed up a little bit, but nobody will ever knew. Anyway. And then we went and we picked up badges. And by the way, the partner line was going technically slower than the like the affiliate and community line, but I ended up getting in there at around the same time, and I got my badge. So I took a picture with my badge. Of course, I had to take a picture with my badge. So that was awesome. I actually got this song from Pear. I got this song from Pear. I was like, I love it a lot. And then Blue Lobster took a picture of me in my suit. Sorry, my jute. My jute. Let me see. Where's my jute? Here's a good picture of my jute. My jute. Here. Me and my jute with my white shoes and my nice lanyard and my little purple beeper. That's what I call it. I call it the beeper. Why is this broken? Listen to each other's horn. Yeah, jute vibes, you know? Hey, I like it. But yeah, so that's what I was wearing on day 1, all right, of the con. I was in my jute after delicious breakfast and stuff. Also, the ad break's about to start, and I had to pee, so this works out. I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm gonna go take a nice go piss girl, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Oh, wait, are we gonna... Hold on. Hold on, are we gonna miss it? There are 6 minutes left, okay? I'll be back. I'll be right back. Maybe by the time we'll miss it, but see ya in a second. I have returneth. And there are 2 minutes left on the clock. Yo, 2:47. Hell yeah. There are going to be 247 people. Well, okay, not true. I bought a couple. The final countdown. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, mashed potato waffles good, by the way. It's kind of like they took mashed potatoes and put it in, and then they get like a crust on it. I don't know how they did it, but it was actually really, really tasty. Yeah, the fact that there are so many people that are going to have my plushie is feels incredible. I feel like I say that all the time, but I am still in awe of all the things we've had the chance to do. You know, we've been on the front page a couple of times. We have a plushie now. I don't know. It's we hit partner. You know, that feels crazy. Now I've been a partner for 2 years, so that's cool. Oh gosh, you know, I just like, I don't know. There's so much that I feel like we've been able to do together and that I've been able to accomplish because of your guys' help and support. We got so many models like this one. So you couldn't get one, but I hope one of those who I really enjoy. I hope so too. I'm sorry you couldn't get one, but I'm happy that a lot of other people can. And who knows, maybe if one day in the future I'm really big, maybe they'll come back, because I know Kenji had like a 2.0 run of his, and I'm still sad I didn't get it. Also, Limbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm only accomplished because of all of the help. I know that like it's a lot of my own hard work too, but no matter how hard you work, what makes it the biggest difference is those that are there to support you. And I feel very lucky and honored to have such amazing people, you know, pushing me to do my best. So thank you for one, letting the petition succeed, and also for sharing, and for just being as awesome as you guys are. So thank you for that, and for waiting for such a long time. I had, you know, some of you guys had asked me for the longest time, like, when are we gonna get a plushie? And now we have one. And thank you for Makeship for, even though they said no to me multiple times, finally giving us the chance, giving the Cloud Companions and me a chance to prove that it was possible. And it was possible. So, yay! Woo! It's done! I wonder, wait, will it, if I reset it? Oh, campaign ending. Did you see? Wait. It said ending. Oh, it's going. All right, it's doing its thing. I have to get rid of the commands. Or I have to just turn them off. Because we cannot get any more. But thank you so much to everyone who got one. I got a couple. Because I was like, this might be my only chance, you know? Holy shit, it's sold out. It's sold out with a total of 247 sold and at 123% funded. That is more than I ever thought we would get funded. So thank you to everyone who purchased one. And I hope that January will be awesome for you, because that is when it will be shipping. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, out of here. I will sign it for you if that is what you like. Oh my gosh. I hope that lots of people take pictures with them. I would be very honored. All right. Let me enable, let me disable that. I'm so happy it's actually real. Oh my god. Unrelated punting content starting in January. Yeah. Wait, you did? Wait, please tell me you'll send pictures when you get it. Oh my god. I've always wanted a life-size plushie. You know, they had the it's a fire dog. Fire dog. No, not Flareon. It's a big dog. It was Arcanine. I want the Arcanine so bad. Oh my gosh. I will 100% it's $400. Holy shit. Oh my god. I have to see photos when you get it. That's actually really awesome. I know how much that's your favorite Pokemon. That's crazy. That's cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, treat yourself. Treat yourself to a life-size Umbreon. Hell yeah. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Where is my timers? I'm going to turn off the plushie timer. Cool. All right. That should be done. Yay! Oh my gosh, I need to drink some water. And you know, it shipped very quickly to me when they shipped the prototype. So I hope that as soon as January hits, they start rolling out and that you guys will really, really enjoy them. Okay. So, went to breakfast, got my badge, and then I took Emmy, Otaku Bookworm, to have her first drink. She shared it, so I'm gonna grab her tweet and share it from there. But yeah, she decided that she wanted to drink during her first TwitchCon, or sorry, this TwitchCon. And so I was like, okay, I will make it a comfortable experience for you to drink. And what it really meant, I guess, was that she would try drinks, and if she didn't like them, I got to drink them. Because she did not really like this drink that much. She drank like a little bit of it, and then she was like, I'm okay, I don't want this, so I drank it. I was not about to waste it. So I got to have all the drinks she didn't want. Let me go grab her tweet. Bum, bum. I know, it was good. Oops. So, this was her. Oh. There are a lot of otaku bookworms that are not you. So, let me see. Here she shared it. So, okay. So here is her experience with her first ever beverage. All right. Today is what's today's date? The 17th?
The 16th.
The 16th is October 16th, 2025. An otaku bookworm, also known as Emilia Francesca, whatever her name is.
No longer going back that name. You're right.
Is that not on your thing?
No, it's just Otaku Bookworm.
Good night, Boomer. Thank you for coming in. Have a really good rest of your day. Mwah. Thank you so much for stopping by.
It's just Otaku.
Oh, okay. Well, Otaku Bookworm is having her first drink. I did not know that she got rid of her long-ass name, Emilia Francesca, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But now she's just Otaku. Yay! It is this one. Okay, I'm so sad because I really wanted this drink and we never ended up going back. They were out of kiwi. I don't even remember what was in this, but it sounded really good. This one. Thanks for the memory.
Thanks for the memories. Thanks for the memories. Okay, I'm ready to try it.
Okay, also one thing about this drink that was kind of crazy. So there's this like pink stuff on the edge. It's on the outside of the drink, and so it started sliding down and getting all over the fucking thing. It was awful. It was so bad. Hi Zany, and welcome. It got all over her hands and then all over my hands. It was awful.
Very bitter.
That's what you're gonna say? Very bitter?
It was very sweet at first and then became very, very bitter.
It's probably because of whatever's on the side. It's probably like a sugary syrup.
Yeah. That's my thoughts on it. Very, very bitter.
All right. So like almost every drink she had where she could taste even a little bit of alcohol, she was like, very bitter. Very bitter. And then I got to have it. And then I realized that like my taste, I have gotten better at drinking, I guess. I had gotten a blackberry mojito. It was really good. I thought it was pretty good. I had a strawberry one later though that was even better. So obviously I take a picture with my drink because it was delicious. So, and she got another drink and it was, it didn't have alcohol in it. Oh no, she got one that did have alcohol and it was really good. It was like a vodka strawberry lemonade thing. But look at how cute she is. Hold on. Look how cute she is. Oh my gosh. Wait, come on. Look how cute. I love Otaku Bookworm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love Otaku Bookworm. Oh my god, I love Otaku Bookworm. So we were going to a party at this place, by the way. So that's why we got there early. It's a place called Punch Bowl Social. And it was a creator club party. And it was great. They had food. They had like, I don't know, strawberries and cheese and chips and spicy sauce. In here they had pretzel bites that were really good. I did not eat the wings. Down here they had sliders. I did not eat those either. But I mostly ate the pretzel bites, and I mostly ate some of this. This was in San Diego. There was a restaurant called Punch Bowl Social, and they were having on Thursday before the partner party a creator free event. You just had to sign up for it. And so Emmy had told me about it. And so I went with her. And it was I don't know. We walked from the con center. It took like 30 minutes. It was like maybe six blocks away from the con center. But it was really good. And they gave us like some treats. Did you have the drink? Yeah, I did. So we got there early, and this was let me see, where's this picture? So this is the front. This is the front behind Otaku. That's the front, and then in here is the back. Let me see. So if you walk this way, that goes to the front of the restaurant. Yeah, so the party was in like the back. This restaurant is quite big, and Punch Bowl Social is cool because it has bowling and karaoke and lots of games to play. I think it's actually really cool, personally. So we did like a what's it called? Can I like rotate left? There you go. So we had our party, and as we were at the party, it was basically like a mingle and network party. And so we drank some drinks. Oh, come on. Oh, we drank some drinks. Look at how cute we are. Oh my gosh. It was nice because it was a free event too. It was like totally free. So I drank. Okay, this is one thing that I knew is that the partner party usually has like light drinks, like light beer and like Trulies and White Claws and stuff. And so I was like, well, they gave me 2 drink tickets, and they gave Otaku 2 drink tickets, and they gave every single person who was in this place at this party 2 drink tickets. But it was 2:00 in the afternoon, so a lot of people didn't want to drink yet. So you know who got their drink tickets? Me. I got their drink tickets because they didn't want them. They did not want them. So by the end of our time at this party, which ended at 5:00, I had like 8 drinks. I had 8 drinks. I had 2 of this pink lemonade thing. I had 1 pineapple express. I had a strawberry mojito. I had something else. I had a lot of drinks. Because I knew that the partner party didn't have a lot of drinks that I like. So I was like, I'll just drink more in the morning, or I guess the mid-afternoon, and then I won't drink at the partner party. And I didn't really drink at the partner party. I don't have any pictures from the partner party, but they had this pasta that was really good. So actually, after this was done, we talked to lots of people. Everyone was very nice. Oh, we actually ended up doing karaoke. There were 2 girls that joined us for karaoke, and oh my God, I was so happy that they joined us, because at first it was just me and Otaku, and then they stopped in and they were like, hell yeah, let's sing together. So we were singing like Evanescent, K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, it was a good time. One of the girls actually ended up going with us, driving over to the con center with us. We all Ubered together, and she was really, really nice. I am, for some reason, forgetting her name, but I have her card in my bag that I haven't gone through yet. But she was awesome, and so when I want to contact her, because she was just, her vibes were immaculate, her good energy, you know. And I actually ended up seeing her again on Friday. Yeah, Friday. So that was cool. Anyway, let's see. So didn't go to the I went to the partner party. Otaku went to dinner with everybody else, and then I went to the partner party and then a masquerade. Here's a stupid picture of me in a mask that I did not wear for very long. So they were like, hey, we're going to have a masquerade, a moonlight masquerade. They move to trash. No, they did not require anyone to wear their masks. So I felt like an idiot wearing a mask because no one else was really wearing one. So I was like, I'm taking this off. So that I put it on for like 2 seconds. I took a photo and then I took it off. Also, by the time I got here, I had a lot of food and a lot of drinks because I said I wasn't really going to drink at the partner party, and then I had some, you know. Thanks. I did keep the mask though. I thought the mask itself was cool, but it was really hard to keep on my face because my hair is like, it was hard to tie it into my hair without like my hair getting stuck. So that was cool. I got to see lots of people there. I saw Plotty there. I got to also, during the partner party, I hung out a lot with Kira. / shout out Kira P_Raptor girl. I got to hang out a lot with Kira and Tuwana. And Bodega Rat. I got to hang out with Bodega Rat a lot. Bodega Rat. I'll give her a shout out after. I know. Well, that's the thing. I was like, I'll fully wear the mask. Yeah. And then as I got in there, I saw nobody else was wearing it. I was like, well, I feel kind of dumb. So I took it off. But also the mask wasn't fully the most comfortable thing ever. But that's okay. I still had a good time. I didn't stay super long, though, because I had drank a lot and I was tired. It's just a raid. Let's see. I said hi to people at Irium. Hi, how's Rainy? Welcome in. Hi, my name's Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. I hope you had a really good day. We are talking about TwitchCon, a short recap. I'm doing a quick recap because we've been talking about other Twitch stuff all day long. But I hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for wanting to raid me. How was Pokemon Za? I call it Pokemon Zaza, you know? Yeah, sure. Well, this part, it's going a lot faster than when I explained it to Abby. So, after that, Otaku came to pick me up. She is such a fucking sweetheart. She made sure I got into bed, gave me water, you know, told me to drink water, sent me off to bed. And in the morning, we went to Morning Glory, and we went to a place called Parakeet. So, I got a coffee. We went and we got a coffee. So I got a lavender latte. It was not sweet enough. They ended up adding sweetness the next time I got it the next day. But yeah, so I was now wearing a different outfit because today is Friday morning. It is now Friday. I had gone to 3 parties the night before. Today I had another 3 parties, actually. So, and I'll explain that in a minute. You're forgetting the legends that is Plaza. Haha, 10 out of 10. Really, I'm happy you like it. I've heard that like the customizability is really good, which I'm happy about because I often just want to make it look like me, and not a lot of games allow me to do that. A lot of Pokemon games anyway. So we went to Morning Glory, and this is the oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's if I open the picture. Oopsie. Here is the here's the menu, okay? The menu, can you read it? Yeah. Okay. So the menu has like a bunch of pancakes. It has like coffee. Otaku ended up having a hot chocolate. I ended up having a latte a different day, and it was a fig mint latte. Oh my gosh. I never thought I would love fig and mint so much. It was really, really good. But they have like a weird, crazy style. Like all their stuff is like, I don't know, artsy, you know? It's really, really artsy. Also, the latte was really smooth, like not bitter at all. The espresso was really, really good. The very first time I went, I'll show you what I got. I got pancakes and I got steak and eggs. I decided to get 2 things because I wanted to try. So I got really fluffy pancakes, and that was the syrup. It came in this fancy bottle. Yeah, it was good. I was a little nervous to get a fig and mint latte because I was like, what if it tastes bad? But no, it was fire. All right. I would drive all the way down to San Diego just to get that again. It was good. The wait for this place though is bananas. We were going on Friday. So me and Otaku got there at like 10 o'clock. We got on the list. We were 18 in line. And then by the time we looked at our thing, we were 16 in line. There were 30 people in line to get into this restaurant. Okay. It was like they are a busy freaking restaurant, and it's because their food is delicious. Okay. They are so good. So I got pancakes, and I was like, we had to wait in line for like 30 minutes. So I decided to get steak and eggs too. Oh my gosh. They had this like green chimichurri sauce. I'm gonna be honest, most of the pictures I took were food. So I hope y'all aren't hungry. The steak was like cooked really well. The eggs were delicious. It's like, it got those crumbly onion bits. Oh my God. It was delicious. And it was only $26. $26 for steak and eggs in USD, which I'm gonna be honest is a little crazy. Every other place I've ever gone that had steak and eggs that wasn't even as good was like $30+. So I was like, hell yeah. And it was like good steak. It wasn't like cheap steak either. It was good. I don't know. even when we went the other day, it's like the food. It's called Morning Glory. It's a restaurant in Little Italy. It's really good. If you're ever back in San Diego, you should try it. The trainer customization is really great. I'm playing the male character and fully look female. Wait, really? That's actually awesome. I really want to play it, but I also don't know I do not have time, so I'm not going to buy it right now. It's good. They got good food, man. I mostly took pictures of food and myself. We'll go to our master. We don't have to wear masks. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess maybe it was late at night. People just weren't really in the vibe, but it's like, dude, that's the whole masquerade. That's what that masquerade is for. So, I'm just going to close these ones. That's a cute photo of us. Oh my God. Yeah, lots of good food. Lots and lots of good food. So after breakfast, we Ubered our way to the con center, where we obviously went to the bathroom and took photos. So I took photos of my outfit because I try and post pictures of my outfit every con that I go to. So I was rocking like a kind of like a Renaissance fair shirt, a green skirt, and a big brown belt. I wore my white shoes the whole weekend except for the time I was in my cosplay. I was like really cozy. I also have my sweater for when it got cold, and I'm so happy I took it because oh my gosh, I was so cold. I was like really, really cold later at night. So this is my favorite sweater in the entire world, by the way. It's like cute cream sweater with like these I don't know, multicolored calico buttons. Oh my gosh, so cute. It's very comfy. I liked it. I don't often get to wear my skirts. So I was excited to wear them. So after we were at the con for literally just a little bit, and then I had to go do a different thing. I had to go to a mixer, and it was a Devolver mixer. And there was food. I'm gonna be honest. I only spent money on, I applied to a lot of parties because a lot of them before con were like, oh, all you have to do is apply, right? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, my neck. Ow, frick. So I went to a lot of these parties. Oh, wait, you were? Oh, no. Well, what happened? Well, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where'd my YouTube stream go? Did I close it? Oh, no, it didn't. We're good. We're back. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you're subbed to anyone now, you can like rewind their stream. So be careful you're not actually rewinding it. Be careful. And you drink some water. That's okay. Oh, yeah. So during this weekend, I only really had to buy breakfast. I, more often than not, did not have to buy drinks or food because most of the parties I went to had food. And this was a Devolver party, and they ended up giving this really cute cup in this bag. I do not have pictures of it, so I'll have to show you later. But it was really good. I only ate the hummus. And oh, they had a caprese thing. This thing right here. Oh, that was so good. And like a strawberry with like some chocolate on it. And the lady who was talking to me, she's like the part of the marketing team at Devolver. And I was just like, oh my gosh, you seem really nice. So we chatted for a long while. Oh yeah, I scrounged. I was like a tiny little rat at all these places that had free food. That's the first thing I did. I was like, I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna talk to people. Because I was like, might as well, you know, it's free food, man. So this was really good. Their traditional hummus. I did not eat this. Yeah, no, that's artichoke. So yeah, no, really tasty. This looks like a dessert. It is not. It is mushroom something, and I'm not a big mushroom fan. So, you know, I talked with some people. There were some people were gamers, some people were game devs, other people worked in like film and videos, so that was kind of cool. So after that, I went back to the con center. I only stayed for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and I decided to take pictures with everybody. This was one of the only times, by the way, that I was at the con center, not talking to someone. Oh, wait. Hold on. So, you know, I decided to go sit. All my friends were sitting. We're sitting with at a table, and so I decided to go sit with them. And it's oh man, I was so tired of walking. I hadn't even walked like that much, but I was tired of walking. And like this entire weekend was a lot of walking. So we got Otaku, we have Teeth, we have Shroom. And then we have Volshak and Pear and CJ. Welcome, readers. Hello, hello. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl, and I hope that you are having a wonderful day. How was Deadlock? We are talking about TwitchCon. We are on Friday, moving, honestly, pretty quickly. We are actually moving pretty quickly. Yo, thank you for 18 months. Sorry, 20
smiley face.
26 months of support. Thank you so much for such a long time. How was Deadlock? Thank you again for coming in. If you have to run, I totally get it. But if you're going to stay with us, we'd love to have you. We'd love to have you. Wait, hold on. Where did my pictures go? Oh, here it is. Like in love with me. It was good. Oh. Someone let me sign their shirt. Here. One of the crew, apparently, okay, so I'm gonna tell you a little story. So I was sitting for a little while, and then I was supposed to go to this event, and I was too late. Volstock decided to walk me. I was too late getting there, so they had closed already. But as I was leaving with Volstock, this crew member was like, hey, Rainy, are you Rainy? And I was like, yeah. Well, they didn't say, hey, Rainy, are you Rainy? They said like, oh, hey, are you Rainy? And I was like, yeah, like RainyRentyn? And they were like, yeah. And then they told me that, like, I was one of their favorite streamers. And then we chatted for a little bit. And as, you know, we had an interaction, it was really positive. And then I walked away. And then they came running up to me, like, after I had stepped a few times or, like, walked away. And they're like, hey, would you be okay signing my shirt? And I was like, really? Will you get in trouble? And they were like, no. My, apparently other people are having people sign their shirt. And I was like, I would be honored to sign your shirt. So I brought Sharpies this year. I brought Sharpies because I could not find any Sharpies last time. And so I brought Sharpies with me, and I was able to shine their shirt, and it felt very special. So that was really nice. So then we went back, we sat and we chilled for a little bit. Because, you know, I had missed the thing. So there was nothing for me to do other than sit and take some photos. But I kept getting stopped. Because you know what? One good thing about making my model look like me is that people know that it's me. So they talk to me a lot. But I did not get to sit for a long time. Until I left, I had to leave to go to a party. I went to a YouTube party. And can I just shout out to my friends? I love them so much. They are so supportive and kind. I was really anxious to go to this party. So everybody else sitting at the table was like, hey, we're about to go to dinner. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll just go to dinner with you. And they're like, wait, didn't you have a thing to do? And I was like, well, it's a YouTube party, and I don't know. I'd have to go by myself. I don't know anybody else who's going to be there. And they were like, well, you can come to dinner, but like, what's the party like? And I was like, I mean, I don't even know. And so they were like, well, read it to us. And I told them what it was. And they were like, this sounds like you should go. You should go to the party. We want you to come to dinner, but you should go to the party. And I was like, okay. And I was really nervous because I had to walk there by myself, but it was bright outside. So it was okay. But it was a really fun party. And I'm glad that, I'm really glad that, yay, I'm happy. Yeah, it's fully funded. I'm so excited. Everyone's going to get them in January. So when I got there, I sent them a message and I was like, guys, thank you so much for telling me to go because it was really cool. I don't have a lot of pictures from the actual event, but I do have pictures of me in front of the thing. It's backwards, so that's you know, you're just gonna have to use your brain. So it says like YouTube Creator Collective, and everyone was really nice. Okay. All right, guys. All right, whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so I went to the party and it was really fun. And they gave you these tickets. Okay, so when you first got there, first of all, actually, I was standing in line. The line was a little long, but there were these people that were just chilling. And I am really great at introducing myself. So I just walked up and I don't remember what they were talking about, but somehow we started chatting. And they were talking about how they go to Disney a lot. And they were talking about how they are an IRL streamer. And I was like, oh my God, I'm interested in IRL streaming. Actually, at that other party that I went to the other day where I went with a talk and she had her first drink, also talked to some IRL streamers. So I spent a lot of time talking with IRL streamers. Oh, there was this other guy who was in chat. Oh, sorry, not in chat. Sorry. In line on Thursday, who he said I looked 21. Bro, he said I was so pretty, and he was streaming. And it was funny because his chat, well, he was talking to me, and I was asking him about IRL stuff, and he was streaming. I didn't mind. And apparently his chatter's like, man, you're glazing her up. You might as well just get together. I was like, I'm married, but I appreciate that your chatters think I'm pretty. And he was very nice. He was incredibly nice. No issue. Let me see what his name was. His name was, I'm so PC. Hold on, let me find his name because he was really, really nice. Let me find him. He was. Where is he? Here, I'm gonna find him. Complain about it. Complain about it. Fake ID. Stand by me. Say la vie. Where the hell? Oh, here. Oops. Wrong person. Wrong person. Here. Merc clips. Okay. Hi, welcome in. Hello. Let me see. He was Twitch. I have his disc. Oh, here. Yeah. This guy. Yeah, this was him. I did not get to watch a lot of his content, but he was very nice. So, oh. KFC. ABCs. He was very respectful to me and very nice. So, apparently it was his first TwitchCon as a partner, so we talked about that for a little while. And I was telling him he should go to the party because it's really cool and you get to talk with lots of people. But him and his person who was helping him stream were very, very nice. But yeah, so that was nice. Let me see. Oh, so when you got into this YouTube place, which was at CoinOp, I don't know if you guys know CoinOp, but CoinOp's really, really cool. Oh yeah, I talked to some people in line. We got inside. They gave me 3 tickets, and then they had they gave me like a free shirt. I ended up getting a shirt, and I ended up trading someone later for a Snuggie instead of a shirt. I didn't like the shirt as much. But I gave it to somebody else because I got a large, and I ended up changing with the. Thank you so much. It's my Halloween model. I am glad you like it. Oh my God! Wait, Jump was here earlier. Wait, I met him. That's right. I met him. He's here. Yeah, well, okay, it's like a big sweater. Okay, so what happened was I got to the place. It was like a gacha where there were like a bunch of cards on the. Me too. I love Halloween. There were a bunch of cards on the thing, and so you pull one, and then they just give you something. They're like, "What size do you want?" And so I got a large just in case. And then I got like a free hat and some free pins. They had food there, but it was okay. It was not the best food, but it was like tacos. It got cold quickly though, which was a problem. But anyways, really fun. That's where I talked to Tay. Talked to a lot of people. Anyways, I was about to leave with Tay to go back to the con center. Plotty was like, "Hey, are you still here?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I am." So I went back inside. And as I was going inside, I was like, "Wow, I really don't want this shirt." Because the shirt was like not that cute. I was not going to wear it, basically. And I was like, I wonder if anyone would want to switch with me, right? So I go over to the area and I see 2 guys as they're first getting their stuff. As they're getting their stuff, and I see that they get these big bags that look like cuddly blanket snuggies. And I was like, hey, they turn around and this guy, I was like, hey, do you want this thing that you got? And he said, no. And I was like, can I have it? And he goes, sure. And I said, do you want this shirt that I got? It's a large. He goes, sure. And I was like, are you cool with actually trading? He was like, I don't care. And I was like, okay, cool. Because I want the Snuggie. And so obviously I introduced myself after that entire engagement. And I find out that he is a talent guy for Uwu to Owo, who I do know. Uwu to, well, his name is Owo's Lab now. Or Uwu's Lab. Here he is. Oh. And right next to him, by the way, is Owo's Lab. So, yeah, I didn't know that. So I'm just like chatting with this guy. Yeah, like agent, like talent agent or manager type thing. But I didn't know that who he was with. I was just talking to the guy, and then I saw that he was with somebody else. So I was like, oh, hi, by the way, my name's Rainy. And this tall guy goes like, oh, hi, Rainy. And I was like, why does your voice sound familiar? And I look at his badge, and it's Uwo's Lab. And I was like, holy shit, wait, I didn't know you were going to be here. So we chat for a little bit. And then, we talk for a bit, and they go about their time at the party. And then I leave to go to the next party. This is all just Friday, by the way. This is just all just Thursday and Friday. So I was like a very busy magical girl. Very, very busy magical girl. I was constantly on the move. Which unfortunately meant that I missed some people, like a lot of people. I really wanted to talk with RavTech, and I really wanted to talk with there's like some other people that I really wanted to meet and hang out with. But I did get to meet some cool people. I got to meet Yochi and Momotech. Yeah, I love Uwo. I just think his content is like what his streams are so fun and engaging and cool. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot. So after the YouTube party, Lottie and we go to the next party, okay? We go to the next party. And like, again, this is one day, okay? And so the next party is a party for noise, which is like it's like a sponsorship thing. I actually have to contact them because my account's messed up. But this place also had free drinks. Oh, so did the other party. I kept having Malibu and Sprites. I'm going to be honest, it kind of sounds, I feel like talking to you guys about this, it makes me sound like I drink a lot. I only drink at events. I only ever drink at events. And also the drinks were free. So why would I say no to free drinks? I wouldn't. So unless they are from someone you do not know, then you do not take those drinks. You do not take drinks from people you do not know. Unless they are a bartender at the place and you asked for the drink, So, no, I'm not. I promise. I drink. So I'm trying to think. I drink at TwitchCon. I drink at Offkai. And I drink like sometimes on the 4th of July. So maybe 3 times out of the year. out of 12 months, 365 days, I drink like 3 times. Or if we go to a place and the drink sounds really good, but like TwitchCon, it's different. I don't know, it's different. So also, if the drinks are free, how am I to say no to a free drink in a safe place? No. I don't. I'm not, I promise. This drink was really good, by the way. It had gin in it. I really like gin. It was gin and honey and lemon. Oh, it was so good. And when you got into this place, they gave you like these little Wagyu burgers. I thought they were okay. I did not like them that much because the middle was, yeah, hi, miss. Yeah, I like social drinking, but even like, I don't even do a lot of that unless I don't have a lot of people that around me that I know that, drink a lot. So yeah. Hi, Lisa. How are you? That lemon looks like a fig. Oh, I think it's a blood orange. It's like dried, but I can see what you mean by it looking kind of like a fig. It's like dried. But they had these Wagyu burgers, and I cannot eat burgers that are pink. I cannot eat burgers that are pink. And they were very pink inside. So I took a bite and I went, ugh. And I like gently put it down. I was like, I'm not eating that. So I ate these things instead. I have. It's hummus. Hummus and chips. Yeah. Hummus and chips. Also, how have you been? By the way, I'm gonna be up in Seattle in November. Just so you know. Yeah, it's hummus and chips. No, it kind of looks like that. It does. It does. It kind of looks like that. It really do. It really do. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, chips, and hummus. So I ate that. But there was a guy. There's a guy coming around with skewers. They had like me. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Okay, so okay. Also, I realized, Miss Liz, I thought you were a different friend of mine who also has a cat picture and's name is like Alyssa. So I'm so sorry. You are not them. But I do hope you're having a really good day. I was like, oh my God, my friend's in chat. I'm gonna be up back home if you want to hang out. What was I saying though? Okay. So there's a party on Thursday. It was after the partner party, the masquerade. Okay. So at the masquerade, there were like 4 food snacks. Your names just look so similar. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I did that a lot during the con because so VTubers are really hard to know what they look like because most VTubers, unlike me, don't show what they look like. So a lot of the con was me like going up to like someone coming up to me and be like, hi, Rainy. And I was like, hi. Hello? And they were like, oh, hi, I'm so-and-so. And I'd be like, what do you look like? Can you show me what your VTuber looks like? And I felt so bad because I'm really bad with names, but I'm really good with pictures. Okay. So like if I've seen you in person, I'm probably going to remember you. If I've seen your model, I'll probably remember what you look like. It just makes like a better mental image for me. And so the entire con, people kept knowing me and I knew people, but I didn't know what they looked like in real life. So I kept being like, who are you? I'm sorry, she made my night. Oh, good. I'm happy you stopped by again. But at this party, there's this party that had they had 4 different snacks. At the masquerade, they had like a shrimp in a cup of sauce. They had a spring roll that was really good. They had a tuna chip. It was like a chip that had like pieces of poke on it, like little tuna flavors or whatever. And then they had this really long stick. It was like when you're roasting marshmallows, like a really long skewer. And on the edge, on the end, this is like, I think I have trauma from this food item that I tried to eat. So I don't like tuna that's not cooked. So I didn't have the tuna chip. I had the spring roll and I'm not really big into shrimp unless in certain circumstances. But I saw this piece of meat that apparently was steak. Okay. And it was on a really long stick. So they give me this really long stick with a tiny piece of rolled meat at the end. And it's small, but all the other food was hot. Okay, just a mental note. All the other food was hot. So I expected that this piece of steak would also be hot. So I take it and I quickly put it in my mouth. And I suddenly am like, ew, 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 ew. So I suddenly am like, I'm suddenly like trying to spit it out because it's freezing cold and it tastes so bad. It was so gross. And so I'm like trying to find a garbage. Yeah, it was super cold. It was like really, really cold and it tasted bad. I was just like, oh my God, I was expecting like a hot piece of meat that was like marinated. No. It was so cold and gross. And so I don't know. I thought it was steak. Maybe it was steak. It was gross. I guess it was supposed to be like chilled steak. It was not a vibe. It was not good. So I immediately go to spit it out. I waited until the person walked away, but I was just like, blah, blah, into the garbage. So I went to go sit outside and I was like, okay, that was gross. I did not like that. And I had good food at the partner party, so I wasn't like super hungry anyway. I was just eating the spring rolls that they were bringing around. But at some point during that party, I guess they were trying to just get rid of the food because they were coming around. This guy came up to us with like 6 6 or 7 of the shrimps in a cup and was like, here, take this. We're going to stop serving food soon. And we were like, me, Kira, and Tuana were like, nah, we're good. We're fine. And they were like, please take them. And they were being really pushy about it. I was like, no, I'm okay. Yeah, 6 or 7, whatever, 6, 7. Whatever the meme kids are saying now. Am I popular yet? 6, 7, 6, 7. Yeah, no, it was really weird. I did not like it at all. It was gross, dude. And so this other guy, he walks over to this other people. So it was cooked. It was not raw. I can say that for a fact. It was not raw steak. Shut up. I'm trying to be young, I'm trying to be hip with the kids. Being 13 billion, I've seen a lot of shit, But being hip with the kids is important. Yeah. So, this guy next to us, and he's with a girl. These two are just talking, and then all of a sudden, the waiter takes the stuff over, and he goes, "Please take these." And the guy just goes, "Okay," and scoops them all up into it, like in front of him, and just starts eating a frick ton of shrimp. And I was like, "Okay, you do you, dude." I ate a bunch of the spring rolls though. Yes, fellow youths, tip my mushroom hat to you. Of course. So now I had trauma from the night before. This is the other night. And at this party, they had skewers. It's in TwitchCon. I was at a party. The shrimps are great. I'm really kind of picky about when I eat shrimp. If it tastes a little too seafoody, I don't like it. But sometimes I like shrimp. It really depends. So at this party, a guy was walking around that had skewers, and I was like, really, like, oh my god, is it gonna be like the same? No, these ones were fire. They were like very hot, marinated meat. It was so good. Oh, it was so succulent and tasty. And so the guy had come around. This other waiter had come to us. This is a different party. Next day, so that was the masquerade. We're out of the masquerade. We are now at the noise party. This party has really good free drinks. Everybody's really nice. I get to meet this really nice girl. Her name's Pixel Kitten. She likes horror games. Oh, I also love succulent hot meat. Delicious, It was good. I do not have photos, but man, I kept telling the guy. So he came over, he gave our table some skewers, okay? He gave our table some skewers, and we were all like, oh my god, this was fire. This is really fire. So he left, and he was walking, he eventually came back out, and I was like, oh my god, I want some more. And I watched him walk over to a guy who he was like, oh, would you like a skewer? And the guy was like, no, I think I'm okay. And so I went, I'm going over there. I'm going to go ask him to come over here. So I stand up and I walk over there. And I said, excuse me, I would love a skewer. But not only would I love a skewer, if you'll follow me, I think we can get rid of all of the skewers that are currently in your on your tray. And he kind of looks at me really confused. And I was like, please follow me. And I brought him over to our table that had 1, 2, 3, like 6 people at it. And I was like, if you are trying to get rid of skewers, we will eat your skewers. And so from that point on, we called him Skewer Man. He came back around to our table probably like 2 or 3 times with skewers. And I was so happy. Like, I liked it better than the little burger that they gave us. So I just ate skewer meat all night and had like really tasty gin drinks. Oh, so good. So good. Me too. I'm a big fan of hot food. So we ate that. And then I actually got to see some of my friends. I got to see Alec After Hours. I got to see Nesba. Oh no, you're allergic. I'm sorry. I hate that. My husband's allergic to clams, and yeah, he really loves clams, so he can't eat them. Also, Time Locks, thank you for your first time chat. Welcome in. This is the only picture I have from that party, but I got to see Nesba, Kaisa, Alec After Hours. I got to see my friends. I got to then see Yuka Siri. I love Siri, and Aries and Lambrel and all these cool people. Jakey Snow. Oh man, Dicey. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot of people we were hanging out with. We decided to after that go bar hopping. We went bar hopping. Yeah, I was like, skewer man, please. I also ended up winning a raffle for this mouse. It's not like super fancy or anything, but it was cool. Oh, so then we went bar hopping, okay? And we got this thing. We went to this bar. I don't remember the name, but we got this thing called the King's Cup, all right? And it's a huge cup that had vodka and Red Bull in it. Twas delicious. Hold on. I think I have a photo. Let me see. I think I have a photo. Scrolling up. Yes, I do. So this is, okay, I love how I just said, like, I don't drink a whole lot, but we were at the bottom of the King's Cup, okay? This cup had it was for multiple people. And so I decided to finish the King's Cup. I decided just to finish the King's Cup. So this was how big the cup was, just to be clear. And all of us were drinking from the cup. It had 3 Red Bulls in it and a bunch of vodka. So it was like a lot, and a lot of ice. It had a lot of ice, okay? It had a lot of ice in it. So please, it was not all of this, and it was not just me drinking it. It was let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us. But just to show you the size of the cup, okay? It was a massive cup. But yeah, so very, very big cup. But it was meant for multiple people. So it was otaku, me, Siri. No. I promise I'm not. But it was a really awesome time. After that, we went to a different bar. And we just chatted. That bar was called Whiskey Girl, and it was so loud, but it was nice. We got to chat for a little while, and then I had to get up early the next morning. Yeah, you'll never know. That might be a normal size cup, and I'm just really, really tiny. But I just want to get the last of it that was at the bottom because, might as well, right? So, and I was not the only one who finished it. I couldn't finish it. So, once I had drank as much as I could, somebody else finished it off. But it was really good. I did not think I'd like vodka and Red Bull because I don't really like vodka at all. I'm more of a gin and rum girly. But vodka in this I could not taste it. It was actually really dangerous because I was oh my God, if I had this by myself, I could have drank this alone. No problem. It was no problem drinking it. The hardest part was not getting ice in my face. So after that, we went to the next place, and I had to get up early the next morning because I was going to get in my cosplay. And this was difficult, okay? Because we did not stay close to the convention center. So we went to bed, we went home, went to bed, we went home a little early. The rest of the group people went to 2 or 3 more bars, which feels bananas. I could not have done that because I had stuff to do. But in the morning, I had to find a place to change into my cosplay because I was going to be in my cosplay to see Iron Mouse, and I was going to be in my cosplay to go to the VTuber meet and greet. We were not close. You'd be throwing ass at Mongolian Throat Sticky with how bliss you... Yeah. If I had had that by myself, I would have been fricked. But I did not. It was me and a bunch of people. So it was not just me. Let's see. So the next morning we had to find a place. Okay, me and Otaku. Can I just say, I fucking love Otaku so much. There was nobody that I knew that was staying close to the convention center. So I had to pack my cosplay in bags, take it to the convention center. We ended up finding, there's a Marriott right next to the con center. We went to find a bathroom. They had one up in their conference area. So we basically took over the largest part of the biggest bathroom, and I had to steam my cosplay and put it on. And Otaku had to lace up my corset. She does not really know how to do that, but I'm so proud of her because she made it work and she was able to help me get into my cosplay. So that's what I looked like after an hour trying to change in the bathroom. This is what I looked like for my day of Saturday, So Saturday, we were wearing the cosplay. It gets kind of heavy. But that's when we had all the problems with the meet and greet, because that was the first thing we need to do is go to the meet and greet and figure that out. Thank you. I'm really happy. A lot of people liked it, and so many people were like, oh my God, I'm so happy I got to see your cosplay. I was like, thanks. Thank you. I was really, really happy with how it came out, and I was able to wear the whole thing. So, and I got to meet Iron Mouse, which was really nice. She was so nice to me. And oh, she remembered me. So when I went up, I told her, I was like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but we actually met at Anime Expo. And she said, oh, wait, really? And I said, yeah, I was the pom-pom purring girly with the pom-pom purring backpack. She said, oh, yeah, I remember you, or something along those lines. And I was like, yeah. So we chatted for a little bit, and Otaku recorded and took some photos. And then we went up on our day, and I gave her a sticker, which I'm happy to hear that it might have been saved from being like thrown away. But she was really, really nice. And I was happy to, I was very happy to that Iron Mouse, I was really happy to talk to her again because every time's been incredibly nice. But yeah, most of the day was just walking and talking to people in cosplay. So there was a lot of like, oh man, I'm yeah, I love her too. And I love her. I love this model that she's using recently. It's really cute. I like the style a lot. But so the rest of the con was basically just walking around talking to people. I got to talk to Joe Cat a lot. I'll give Joe Cat a shout too. I got to talk to Joe Cat a lot this Saturday, and then there was a VTuber meetup. And at the VTuber meetup, I don't know where that picture went. I put it on Twitter. Yo, thank you so much, best friend Will. Thank you. Hi, how are you? Thanks for coming in. Mousie's so lucky. I feel lucky I got to meet Mousy. Every time I've met her, she's been incredibly kind. Also, I did not take a lot of pictures that I posted. I just did. I was not really on my phone. So even on here, I'm like, oh, wow, I don't have a lot of photos from this time. That's here. Sounds like cha-cha. So Pear and Chief and CJ walked me to my to the VTuber meetup that was at 4 because I wanted to wear my cosplay to it. And you know what? We ended up taking a really fire picture. They walked me to go get changed. Because I had to go change out of my cosplay. Oops. I wanted to respond to this person. I forgot to do that. Thank you. A photo with us. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, I have to respond to a couple more of these people, but there were many people that wanted to take photos of me and Otaku, and it was really nice. So yeah, we have some handsome lads who kept us safe while we walked to this place. Oh my God, I cannot wait to tell you guys about Werewolf. It was so nice. One day I will come to Texas. Yeah, I'd love to come to Texas again. I had a really good time the last time I came. But yeah, so we walked. They helped me. Otaku helped me take off my cosplay, and then we went and got some dinner because I was asked by the lovely here, shout out Joe Cat. There we go. I hung out with Joe Cat a lot before the meetup because we were just chatting and talking. And oh my gosh, well, I almost forgot. While I was sitting there, I got to meet AI Candy. I got to meet Buff Pup, which I've met them before, but they're still very nice to meet them again. I got to meet Boo the Rat again and Basil Wolf. I'm not giving them all shots because there's a lot of people, but I got to see Star Pirate and Banchata and Moon Bitch and Chubas. I think I'm saying her name wrong, but Chuba Boobs, I think is her name. She has a pink hair. There's a lot of like VTubers just kind of chilling around this area. And that's where I got to see Momotech and Yoshi. Which I was surprised that they were there because pretty sure they are from Europe. So that was like cool. I got to talk to them. They were really, really nice and really pretty in real life. Oh, at the partner party too, I got to run into Lena Lazar. And I got to hang out with Bodega Rat a lot, so that was really nice. I love Bodega Rat. I love her so much. Oh, I wanted to give her a shout out. So after this, I love Bodega Rat. She's so sweet, and she gave me a bagel. She gave me a bagel that was really good. I didn't get to eat the whole thing, but it smelled delicious when I first got it. And so, hi! Yeah. It was, this was a little bit after the meetup. But yes, my friends are walking me back. Also, hi, Nilo. I was talking about you earlier. And how, like, helpful you are to the space and how much you care. Because we talked about like some things that happen at TwitchCon, you know, just like just general things, good things, some things that might need to be worked on in the future. And I asked people to please fill out the survey and to be, you know, constructive criticism. Really? Hi, Evil Apex. There was one every day. There was one on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I was only able to go to the one on Saturday and Sunday. I was not able to make the one on Friday. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, I was at the YouTube party. I was at the YouTube party. Yeah, big shout out to Bodega Rat because she is freaking wonderful. I love her a lot. She's incredibly kind. No, it's okay. I hope you're having a really good day. I had a really good time personally. At the con, I had a great time. I got to go to a couple of parties. It was really awesome. And yeah. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. Thank you for letting me sign your board. Thank you. Oh, I need water. Oh, God. Yeah, it feels nice. I was like, hey, thanks for if you know, this is the only photo to show that I was in my cosplay at the VTuber meetup. And then people were Cherry Tuza, hi. How are you? This is me with Dicey. Can one of my mods give a shout out to Cherry after it's if it's done? It's allowed to. How are you? Hi everybody. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl, but this month I'm your local magical mushroom for the month of Halloween. Thank you, my mods. Love my mod team. Pet the mods. How was your stream? How was Little Goody Two Shoes? I've actually been wanting to play that. Do you recommend it? I feel like I've heard good things from that company in general. So, Miss Gooey just finished. Yay! Also, oh my God, I am so one of my favorite things to do when I get on Blue Sky. Okay, one of my favorite things to do is I don't know why the algo on Blue Sky just gives me all of your art, all of your posts, and it just makes me so happy. I'll open it up and I'm like, that's Terry. That's my friend. Look at their amazing art. Like today I saw, oh my God, what did you posted? I don't know. I liked it as soon as I opened my thing, but I'm just like, I love getting to see your stuff. I hope you've been really well. Thank you again for the raid. And if you have to go, I totally get it. And if you're new, hi. What do we do here? We do lots of chatting. We play lots of games. Today has been mostly a just chatting day because I was gone for a week for TwitchCon, so we are catching up. We're doing some catch up, you know. So when I asked, I was like, oh man, I haven't taken any photos. And then like some people, I actually really like this photo. I feel very cute. I feel like a little weirdo, but I feel very cute in my cosplay. And Pear's just I can't wait. Hold on. Look at Pear. Oh my gosh, so big. Look at Pear. Just sitting there being a pear. Oh my God. Thank you. I'm really happy with it. I love it a lot. I think it looks nice. Yeah, the pear stare with his Beatles shirt. Do you guys like his Beatles shirt, by the way? Do you guys like his shirt that totally is the Beatles? Do you like that? Do you like this shirt? Totally the Beatles shirt. 100% the Beatles? Totally.
Thanks to it Zanvius for my sub gift. Sherry 17 Sippy.
Hey, thank you for 12 months of support. Wait, did Zambius gift you like a 12-month subscription or something? I feel like every time it says thanks for the gift sub. Oh my God, thank you for your resub. And thank you, Zanvius, for gifting it. Justin, my favorite beetle. Oh, skip. Yeah, so some people actually posted photos. Yeah, this is Tino and me and Otaku. So we were in the concert. This is where I was sitting. I was like so tired. So tired. Because I had been standing. By the way, these boots are very comfortable. However, we had to stand in line for Iron Mouse for like 40 minutes and then stand in line some more because of the whole issue I told you guys about earlier with the snaking. But anyways, so the ad break's about to start. I'm actually just going to let it run if that's okay. I'm going to let it run and I'm going to pull up some other pictures. So we're going to be paused and I'm going to drink some water. But hey, we're making our way through. Yeah. Sleep well. Good night, good night. Thank you so much for the help. Always safe. I'm so happy I'm back and I get to chat with you again. Have a good rest. Let's see. I'm going to pull up some photos. Hold on. Anything but I do. All right, that. And my food was so good. I will say, hanging out with non-VTubers makes it much easier to take photos and share photos of non-VTubers. Okay, I'm better off a stick, I'm better off a stone, I'm better off a stick, I'm better off alone. Let's see. Also, I did not drink as much on on Saturday because I was tired of drinking because the last 2 days I had gone to sleep drunk and woken up kind of drunk and I didn't want to do that again. So and I did not want that. Though I did end up drinking Otaku's drink. She didn't like it. Oh, I was muted. I said, thank you. Thank you so much. I was like, oh, how was it? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry. I said, how was it? I think I planned to go to that if I didn't have anything on Saturday, but then I got asked to do something on Saturday. So that's the only reason I didn't go. I got to go to dinner with Bia and Crimbo and Otaku and some other very nice people. I think it was Sylvie and someone else. I do not remember their names, but I have their cards. I just don't remember who they were at this moment. But before that, I think some people were going in cosplay to that. Was that true? Was everybody in cosplay for that event? For the lots of evolution drinks. They raffle a lot of Pokemon cards. Cool. Yeah, it looked fun from what people had told me. And when I applied for it, I just ended up, didn't get to go. But I'm happy you had such a good time. As long as people got to go and have fun at these parties without, I felt very safe at all the things I went to this year, which was nice. Oh, really? Oh, man. I would have cosplayed had I had the chance. Hi, welcome in. Okay, so after I changed outfits, we went to this place called Werewolf, and it had such a good vibe. All right, so they had like skeletons. Apparently, it's also a karaoke bar. We did not do karaoke here because we had to go to dinner after. It was like, okay, I was told that it was just drinks and snacks, and it ended up being like a real dinner. So I kind of had 2 dinners, but nice to meet you too. We are talking about TwitchCon. I'm just kind of going through what I did. We're currently on Saturday night, which is going pretty quick, honestly. Wait. So I had banh mi. Oh my gosh, they were so good. They were really tasty. It had like, it was actually really good. She said, my friend was like, oh, we're gonna mostly get drinks and then like maybe snacks. I was like, oh, okay, I'm okay with that. And where we were eating was at a brewery, so I was expecting only to have snacks. This was a full restaurant, and it was really cool. They actually, I don't even know how to explain what was going on, but there was like, I wish I could find it. I know Otaku has something that she like recorded from it, but it was like people cheering in the streets and fireworks. And it was like all happening right outside the brewery. This was not the brewery. This was called Werewolf. And it's like, I don't know, 6 blocks down from the con center. And it's really good. And we had the best waitress in the world. She was dressed up as the Lorax and her name was Ruby. And she was wonderful. Her energy was great. I gave her a card. I told her that if she was like, oh, maybe I'll watch you guys. And I was like, if you ever come into chat, just say I was the Lorax at Werewolf and I will know who you were. So I kind of hope one day she'll stop into chat. She might never do it. But I kind of hope she does because she was the best waitress I've ever had. I think literally all of us tipped like 25% for her because she was just incredibly nice. Her energy was wonderful. She called me like baby and I was like, oh my God. She was cute. She was really cute. So good to hear. Nice. I hope you had a fun time. I had a wonderful time. Hope your fans had a better, greatly beautiful day. Yeah, I mean, I had a good time, and everyone I got to meet seemed like they had a good time too. I know for not every for some people it was a little harder than others, but I had a very enjoyable time myself. So, also these are called Papa's bowls. They were good. They were like hush puppies, but more savory, extra savory. And then these were like some pork belly tacos. That's what CJ had. Very, very tasty. The Papa's bowls. Very, very good. And then I took this picture mostly because of the rest of the place. Like they had lights and I don't think you get to see them. But they have like drinks and it's just very cool. Very, very cool. He had chicken strips. They were good chicken strips. What a song to start on with this picture. Yeah, no, the food was fire. Food was good. Food was really good. Everything was really tasty. Very, very tasty. And then at the next place, so they walked us, thank goodness. They walked us to Chief CJ and Pear walked us to the why am I blanking? The restaurant, which was called Villains Brewery. It's like over by the ballpark. We said our goodbyes. They took their leave. And then as we're waiting for Bia, she eventually pops up. And then we start hearing like boom, 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 boom. And like a lot of drumming and a lot of like crazy stuff happening. And I realized that the sounds, all the screaming and the cheering, it all sounds happy, by the way. The screaming and the cheering is all coming from inside the restaurant. I was like, wait, is that where we're going? And Bia was like, yes, that's where we are going. Why is it so loud? And then all of a sudden, it was like watching clowns come out, like a bunch of clowns come out of a tiny clown car. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 50, 60 people came out of this bar and were just in the street with like, they were dancing and they had this big banner. I think it was for their soccer team. Their favorite soccer team, I guess, was like maybe in the finals or something. But they were recording and they were like dancing and they had like these like smoke bombs for 4th of July, but they were sticks. And so they had like pink and blue and yellow smoke. And they had fireworks that they were lighting off, which I think might be illegal, but whatever. They were having a good time, right? And they had closed off the street so that they could do this. And it was just like, it was cool. They were chanting and singing. And it was just like, it was loud, but it was a good vibe. And they all seemed to be having a really good time. And just people of all ages, like kids and adults and babies. So that was fun. Everyone's like dancing. So we go into our seat and we can still hear them outside. And that's when I start hearing the fireworks. I was like, oh my gosh. So I run over to see. And yeah, they're just shooting off like, what are they? Like the Roman candles. So we sit down and we try and talk for a little bit. We get some drinks. I had one called, me and Otaku got the same drink. It was called the Mother of Dragons. It was like I don't remember what the taste was, but it was way too sweet. Not because it had like, it was too sweet. It's like they put too much syrup. It's like when you have too much syrup in like a coffee and all you can taste is the syrup. So I had to add water to mine just a little bit. But Otaku didn't like her, so I got to drink it, you know? Actually, you shouldn't do that. A streamer just got banned off of websites because they did that. They were shooting Roman candles at people. That's actually not good for you. You should not be doing that. I would be too scared to do that. Also, I would be way too scared. I had my pants caught on fire once on the 4th of July because my mom actually accidentally put she put a fireworking upside down and it like exploded. No, I want you guys to have your eyeballs intact, okay? Hi, welcome in, Smurf. Hello. I have been here till July. And they said closed off the street. No. They were fully clothed. They were fully clothed. But this bar was cool. So when we got inside, they had like a bunch of villain stuff. They had like a Freddy Krueger statue. They had the kids from Nightmare Before Christmas. They had like the girl from The Ring. It was cool, like the vibe of this place. I didn't take any pictures. I'm just now realizing. I'm gonna be honest. I spent a lot of my time off my phone because I was trying to like connect genuinely with people instead of just like being on my phone. Like I didn't even take one of those typical VTuber photos where you have like your phone. I didn't do that. I don't know. This con was more in the moment for me. So I felt bad because there were people that were contacting me that were like, hey, do you want to hang out? And I was like, I would have loved to hang out had I seen this 3 days earlier or something, but I just didn't. So I got some drinks and then I didn't want to be a weirdo and not eat anything. So I got mac and cheese and this is potato salad. It definitely does not look like potato salad, but it is. It was tzatziki potato salad. Pretty good. Pretty good. Mac and cheese was also really tasty. It came in this cute little cast iron skillet. Yeah, tasty. So that was the end of our night. And the rest of the group that we were in were like, oh, hey, do you want to go to Arcade Monster? But I had a thing for the Creator Club at like 9 in the morning or like 9:15. And so I was like, it was like 11. I was like, you know what? I would love to stay out more, but I have to be a responsible adult. I said I was going to go to this event and I really don't want to miss it. And so I will have to take my leave. So we chatted for a little bit longer. Hi, Griffin. Are you playing it? How is it? Tell me. I'm gonna trust you, you know? So they went in and then we went home and I went to sleep. I went to sleep and I drank a bunch of water. Now, next day, I had to be up early. Hi. Oh, yay. Hi, welcome back, Katie. Oh, I had this drink. This was non-alcoholic, but it was really good. It was like lavender something lemonade. Really good. Really tasty. This was that werewolf. It was really good. I was funny enough, I wasn't gonna drink, and then I ended up drinking anyway. Because there were drinks at that place. But wait. Let me grab pictures from this day. Yeah, it's good. You know, I used to not like lavender, but I like it now. I have grown. Oh, okay. So the next morning, I had to get up super early, super early so that I could go to this thing. I got there on time. We had a wonderful time. It was basically like, you know, a meeting of advisors for the Creators Club so we can like talk about how it went, and it was really good. It was nice to meet and connect with other advising founders from the other clubs. So there was like an IRL founder, Kuma Monster, there was McDoodle, there were some other VTuber founders like Pomato and Izzy Bill Beeps. There were some makers in crafting like Semi Spree and Julie, and some of the food and drink for like Kinara, and the hunger service. So, like it was really nice to get to talk to a lot of these people that I, you know, we're also founding advisors or just advisors from the other clubs, because we're all trying to do the same thing, you know, help out those who are in the club, advise them properly, and you know, share whatever knowledge we have. And so that was really nice. And we got this cute bag. I was given this really cute bag. And also I did not realize, I'm so mad that I didn't know this, but there was apparently breakfast every day in the Partner Lounge. And I just didn't know. Not that I was ever going to be there early enough, but so okay, cool. So here is the bag that I got. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's so cute. Hi, Yomi. Mwah! How are you? Oh my gosh, so nice to see you. And gaming, well, mostly. But yeah, it was wonderful. I had such a good time. I know not everyone did, and I know that there are things that have to be changed. There has to be better security, 100%, and safety. But there are lots of things that I got to do that were incredibly wonderful, and I would not have changed my experience. I would have changed some other people's experiences for the better, hopefully, but thank you for lurking. I hope you're enjoying your game. Yeah, that free brekkie. Oh man, it's like just sandwiches and stuff, but it's good. But because we had to get up so early, we did not get to eat breakfast. We did not get to eat breakfast on Saturday. It's okay. I didn't mind it at all. I was kind of happy because it gave me a reason to go to bed. Plus I kind of liked that it was before the con because then it gave me more time to like when Sunday was one of the few days that I actually had to walk around and actually like see people before I left. So I did not mind it being early in the morning. I mean, the only issue was like trying to get through because there was some confusion. No. So, the Creator Club, there are multiple Creator Clubs. As a founding advisor of the VTuber Creator Club, I can tell you about them. The Creator Clubs are not in charge of TwitchCon. TwitchCon is in charge of TwitchCon, but the Creator Clubs have things that happen at TwitchCon. Unless I am wrong, I'm sure Stream Nilo can give more insight into that if he would like to, but I don't think he's working right now. But the Creator Club does do events at TwitchCon. So they do like the creator camps, they do the roundtable. So they do a lot of things at the con, but they do not personally run the con. Oh, you're always working. So wait, am I correct or is John correct? Unsure. I could be wrong. Hi, Gloomy Maid. Hello. Hi. I just know that they do a lot of stuff. But I will let Nilo talk more about that because I don't want to give the wrong information. I would rather. Okay, so it was me. I was correct. Yes. So TwitchCon as a whole has a lot of parts, and that is why it is such a huge thing. There are many pieces. I mean, that's fair. There are many parts to TwitchCon, and so it is not just the creator clubs, though the creator clubs do a lot of things at the convention. A lot of panels are put on by the creator clubs or people who are running that. There are roundtables and things like that. Well, there is a survey that I know Nilo was promoting, as I did as well. Some other creator club advisors were also doing that because that's the only way that TwitchCon can really improve. And I know that a lot of people feel that TwitchCon has not inspired a lot of confidence, and I can understand why validly. I feel similarly to some of these reasons. But the only way that anything can get better is by voicing your concerns through the right channels. And so the survey is a great way. Letting staff know is a great way. Obviously, and ambassadors knowing is a great way. I'm not an ambassador, but, I did my best to explain how I felt about it. But yeah. Let us know what worked well. Let them know what worked well. Let them know what could be improved on. And obviously, as long as you're not just straight up hating on people and being rude, I'm sure they will listen, or they will try to listen and get it to the right people. Because actually Nilo is one of the people that I mentioned that is a staff member I know cares about other streamers and the creator clubs. And I'm very happy that I got to work with people like Nilo and Brandy. And I am forgetting her name. I feel like it was Melissa, but the creator club staff is not that big and they do a lot of cool stuff. Okay. So, and they're always trying to be better for everyone who's in those clubs and for Twitch as a whole. So I know that there are people that listen. And so I'm trying to I know there's lots of reasons for people to be upset about what happened at TwitchCon with the security and the, Emir situation and meet and greets and things just going wrong. But there were lots of good things that happened too. So it's not all bad, I promise you. And there are people that want the con to be better, as I do as well. But going back, I had to wake up really early and I got this sick ass bag. So, also these are special bags that you cannot get. So it's really special and fancy. So yeah, I have a pretty special bag, but no, it was really cool to go to that roundtable and just be able to talk, with the staff members who run the creator clubs. They asked for our feedback. We were able to give input into, no, this is my bag. It's my Twitch creator club's bag. As a founding advisor, it is my bag. But yeah, no, it was really nice to also be able to give, forward that feedback on how me and the other Creator Club founding advisors and advisors felt that the clubs have been going, trying to do more for you, how things that we want, to be a part of it. I know not everyone's in the clubs, but they are free to join as long as you work in that, if you do IRL or you do co-working, you do VTubing, whatever it is. And so they're a great opportunity to meet other people who do similar stuff to you, and the staff is really awesome. So, and they're constantly, working harder to put on more cool things for the people that are in the club. So, if you're a Twitch streamer and you fall into one of the categories, which they added a couple new ones, I'm just like shilling the creator clubs right now because I like them. They added retro. I think they're gonna roll out charity eventually, and then tabletop. So if you like any of those things, maybe join one of the creator clubs. So no, I had a great time at that event. It was really nice. And then Kuma Monster, who is one of the advisors of the IRL one, was like, oh, by the way, there's breakfast. So me and Palm, as soon as it was over, like rushed over to get like a little sandwich and a little parfait. Had I known that there were breakfast, I would have gone and gotten breakfast things on other days, maybe. I would have had to be there early, so maybe not. But it was nice to eat a little something. But Otaku hadn't eaten yet. So she wanted to do this Resident Evil thingy. So she stood in line with everybody and we got to do that. It was like a haunted. I liked this. Apparently there was another one and I missed it. I'm sad. I really liked this event or this thing. It was like a escape room, but also not an escape room. It was like an escape room and a haunted house. And so if you got out, you got this pin here. I can't get closer, but there's like a little Resident Evil pin. Also, I was so happy to be in cozy clothes. Oh my God, the whole con, I had just been like in either really cute clothes that were cute and kind of comfy, or I was in my cosplay it gets heavy after a while. And so I was in cozy clothes. I was with my friends. We went through the thing. It was really cool. And then we took some photos. Yeah, all my friends. And then I just went around and took some photos. I liked this gigantic glitch dino. I love this design. I love it so much. I think this is probably one of my favorite Twitch emotes. I think it's like dino. Yeah, dino dance. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I love dino dance. It is so cute. So after we did that, I decided let's go to breakfast. So we went to breakfast and we got mimosas because Otaku was like, "Ooh, we could try mimosas." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." She thought it tasted bitter. So out of the whole, we got a carafe, which was like 2.5 cups or 2.5 things. I ended up drinking probably 2 of them. I think she had half and I had 2. But they had a bathroom that had really, really good lighting. Oh my gosh. I really liked the lighting in this place. So I went and took pictures in the bathroom because like, what are you going to do? Like, what else are you going to do? Okay. Other than like, take pictures in the bathroom. So the lighting was nice, man. And I felt it was nice. I felt very pretty. Also, I don't know what it is. I think mirrors just make me look prettier. Do you guys have that experience where you're like, oh my God, you look in the mirror like, oh my God, I look so pretty. And so then you go to take a picture not in a mirror and I'm like, oh, why do I look that way? Like, I don't know why that's the case, but it feels like that for some reason. I don't know why it feels like that, but no, you are not ugly. Oh my God. That goes in out of context. That's so perfect. I caught the ugly at a young age. That goes in out of context. That goes in out of context. Thank you. But yeah, no, I don't know what it is. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I feel so pretty in a mirror, and then I look at an actual picture of me, and I'm like, I'm trying to be like less mean to myself though, because there are things. Obviously, every single person. That's because you are used to the mirror reflection, not the reversed pictures of us. Maybe. Thank you. I love this picture. I feel very good. I feel really good in this picture. No, like I know that every one of us struggles with our own stuff, whether it's like your hair or your skin or your eyes or whatever, right? And so I know that like things that bother me about myself when I like look in the mirror or whatever probably don't bother as many other people. So I've been trying to be nicer to myself. So I've shown you guys some pictures that I don't super love them. I love this picture, but there are some other pictures I'm like, I don't know if I want to show them, but I'm like, I'm just going to show them anyway. I'm going to show them anyway. I'm going to be more confident, So My therapist and I talked about that today. I had a lot to unpack and I still have a lot to work through. Like for me, my skin, I am very self-conscious about my skin. And so I don't feel good unless I have makeup on. I don't feel good about myself. Actually, there's a picture that Love Pollution took when we were in Wisconsin and I hate it so much. I feel so ugly in this photo. And he put it on his Instagram and I'm like, oh, I feel so ugly in this picture. But I never said anything. So he doesn't know which one it is. He doesn't know which picture it is. And I was like, I should just try. I spent too much money on therapy not to love myself. To not love myself at this point. Yeah, I mean, you got to. Oh, here. I wanted to show you guys the really cute thing that Julie made. Because Julie was one of the makers in crafting, I believe. Founding advisors. She makes these really cute, like, I love this. It's so cute. Her art is incredibly cute. I gave her a shout out earlier when she was here, but I love her art a lot. Her streams are like super, super unique, and she's incredibly sweet. A soft-spoken girl, but very, very nice. Her art is really, really pretty. It's Julie with 3 E's, 22. Good night. Sorry that it took so long for me to talk, but hey, we're on Sunday. We're almost done. We're almost done. Also, I also went to an ambassador talk between this, but I took a picture that you ended up posting, and I feel ugly in the photo. And you posted it from our Wisconsin trip. Also, who the fuck told you? Are you like in VC with somebody right now? Yeah, I wanted to show you guys because like her stuff's really cool. Yeah, Julie's really sweet. Oh, I got these pins. Okay, so I went to an ambassador meetup because I hope one day I really would love to become an ambassador. Okay, I was talking to the person who runs the ambassador program, and I need to update my application. I'm gonna update it with all the things that I do now, like, you know, be a part of the Twitch creator clubs and stuff. Because when I originally applied, I wasn't a part of anything, and now I'm a part of lots of stuff. So hopefully that helps my chances. But it's a very hard thing to get, you know. It's a very hard thing to get, and there are, you know, thousands of applications and only so many spots. So I understand if I don't get it, but it's something that I would love to one day be a part of. We shall see, though. But when we went to the artist alley, I did not buy a lot of stuff, but I did buy some Pikmin pins. I love this one. Look at his little face. But okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 here, okay? I found these pins, and I opened them up. They were a gotcha, by the way. It was like, you can either get the whole set for $175, or you can buy some. And it was way less to buy them. I wanted the pink one and the white one. Those are the 2 that I wanted. I pull the first 3, and I get the rock, the red one, and the pink one. I was like, oh my God, yay! I got the pink one. I was like, oh, but I really like the white one. Because Sean, when I was first playing Pikmin, I was like, what Pikmin would I be if I was a Pikmin? He said, you'd be a white Pikmin. I was like, why? And he went, because they're special. They're extra special, just like you are special to me. And I think that you are small and cute, just like a little white Pikmin. And so I always try and get the white Pikmin and stuff. Shut up, Chief. Hi, Wonder Waffle. Welcome. I hope you like it when you get it. And so I pulled these 3, and I was like, oh man, I can't really afford another one though. And so Otaku was a total baller. Mwah, mwah, love her so much. And she was like, what if I buy you one? And I was like, okay. Yeah, I love him. I do. I love him so much. And so she bought me one, and we got a blue one. And I was like, well, I like the blue one too, but it's not the one I wanted. And so I'm sitting there, right? I'm sitting there, like, trying to think, like, well, I really want the white one. So I was like, hey, is it possible that if, like, I pull a duplicate, do you think I could just, like, trade it for the white one? And the person was like, no, we can't really do that because it's a gotcha. I was like, okay. And she was like, well, here, if you want to like feel them, you can like kind of feel them a little. Like that's totally okay to do. Like obviously don't feel them too strongly, but if you want to feel them just a little bit, you can, and like see if you can try and get the one you want. And so I was doing that and I was just like, I really just want the white one. That's the one I really wanted. And so she ended up leaving and there was a guy. Hi, Landrel, how are ya? Hello. There was another guy at the booth and I was like asking him about it. And I'm sitting there, I was like, oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it. So we were about to leave and this guy he said, hey, how many have you bought? And I was like, 4. I mean, if I buy another one, it'll be my 5th one. And there were 2 different ways you could buy them. You can buy them in a pack, you can buy them in a little gotcha ball, like a capsule. And so he was like, okay, here, I think you'll be extra. I think you'll have a good time. You know, I think you'll have like I think you'll be lucky if you use the capsule machine. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, but hi, Jay. Hello. These are pins. These are little Pikmin pins. How you doing, Jay? How are you? Hello. I hope you're feeling a little better. I know you were kind of upset on Twitter, but I hope that you are feeling a bit better. So I was like, okay, so I pay again. I pay for another capsule. It was like $16. And I do the little thing where you like push it to the side or whatever. You're like spinning it. And I get the ball and I open it up and it's a purple one. I was like, oh, and he went, oh my God, you got a white one. And I was like, what? And he like quickly took it away from me and he closed it and he put it back and he said, you got a white one. I was like, oh my God, he's just going to give me the white one. Oh my God. So I was like, thank you. He's like, shh. He was like, shh. And so he took the white one because how the capsule one worked is you got the ball and then you put it back and then they would just open their pins that they hadn't give you the one. So he gave me the white one because that's the one I really wanted. So honestly, shout out to that guy. I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, just shush. Just, you got the white one. Yeah, he was like, this did not happen. You got the white one on your 5th try. And I was like, yeah, I did. Yay. So I was really happy. I think he might have overheard me because Otaku was like, why do you really want the white one? I was like, because because Sean calls me that. And I think that's after, like, that was before he said it. So I was like, aw. Yeah, I'm doing great. We're talking about TwitchCon. We're talking about Sunday. This is the only day I bought stuff. And I only bought the Pikmin pins. And then I bought a bracelet that's like a fidget bracelet. It is so fun. I cannot show you it right now because I don't have it on me. But I felt very thankful. I was like, thank you so much. Because like that's the only 2 I really wanted were these 2. And so like the other ones were just like, yay, I also have them. But that was really nice of him to do. He did not have to do that. I could have just kept having to spend money or just didn't have it, but it was really nice of him to do that. So yeah, then we went to go take some photos. We went to go take some pictures. Just in front of like stuff like I took some pictures of Emmy in front of things, and then we went to Korean barbecue, which was delicious. Oh my gosh. And I'm gonna be honest, there are not a lot of photos from this night because Emmy got soju. Okay, she bought soju, and then she found out drinking some soju that she does not like soju. So guess who got to drink all the soju by herself? This girl. So, I had basically a whole bottle of soju to myself, other than the shot that Pear had and the shot that Otaku had. Yo, Rock, welcome. Hi, everybody. My name's Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. It is so nice of you to stop in. How you doing? Yeah, we were eating Korean barbecue on Sunday. Hi. Thank you so much for coming in. How was your stream? How was Fortnite? Man, I love Fortnite. I love Fortnite. It's really good. Storm VA, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm Rainy. I'm your local magical girl, and I hope that you had a wonderful time playing some Fortnite. And I hope that you'll want to stick around. We are just kind of talking about TwitchCon and like we're talking about TwitchCon and like how it went, and we are on Sunday out of the weekend, but I've never played Fortnitemares. Fort's nightmares, but I do play quite a bit of Fortnite. I do love Fortnite. And is she out yet? What are they called? I did not eat beef tongue. I only have bulgogi. I'm a bulgogi girl. I like bulgogi. But yeah, Ciroc, if you have to go, I completely understand. Oh, are they out? I mean, I know they're out, but what is it? Gosh, what? Scooby-Doo. Fortnite. Hold on, let me check the Fortnite shop. What do they have right now? I'm too poor anyway. Oh, you only have one Wednesday in there. Oh, she's out. She's out. Velma. Yeah. Use Fortnite code RainyRentyn. Unless The Rock has one, then I guess use hers. But, you know, use theirs. Or use mine, you know, whichever you'd prefer. Use whichever you'd prefer. I did not get the Huntrix skins. I'm really sad. I'm really sad about it. Yeah, use both. If they have one, you should use both. But I'm really sad I couldn't get Zoe. I'm so sad. I really wanted the Zoe one, and I don't have any money, so no money. I don't know if they're gonna have. How long are they gonna have the Scooby-Doo ones? Oh, they're only gonna have them for 8 days. No. Are we not friends on Fortnite? I thought we were after that. I mean, you can add me on Fortnite. I don't know. But yeah, anyone can add me on Fortnite. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's not. So we had a problem where I was playing Fortnite. I don't know if you've ever had this problem. But people were adding me on the game with like really not okay names. They were rating me with not okay names, so I had to turn off my like things. Welcome. Hi, Pixie. Hi, Pixie Nixie. I hope you're having a really good day. Thank you so much for stopping in. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. During the Halloween month, I am your magical mushroom. I hope that you will want to hang out and stick around, but if you have to go, that is also a-okay. How was Elden Ring? Yeah, I'll change my settings because I would love to be friends with more people. Thank you, Griffin, for 48 months of support with your Prime Gaming. Thank you so much for using your Bezos bucks here. Make sure to take from the rich, take the dollars away from Jeff Bezos to give to your favorite streamer. Yeah, you can play yourself. Oh, wait, really? Hold on. Epic. That's actually really good to know because I always feel bad that I have to turn off my friend requests, but people were giving me really bad. Let me see. I need to update. Let me update my Fortnite while we're chatting. Van Darling, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, it's already updated. Cool. Yeah, was it good? Good. No, it's okay. There's just weirdos. It's fine. I just didn't want that to happen in the future, so I always have to be careful about like having my. I didn't know I could just turn it to like away. Well, I did. I mean, I didn't know where, but somebody was like, "Oh my god, we're getting to a point where jewelry heists are a thing again." I'm like, "Oh my god, kind of sick." Nazaneco, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, what I was gonna say is, I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot of pictures of this night because I drank a lot of soju, and then we went to Arcade Monster, and I drank more. Oh my god, though. Okay. I gotta tell you guys a thing. I don't have photos of this. So I'm just gonna tell you. So, you ever gotten boba tea? But if you're away, people can't join you, even if you invite them. Oh, shit. Damn. All right, well. Okay, so imagine. Yeah, so I drank an entire soju basically alone. That was the first thing. I drank soju by myself because my friend didn't want to drink any. Also, Danny, I'm happy you at least got second. Thank you for the hype train. Random hype train. Thank you. But we went to a place called Arcade Monster. I wonder if I can find a picture. Arcade. Let me see. Arcade Monster. Let me see if I can find a picture of the drinks. Oh, well, here, I can show you what the bar looks like. Here, it looks like this. Oops. Yo, thank you for 53 months at tier 3. Hell yeah, welcome back. Thank you so much for such a long-standing support. Holy shoot. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah. Okay. So this is Arcade Monster. It is really, really cool. All right. It's basically a gigantic barcade. It's awesome. Let me see. We went to the one in San Diego, and I wish I had a picture of their drinks. It's huge. It's like 2 floors too. Like there's air hockey. There is Yummy. Thank you for gifting that to Sirach. I hope you enjoy your sub for the month. Your 69 emotes. Nice. And your ad-free viewing for the month. Yeah, Arcade Monsters. Hi, swag. They had it down in San Diego. Apparently, they also have some in Florida, but I've been only to the one in San Diego. But let me show you their drinks. Let me see. Let me find a picture of their drinks. So you're sitting down. Okay, I decided to open Fortnite and it's like going bananas. Drinks. Oh, here. Okay. So, they're like, here's a good picture. Okay. Here's a good picture. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Katie.
Train.
Thank you for the heart train. For a level 3 we are currently at. Thank you for the support. Oh, did I claim all? Claim all. Oh my god, I'm lagging so bad. 1 second. Oh gosh. Hold on. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Claim. Skip. Claim. Okay, cool. All right. I have opened Fortnite. Let me change my friend settings, and then you can friend me if you'd like. I have been to Dave & Buster's and Round 1. I like Dave & Buster's because they have really good mojitos. I forgot how to turn on friend requests, though. Oh, here. Okay. If you'd like to add me, you can add me at RainyRentyn on Fortnite. No spaces. There. Okay. Dismiss. Okay. I'm not going to play Fortnite, but you can add me if you would like, and I will accept your friend request. Here is the drink. So when I need you guys to be able to see what these look like, because how I explain it is you're going to be like, what? I don't understand. Okay, so here. All right. So you see this cup? This is like the bottom of the cup is kind of like down here. This is your standard Arcade Monster cup. Okay? I decided the drinks that they have there are kind of like slushies. They're like boozy slushies, or you can just get a normal slushie without the booze. So I decided to get a boozy slushie, and I decided to get a double. Okay? I decided to get a double. Let me be extremely clear about that. Okay? Here, let me file, I don't know, save as chart. File, new. Okay, here. Okay. So, I decided to get a double. Picture's supposed to be like this. So, a double is supposed to be like, like here. Okay, like maybe this much alcohol, just to be very clear. The first double I got, this person was pouring a lot. The first double I got was like this much. That much vodka. And then this much slushy. Okay, so I did not notice this until I like turned around and I see her and the cup is full. Hi, Frisky. Also, thank you so much, Stop, for giving that to Kuma Kuma the bear. Yo, Frisky, how you been, by the way? Mwah. I hope you've been so well. So well. It's nice to see you again. Oh, yeah, Kuma Kuma the bear. I hope you enjoy your sub. Thank you so much for gifting that. I mean, it was a $16 drink, and so I was not about to complain, but I watched her do that, and I was like, okay. That's fine. I had only had a little soju. I had a whole bottle, like, basically, by myself. So I was like, I only had a little soju. That's fine. So I drank this whole thing. This, the first one I had was a mojito, strawberry mojito. Thank you for a level 3 I Train Success at 33% for the total of 4 gifted subs and 100 biddies. Mwah. Thank you all for the support. You guys, your guys' subs and bits help keep me able to stream more often. So, do you prefer sake or soju? Sake tends to be kind of strong, but I like jelly sake shots. They're very good. So I like jelly sake shots, and I like just drinking soju. Flavored, my favorite flavor is yogurt or peach. Love the yogurt one. I was a little out of it, okay? So I decided, I drank this drink, right? And then after I drank this drink, I decided to get another one. I got a blue raspberry one, and that one had an actual double. It was only like this much alcohol, right? And then this much slushy. So I decided to get another one. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. No. So I had soju at a different bar. This drink is like a slushy with vodka. So she put just a lot of vodka in my first drink. It was probably like four shots instead of just 2, even though I only bought a double. But the drink was really fucking tasty, so I was not about to complain. And I got my money's worth. So the problem, though, is that I was wearing jeans. All right, just to show you my outfit, I was wearing jeans. Jeans do not stretch. We had also eaten Korean barbecue. So I was really full. I was extremely full. And then I had a lot of drinks. So my tummy was a little hurt. Not because I drank too much, but because I was full. My tummy, you know that cat that's like full of soup? Hold on. Yeah, and I got kimchi on my pants, and we had to go to the store. Yeah, this one right here, this was me. Hold on, loading. I got kimchi, like, dropped on my pants. So we had to go to a Walmart and get, like, stain remover. Okay, here. Oh, oops. So this was me that day, okay? This was me that day. I was so full, okay? So my tummy hurt because I was full. And you know what? I thought that it would be great to do Dance Dance Revolution, to do Taiko. I was doing all of these games that required a lot of physical activity. And I remember getting to the bottom of my drink, my second drink, which was like, the first one was a quad, this one was an actual double. I got to the bottom of my drink. There's like maybe an inch worth of drink left. And I just said, I cannot finish this. I will not finish this. I should not finish this. Because I was so full, I didn't want to like throw up. And I don't often throw up, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even feel like that. Okay. I had a lot to drink, but again, the issue was I was full. The problem was that I was really, really full. Not that I had necessarily had too much to drink. So I think Otaku finished it. But, so again, I was just really, really full. From dinner and drinks, okay? So, yeah, if Masa or Sirach want to add me on Fortnite, you can. My Fortnite is open, and it is open for that. Also, wait. Do I still have the, hold on. What is the passes? Oh, I don't have the battle pass. Oh, I missed it. Oh no, I missed stuff. Whatever. feel the ginseng. When I dislocated my knee last year, I had to work at my new at the time banking job, and I wore jeans to work because it was the only thing holding my knee together because I don't like the knee brace. So lack of stretch. Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't think about it. I really should have worn something a little more comfy. Oh, by the way, good night. Mwah. Thank you also, Blue Lobster, for playing the dancing games with me. Bro did not want to play, but he wanted to play with me. He was really nice. I was like, please play. And he was like, I don't know. I was like, please, no one ever wants to play with me. He's like, okay. He was really tired. I was also sweaty. Oh my God, because this bar was like, it was so hot in there. Oh my God. Well, we're going to get you built for anime dancing. Next time, I'm not going to drink so much, so we're going to have a better time. But funny thing about Korean barbecue. So as we're leaving Korean barbecue, right? Oh my God, we had a whole issue with that because one person in our group, Opal, she got us a reservation in Gaslamp, which was like right next to the convention center, for a place at like 6 o'clock on Sunday. Well, we get there and they're like, oh no, you don't have a reservation. And she's like, what are you talking about? We did have a reservation. Apparently, like, this is what I think happened. This is all speculation. I think because she said, I asked them multiple times if this was the downtown location. They said yes. They said we had the reservation. I think somebody fucked up, took down a reservation, but never wrote it in the book or whatever. And then they just didn't want to take the fall. So they were just like, no, you don't have one. No, you don't have one. No, you don't have one. Anyway, we had to quickly find a new place, and the new place was fire. I thought it was really casey. But it was kind of a little bit ways of a drive, so I didn't expect to see any streamers at this place. Well, as we're leaving, I see this girl from behind, and she has like blonde hair, and it's in a ponytail. And I was like, huh, I think I might know that person. But I was like, no. They wouldn't be this far away because we had to drive like 20 minutes or something. No, they wouldn't be that far away. And then I turn, and I see Fanari. And I was like, oh my God, hi, Fanari. And she's like, hi, Rainy, how you doing? I was like, then wait, that's Katie. So, I see Katie Cat. And I had seen her only a couple times during the weekend. So I was like, oh my God, girly, how you been? So I said hi to everybody because apparently there were a lot of this group of streamers. I was like, that's crazy that you guys are out here. And she was like, yeah, we were just getting food. But it was nice. I got to see them. We took their picture. They took ours. I don't have that picture. Wait, where's that picture? Where's our Korean barbecue picture? Hold on. A feeling. Where is our Korean barbecue photo? I'm checking the server. Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, I was like almost falling over. Oh, I can show you our picture. Okay, Helen. More than the two of them, everything they care about is what I am. I am their feelings. I am their patience. I am a conversation. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my God, we look like such a fun group. Oh my gosh, we are so fun. Oh, does anyone have that? Oh my gosh, there's a streamer who like, she took a picture of us at Arcade Monster and she took a picture of herself. It was so cute. Her name is Miriam HQ. Hold on, I'm gonna give her a shout out. She's so cute. Miriam HQ. I hope that's right. Is that her? Yeah, that's her. That's her. She took our picture. Here, she took this photo. She took this photo of us and she was using, I think, Otaku's phone. And she took pictures of herself too. It was really cute. Very, very cute. Very, very cool person. She was in Pear Stream yesterday while I was hanging out there. But this is us at Arcade Monster. Obviously, you can see that it's really cool in here. We got Mocha. We have Chief. We have Kip. We have Volstock. We have me on the floor with my delicious cup of water. My delicious cup of water. It got to the point in the night where everyone was giving me water. So this is a nice iced cup of water. We got Otaku, we have Opal, we have CJ, Shroom, Pear, Lovey. No, I could not take straight vodka. Lobster, Cass. So it was a good time. So there we go. Except friend request. Hero 2. 5 in the room. Got it. Yay. Got it. So she took our photo. It was really, really nice of her. And then this is the photo that we got at Korean barbecue. that I think Katie took. I think Katie took this, but it was really nice to see her before she was leaving. I like Katie a lot. She's really nice. Yeah, except nice. I'm now friends with cool people on Fortnite. Yes. So yeah, that was our time, and then that was kind of the con. Like the con was over. I did go to the zoo the next day. I went to the zoo, and then we like hung out the night after, but most of it was just like chilling. It was nice though. We got to see pandas and oh my gosh, wait. Here's a cute picture of us. Hold on. Damn. Oh my gosh, look at how cute we are. Hold on. Oh. I almost fricked up. Look at how cute we are. Mocha, pear, eye. Yeah. It was a good time. The zoo, it was quite warm outside at the zoo. But not like so overly warm. We were also hanging out with Gil Ryu. I will not be showing you pictures of Gil, just to be very clear. I'm only showing you guys pictures of people that I know. Yeah, I can show photos of. not VTubers. Not VTubers. I have a picture of us like with him covered up, and he was okay with that. But I don't know if I have that one on here. So we also got to take the sky tram. Oh my gosh. Here. I think show you the sky tram. I'll show you how far up we were. Can I? Who was I in the thing with? I want to like double check. I just want to make sure that I'm not with anyone. There you go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the sky tram was really cool. Here, I'll
idea of falling.
Yeah.
Idea of falling.
Yeah.
And so,
Which is more so what the heights are, yeah.
because I don't mind being up high if it's like, you know, fine.
If
but
it feels fine.
but it's like whenever we go over a bump, I'm like, oh no.
Okay, yeah, I'll show you this video. You don't get the audio, but just to show you how far up we were. So by the way, this is a bridge. And the pandas are right below, but like this is a really far drop. And you can see like that's San Diego over there, and this is like a big tower. Mocha. Bum, bum, ba, bum. All the people I was with. We were with Pear. Mocha. I'll give Mocha a shout out in a minute. But no, it was like really, really nice. Really nice day. A really, really nice day. So, but it was really high up in the air, and I'm kind of nervous when it comes to that, but it was cool that we got to take it. Multiple times, actually. I didn't know it was free the first time I went to the zoo. I did not realize. Yeah, it was a good time. Very, very good time. Very, very, very good time. I like the zoo. I personally would love to one day go to the zoo and just be like, hey, here, we're going to go to the zoo and I'm going to take you guys with me. That's okay. Good night, good night. There were lots of bees in some areas. I'm going to be honest. Like, at this point, I'm just showing y'all pictures of the time we went to the zoo, which is really nice. I had a really good time. I got to... Oh, wait. I got to learn stuff. Me and Emmy. Oh, she's so cute. I love her. She's so cute. Good time. Yeah, so this backpack she has is huge, by the way, and they were just letting her bring it inside. Just letting her bring it inside in TwitchCon, even though they were like, no, you're not allowed to do that. But they did. They let her do that. It was very odd. But it was a good time. Good time at the zoo. There's one video I'd love to show you guys because I got to learn about the difference between gators and other things. Okay? Yeah, good night, Retro. Have a good day. Let me see. Let me check this video real quick. Hold on.
Swamp puppies.
Class are we in, sir?
All right, children. Today we're going to learn about swamp puppies. The way to tell: snoots.
Snoots.
Garial. Long, thin snoot. Very easy to grab. Swing.
Okay, here. Here. Okay. We're gonna learn about swamp puppies, okay? By Professor Pear. Okay? We got to learn some facts at the zoo by your what is it? Former Florida man. Former Florida man, okay?
Class are we in, sir?
All right, children. Today we're going to learn about swamp puppies. The way to tell: snoots.
Snoots.
Garial. Long, thin snoot. Very easy to grab, swing, but be careful, could break.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for giving shout outs.
Crocodile.
Mm.
V-snoot. Also looks angrier. Agalator. The most puppiest of the swamp puppies.
Mm-hmm.
Round, demure,
Round.
lovely, do not feed.
Oh, okay.
Cayman is just kind of smaller.
Smaller version of what?
Yeah.
Perfect. Class are we in, sir?
Yeah, so we got to learn all about that through Professor Pear. Yeah, I don't know. I thought this was cute. The first time though he hit this thing is so loud.
Learn about swamp.
Bam! Like so freaking loud. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's up to Pear. Oh, also after Mocha's is up, can you please give a shout out to Gilryu? It is spelled Gilryu. That would be lovely. Thank you. Yeah, no, I love gators. I love gators and crocodiles and like I don't know. I just think they're so cute. I know. The first time I also got scared. I was like, whoa, what the frick? That was loud. I didn't expect it to be metal. But yeah, I don't know. It was really nice just getting to walk around. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that was like really cool. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot more photos. And then wait, Morning Glory. Auntie. Hi, Kubo, welcome. I'm not very good at fighting games, but I like to play them. Back to clean. You can take the man out of Florida, but you can't take Florida out of the man. Yeah. I'm going to show you guys the food we got at Morning Glory. The second time I went, oh my God, this sandwich was so good. So after we had a day at the zoo, the next day we just kind of like went to breakfast and such. Thank you. I appreciate it. My mods are the best. I cry. We walked around like Little Italy a lot. Okay, cool. I can close Fortnite now. Close Fortnite now. Close Fortnite. Yeah. I got the best mods. I do. Okay, so that's my drink. That's my food. Oh, I can show you the bathroom. Oh, they're probably like, that's weird. No, it's I don't know. The bathroom was really cool looking. Okay. It is Young Gravy singing Strawberries and Cream. Strawberries and cream. Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream. Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream. Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream. MILF. Da da na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Da da. Da na na na. Oh, here. Okay, so on the last day, on Tuesday. So I stayed until from Wednesday to Wednesday. So Monday was zoo day and then dinner day and then hanging out. And then Tuesday was just kind of a chill day. We went to breakfast. We were going to go to the park, Balboa Park, which if you've ever been to San Diego, it's basically where the zoo is. But it's that map I showed you guys earlier where there's like a bunch of stuff to do. We went to the Space Museum. But before then, we went to breakfast. And where did I take them? Well, I took them to Morning Glory because it was really good. And I wanted to go again and I wanted to try something else. And it was worth it. It was so worth it. So I know most of this has been me showing you guys food, but I like to eat. I don't know if you guys know that, but I really like to eat. One of my favorite things to do is when I go to places, I like to try different foods. I just like to try different foods that they have, different drinks that they have. You know, it's like, even if I don't want to drink on a day, it's like, oh, if they have an alcoholic drink that sounds good, I still want to try it. Like, I still want to try it, you know? So this was that fig and mint drink. It was really good. It was so smooth and pretty. Hold on. Chief got like a strawberry hot chocolate, and I had this delicious fig and mint latte. Oh my God. I kind of wish I got another one. It was so good. The very important Instagram message? Wait, what Instagram message? I'll check. The one you just sent? What is this? I saw this orange cat family on my walk today. Oh my God! They're so fluffy! Holy shit! Oh my God. I love how it's like, I love how you can tell the mom from the dad. Cat, 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 and cat. Oh, that's so cute. Holy shoot. Oh my God. I love that. I love that so much. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Goodness gracious. That is a very important message. Thank you. The chocolate, I think it's white chocolate. I think that's probably why it didn't taste as chocolatey to you. Because I use white chocolate, which is very like subtle. Lucia, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Rainy Day Dimension. Hi. Oh, T-Bone, thank you for the posture check. Oh, stretch. Oh, but my latte was delicious. It was fire. I also liked it. It was a hot drink. So that was a drink, and then I got a sandwich. I got a breakfast sando. Oh my God, it was so good. It had egg and sausage, and it had these little like crispy onion bites. It was so messy, but I would get that again. Oh, it was so good. It was delicious. Like, oh my God, their food was affordable. Their food was extremely affordable. Let's see, this time I got a sandwich, some toast, and 2 drinks, and it was like, I feel like it was like $35. Maybe 40. But I was like, that's not as much as I was expecting. Yeah, the money per food and drink was actually very good. But it was so good. Oh, this is what Pear got. Pear got like chicken and waffles. I don't think I got a picture of your breakfast carbonara, but oh man, it's so good. I did not. Oh, so fire. Oh my God, it was so good. Oh, this is so good. Oh, yay, please do. But yeah, that was really good. Oh, and then here's the bathroom. Okay, the bathroom was actually pretty interesting. I'm waiting for the photo from Lovey. Oh, this was such a good latte. It was so good. I love a good coffee. Oh, yeah, okay. This is the breakfast carbonara. It had like a bunch of egg in it, which I'm not a fan of egg, really. I like a little egg, but apparently it was a lot in here. I don't really know what was in it, but Chief and Lovey both got that. And then Shroom got like pancakes, but he always gets like sweet stuff. So extremely sweet stuff. Yumby. Good. My sandwich was yummy. Like, oh my God, I would totally get it again. Hell yeah. But here's the bathroom. Okay, I need to use the bathroom before he left. So I went in and I was like, wow, that's crazy. So this is what the bathroom looked like. It's full like glass.
This bathroom is crazy.
Yeah, so like it's just glass.
This bathroom is crazy.
Hi, Tino. Hello. Treat. So that was the bathroom, but also they had this like swan thing. like stupid jokes. Oh, delicious. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was funny. I thought that was hilarious. I'm so funny. Chat, aren't I funny? I'm the funniest streamer to ever exist. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee-hee. So funny. All right. After we went to breakfast, we went to the Space Museum. We got Salt and Straw, which is really good, which is like this ice cream place. We just walked around. And then we went in... oh, I don't have it. Let me see. Oh, I decided to take a picture next to this guy and tried to make the same face. I think I did an okay job trying to make that face. I think I did a pretty good job. Please rate me on a scale of 1 to 10 on how close I matched his vibe and his face, please. That would be great. So that would be what do you guys rate me for getting 11? Oh, that's a pretty good score. Honestly, that's pretty good. Yo, 69, nice out of 10. Oh shit, damn, I'm breaking the charts. I don't even know who this guy is. He kind of looks like maybe Lyndon B. Johnson. I don't know. I actually don't know what Lyndon B. Johnson looks like, but you know, who knows? Not me, because I just said I don't. But I have some video because we decided to go in a flight simulator. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, 100 out of 10, infinity out of 10. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Thank you guys so much. Oh my goodness. That's going in out of context. We're gonna be like, what were they talking about? And I'm like, I don't remember. I had a good time. I don't know. I was like, I had the most relaxed TwitchCon ever. It was like really nice. And the after time, the ad break is about to start, so I'm gonna let it run while I find this video. But I want to show you guys what it was like being in the flight simulator. Oh wait, Lovey actually sent it to me. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the flight sim. We love the flight sim. We loved the flight sim, didn't we? The flight sim was so fun. I liked it. Wait, where's that other one? Oh, here it is. Oh, Lovey, you need to give me access. To the Google Drive. Na 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 na. That's okay. I just sent a request. We're in an ad break anyway. I need to refill my water. Be right back. Incredible superhero movie the world has ever seen. The scenes would light up with real explosions and special effects, like tons and tons of special effects. My super C cape would be special effects. I love this song. My movie, my superhero movie. It's all about me. Yeah, it's all about me. My movie, my superhero movie. Lining up to see a movie all about me. No longer the sidekick, no, that's not me. Picture my booty up in 3D. I'll shake my booty in my own movie. My superhero movie. Oh, let me check. All about me. Most impressive, cool and scary. Big, mean, hairy adversary. But not to worry, I'm the man in charge. Yeah, I'd have an alter ego. I'd be a billionaire. Standing tall with adult-sized hands and gorgeous hair. 'Cause it's my movie, my superhero movie. About me, yes, all about me. My movie, my superhero movie. All right. Okay, so we should be back now. Hello, we're back. Villain's a shame. ROBIN is the name. Ooh, and I'd have my own hero music too. It go bum 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 boom. When I enter a room, say my sweet and ominous catchphrase. Crack an egg on it. Caw-caw! Anyway, so here's me and Bear getting into the flight simulator, which I've never been in a flight simulator that actually has you like can go upside down and stuff. He was listening. I was taking a picture, so I was not paying attention. I'm actually surprised that he was wearing his glasses because that is that plays a role in this next part, which was a little insane. So here is me and him in the flight simulator. Have you guys ever been in a flight simulator before? Do you guys know what it's like? If you don't know, it's basically there are some controls and you're flying a plane, but there's a control for the left side and a control for the right side. I did not realize, apparently Pear knew this, I did not, that you have to be really gentle with the controls. I did not realize that you had to be gentle with the controls. So, I was not gentle with the controls. So, and there's a camera showing us inside the thing. I kind of wish that it would also show what was happening because like he started and we were all like, oh, we're good. You know, he's controlling the thing and it's all good. It's like a really nice, easy drive. And every time he gave me the controls, we start freaking out because I did not know what to do. And the controls were so touchy. So we're like, oh my God, yay, this is so fun. And then at some point he gives it to me. And I don't remember when he gives it to me. Where is oh, this part. Where the hell? Oh, here. So you see when we're like getting all like jostled around? Oh my God, is that Veranya? Oh wait, I have a photo. I think you got to see it, but I'm going to share it. Oh my God, that's my girly Ravenanya. We were in this fucking machine getting jostled around. Where's the picture I took with you? Where's the photo I took with you? I found her on Sunday. Here she is. Oh my gosh. Look at the beautiful Ravenanya. I love saying your name. Oh my God, that's her. Oh my God, that's Raven. I could not take a photo with you. Mwah, I love you too so very much. So we're like jostling around because at this point here. I love you so much. Good night, lovey. Have a good sleep. So you can see whenever I'm in control because he's like laughing and cackling and I'm like freaking out. And there's a button in the middle where you can like hit it if you want to give control. And so I just straight up was like, I don't want to control anymore. So at some point I like hit the middle and he's like, oh shit, I didn't know you were going to give it to me. But yeah, it was a really good time. It's fun. Everyone say night night. Everyone say good night night, lovey. Good night night night. Sleep well, sleep well. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So we did that one and that one was cool. And then we had another one. Okay. So the next one was me and Chief. And we were in where'd the video go? They decided they got the whole thing this time. It was a roller coaster simulator, okay? It was a roller coaster simulator. I don't even know if you'll be able to hear properly. Hold on. Let me see. Is that it? No. It's this one. Get out of here, music. So in this one, we sat in and immediately Chief goes, oh, I forgot to give them my glasses. It'll be okay. I'll hold them. He immediately lets them go like immediately as the thing starts like going. And so all I hear, I didn't really hear this until I start hearing da 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 da, because the glasses were going around. So as this is going around, okay? As this is going around, the glasses are in there, and I was so worried it was going to hit my eyes. And so I'm covering my eyes. It's really hard for you to see, but up here I'm like, oh God, oh God, oh no. And you can hear me screaming. Do you hear me scream? Hold on. Oh, that sound, that like chunk, 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 that's his glasses like in the thing, like freaking out. So we're inside and I'm screaming because I'm worried that my eyes are going to get poked out by his glasses. At some point he is able to catch them. Accidentally. Wait, where's the part where you catch them? Oh yeah, there's a part where it just goes upside down and my legs were like hanging up near my chest. Oh, he got him. Okay, so here we're watching them go around and he finally catches them and he immediately puts them back on. But I thought that was really funny because it's just like, oh man, I thought I was gonna go blind that day. I thought I was gonna go blind. But yeah, no, it was a fun time. We went to the museum, and that was kind of the end of our day, was doing that. And yeah, what else did we do? I think that was it. I mean, we then went and like hung out. You would drop them on purpose or accidentally, allegedly, you know? On purpose or accidentally, allegedly. Oh man. Sorry it took me like 9 hours to tell you guys about TwitchCon. Hi, Shady. Welcome in. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. How was your stream of Final Fantasy 14 online? Hi. We've been chatting today. Just kind of hanging out. Oh, man. Oh, good. You caught us kind of near the end of the stream. I don't know if they just started or not, so I don't know if we'll read them. We'll see. We got some time, though. We got a little bit of time. But hi, if you're new, I'm Rainy, your local magical girl. But during the month of Halloween, I'm your local magical mushroom. I think they might have actually just finished the game, so I will find somebody else. Ow. Thank you. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, no, I had a really good time. I hope that conveyed. I hope that me telling you the story made it seem like you were there. That you were there alongside me. I do wish I could have streamed, but I had a really great time just kind of getting to live in the moment for the week and you know, I don't know. I had a good time. Oh, we went to a Spirit Halloween. That also was kind of crazy because I got scared by stuff. I got scared. But yeah, man. I had a really good time. I missed you guys a lot, though. I'm sad that I'm going to be leaving again literally next Thursday. But, great thing, great news. I do. Oh, actually. I know, I love it. Hi, Stevie. Mwah. I'm going to buy a charger. Wait, I don't think I can. I need to buy a portable charger. Does anyone have like a good recommendation for a portable charger? Because I need one that's gonna last. Because I'd like to stream. I know he's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be pissed. Especially because I'm gonna be gone. I still stream. I'm gonna take my laptop, but I'm gonna be gone from him for like 2 weeks. I'm gonna miss him. He'll have Sean though. He's not alone. He's not alone. How much is it? If it's one that will last me, because the last one I bought was like $20 and it broke. It like broke straight up. And so I would like to get one that's gonna work well. I know Masa said that getting a good one can cost like $60, which I'm okay with that as long as like I know it's gonna work. So I've just been like struggling to find one because my other one didn't work. Yeah, my throat kind of hurts. Probably because I talked for 9 hours. I'll have some rest tomorrow, though. I'm going to try, now that we finished talking about TwitchCon, oh my god. I wanted to try and stream at KomoriCon, though, because KomoriCon is less working. Thank you, Raven. Hi. I should buy, like, a phone gimbal. Phone gimbal? Oh, you can send it in a DM. Or in the mod chat, whichever you prefer. I just like the problem that I'm gonna have is that my phone might die, and so if I don't want my phone to die. I don't know. What are the sizes? I don't know. What are the sizes? I've never like had to check that. Oh, but to end my TwitchCon talk, I just want to say, like, I had a really good time with the friends that I got to hang out with. Thank you so much to Chief and Pear and everyone from Group A. Lovey and Opal. Lobster and Shroom. Making sure I'm not forgetting anybody. I'm like, did I say everybody? I think so. But is it nice? Oh, checking DMs. Maniacal Giga Chat, very nice. See, if it's nice, it's good. What's this one? Honker. Oh my god, okay. No, I don't need that big. Oh my god. That's like huge. That's $150 huge. 100? Okay. I love that the first one you sent me is this massive thing. Okay, let me see. Do you have a list, a link? Lynn? Oh, wait, I do love active coupons. I do love coupons. Yeah, that's like a wall charger. No, I don't need like a wall charger. I want one that's like portable. Because I'm worried about my, Ooh, yeah, that's way better. That's a good price. That's a good price. Because you know what? One thing that TwitchCon really did inspire me to do is like, oh yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I need like a portable one. Because the thing is, my phone dies, and so I don't want it to die while I'm streaming. So that's my thoughts right now. Oh, so we got watch streaks now? Hell yeah. I think I bought one of these ones. It worked very well. I don't know. Oh, but wait, but that's on sale. This one's normally $50. Ooh. How do you... Here, let me give this one to Chief. Yeah, thank you all for being so patient. I'm sorry that I was gone for a week, but I had a really good time. And I feel like energized and ready to like do more stuff. I have some ideas. Actually, I need to check something. I have to check something. That's cool too. Okokate. Tapete. Pinkyoni. 1, 2, 3. I was just wondering if you had ever seen this one before. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, I have lots of stuff I want to do and finish watching Scuba Duber and the Witch's Ghosts. I don't think I've seen that one in a long time. Okay. Yeah, because like I'm gonna be honest, I don't want it to weigh down. I just need a charger and then maybe a gimbal. Because I'm thinking if I can do it like how I did my Wendy's stream. This is my thought. I take my iPhone and I stream from my iPhone using the Wi-Fi like a hotspot. So this is the jank way I'm thinking of IRL streaming at KumoriCon, okay? So my thought is bring my iPhone. Hotspot my iPhone to my normal phone that has unlimited data. Okay? Put the iPhone on a gimbal and then plug the battery into the iPhone so it can't die. That is what I'm currently thinking of doing. Will that work? I don't know. I might have to test it. My friends on the floor, thinking about leaving. Think anymore into your collarbone. But love is impossible, but I could be your boy for the weekend. I will have to look into gimbals though. I don't know if that will work, but it worked when I was at Wendy's, and I think that was a pretty solid stream, right? Do you guys remember going to Wendy's and eating SpongeBob burgers with me? Man, I love being able to be like, yo, do you remember this? And it's like, yes, I remember that. Oh my gosh, yes, I remember that. Hey, Dan. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're the best. You're the best, Jeeb. That's okay. I have it saved. I'll probably put it, I'm pretty sure I saved it. I think I can make that one public. I mostly just talk about, what's it called? Ugh. Oh, so cold. I mostly just talk about the burgers. Yeah, burger VOD. Here, I'll leave myself a mental note to do that. But it was good. We went to Wendy's to try the SpongeBob burger. Check for VOD of Wendy's. Ow. Ow, my neck hurts. Ow. Okay. Open. It was good. I liked it. The McFlurry or whatever was kind of gross. Or it's not McFlurry anything. It's a thank you for the sip. It was a, why am I blanking? What are they called? Frosty. Frosty. Tis was a Frosty. And I can be your boy for the weekend. Yeah, I don't think I can check it right now. I don't know if I can. I'll do it later. Okay. Well, hey, I hope you guys liked hanging out because you had me for 9 hours. We have to hang out for 9 hours. I had such a good time. I missed you guys. I hope you guys had a good time because I did. Again, I'm sad that I was gone for so long, but hey, I'm gonna try and take you guys with me to KumoriCon because I don't have to work as much. Okay. The only thing I have is a panel. I'm doing a panel. If you're going to KumoriCon, please go to All About VTubing. Please go to All About VTubing because it was going to be fire. It's going to be so cool. I know it. Okay. Plus, I know where we're going to go, I think. I think we're going to go here. The Bands of a Bachelor. Oh. Yeah, it would be cool to meet you in person. I would love that. Oh. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Okay. Thank you all for such a lovely day. Thank you for all the raids and all the welcome backs. I am happy to be back. No, I'm sorry, Roxy. Hi. Welcome. My name is Rainy. I'm your local magical girl. You did catch us at the end of our stream, so unfortunately, I'm going to be leaving. But I will be live again on Sunday. On Sunday, and I think we're gonna try and start Eternal Darkness. We're gonna try, but you should join the Discord because it's awesome. If you were new here, no, it's okay, it's okay. Mwah. No worries at all. I appreciate the raid a lot, and it is not a problem. I realized I also haven't eaten dinner. I ate before stream, and now it's been 9 hours, so I should probably eat. But I just want to say thank you for all of the raids. Thank you for the warm welcome back. Thank you for helping us hit 247 plushies. I know that you can't get one anymore, but I hope to everybody who is going to get one that you'll love it as much as I love mine. Thank you again for all of the support. I have things in the works, so hopefully I'll have stuff to show you guys soon. Yeah, thank you. Join the Discord, please. We'll be live again on Sunday, probably playing Eternal Darkness, and we are gonna raid my friend Gilryu. Not shout out. We're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid Gilryu. I got to hang out with him a lot during this weekend. We went to the zoo together. We were rooming together. He's great. He's currently playing RV There Yet, which is the newest party friend swap game. You know, love the friend swap games. So, I hope that you guys have a good time with him. And hi, Zane, how are you? You crossed near the end of our stream, but I will be live again on Sunday. And if I don't get to see you on Sunday, I hope that the next time you decide to pop by, we can have a good chat. Yeah, I love me a good friend swap game. You know, people are like, I don't like those. I'm like, I do. I love them. I know people think of friend swap as derogatory, but I'm like, nah, I love that shit. I love the friend swap games. So, and I'm gonna be honest, this game looks funny. So, you know what? One day, I really want to be like the person who makes a friend swap game popular. Like, you know how like Among Us got popular because people like Pokimane and Saikuno and stuff for doing it. I want to be like big enough or like start a trend, right? Just get a group of friends that make some videos that are really funny and just everybody starts playing it because of that. I want that. I got to start looking at friend swap games. Anyways, bye guys. I love you so much. I'm happy to be back. I'm looking forward to Sunday and please have a great Saturday. Mwah. See ya. Bye.